Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How are we all on this fine Sunday morning? Thank you again, Salty Egg, for the 8 months. Very much appreciated. Oh, I'm tired. I'll be honest with you, I'm tired. We were up late recording Uncoachable, so I've only had 4 hours sleep, which means we might be in a classic ramp up situation here. We've got to ramp up into the day's action. We can do it. We can do it. You want to know what level it's reached? This is probably like a big signifier, if you know me. We've gone full fat Pepsi. Full fat Pepsi. And that's where we are. That's where we are this morning. So it's that's how you know it's serious. Is that with caffeine? Yeah, caffeine and with sugar. Never normally have it with sugar. Do normally have it with caffeine, to be fair. But now we're going to need the caffeine and we need the sugar. We're going to hope this will fix me. There we go. To all the right places. Oh. Hi, Fovite. But the good news is, we did record Uncoachable. It's successfully recorded. Our producer will be working on it over the next couple of days, and we'll have it out on Patreon on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day for the main release. So if you want something to watch over the Christmas period, then you're in a good situation. Thank you, Lord Kuma, for the 2 months.
Exclamation mark play.
No, not right now. No, it is earlier. My schedule on Twitch is wrong, but we've got... Wait, can I show you? Let's see. Let's do that. You can see as well. So we've got... Because we've got 2 games today. Originally, I think when it was originally on Liquipedia, it just had the grand finals today. But we've evolved. And now the schedule is 2 best of 7s for lower bracket, straight into the upper bracket. So ZETA versus HaeJeokDan. Winner plays Crazy Raccoon. So it could be a long day. Long day if you want to make it all the way to the grand final from the lower bracket, but that's what you gotta do. Hold on. Wallace and Gromit is in. Well, even if you don't watch it on Christmas Day, you know? You got time off work? Time off work? There'll be something to watch if you want it. If not, just watch it whenever. It's our end of season award, so it's not super topical, right? So it doesn't matter if you're not completely, you know, it's not like it's going to be out of date by the time you watch it if you don't watch it for a week or something. Breakfast check. We got some noodles. We've got some noodles, and I actually got a chicken wrap last night as well, so I've got a chicken wrap for lunch as well, which might actually come into play sooner rather than later, depending how we're feeling. So you don't need Twitter anymore. Cool. Order myself a Greg's or something? Maybe. I mean, I've got the wrap. I think between the noodles and the wrap, then we should be okay. Then after the stream, I think my fiance's sister and her family are coming over, so we're hosting that. So I'm gonna shift gears into hosting mode, I guess. I can do it, though. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You can't even sleep after? No, so it's actually a full... Because I've got... My sister's family is coming around later today, so her husband and her kids. I think 3 PM they're coming over. So, not really. And then my family's arriving tomorrow. So I've got to go veg shop tomorrow morning, then my family are arriving, and then I'm hosting my family, or like my parents and my youngest sister, for 5 days over Christmas. So we'll have lots of fun, food, festivities. So it'll be good. It'll be good. And it'll be more chill because I won't really have any Overwatch type stuff or any work type stuff to do. But yeah, maybe today will probably be the hardest day just because of a lack of sleep. Get through today, have a good night's sleep tonight, and we'll be all fine. Is Fun Up tomorrow? No, both today, Ninja. Both today. The SOOP Cup finishes today. You have a guest caster for marbles in between matches. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I actually have a bunch of codes to give away. But I don't think we'll do it today. Should we do it on the return stream in January? I don't know what my exact plan is. I think at the start of January, there's not going to be that much to go on. We'll do like an episode of Uncoachable to fill everyone in on essentially what's happened in the off-season. But most stuff isn't really confirmed yet. So I think we'll wait for the facts to actually be the facts. And then we'll do an Uncoachable where we sort of explain, here's everything that happened. Because there's a lot of rumor, a lot of hearsay on the street. Maybe a lot of misinformation going around. I think just do the marbles today. Yeah, but you're so unbelievably biased, Juby. You just always want to do marbles at every point in time, forever. Have you tried doing a live watch of your Uncoachables on Twitch on release time? Considered it, because we considered the idea of like a live episode. Would it save us a certain amount? But our producer by trade, you'll be surprised it's not their full-time job, but our producer by trade is an audio engineer, so he's able to make us sound a lot better. And also there's certain editing things, like when we do the quizzes and stuff, we add like all the scores and the dings and stuff for correct answers are all added in post. It just gives us a chance to make it like a nicer product, you know, with like the coming soon at the start for new viewers and stuff. If you just become a mod and do countless hours of free work for CX, you can live watch it. It's actually true. So we recorded last night, and now the only person in the world who has seen the episode, who wasn't in the episode or producing the episode, was Jubiok. What a half a podcast have audio issues, then he got scammed, bro. No, that's how we got him. The audio issues led to the appearance. He volunteered to help us, and he's been improving it since. I think we're now in a good place where it'll be where it should just be consistent. That's one nice thing. Nice thing about the Overwatch community. If you just do a job badly enough, eventually someone will DM you and say, "Do you want some help with this, pal?" Take away from viewership numbers on yeah. Well, it's also just like what time would we do it? All of this, and then I guess also it would just mean a situation where I'm streaming it, but then I'm just like sitting watching it with everyone as well, right? I don't normally watch them back. Like, I won't watch back a full episode type thing. So I think, yeah, we'll just keep it as a YouTube only thing. I think how we've been releasing it, we're really happy with. Never won with Alpha Win Pugs though. Well, yeah. But how did those pugs sound, Fovai? Did they sound crisp and clear? If they did, then it's then he's doing his job. So yeah, plan is. Ooh, let's turn these guys down a touch. We've got a bit of pre-game before we get everyone out. But yeah, so plan is end of season awards, Morning Salem. End of season awards will be coming out on Christmas, basically, and then we'll do an episode sort of, I guess, all about 2025, about the rosters, the off-season, what happened in the EMEA, what happened in North America, to the best of our knowledge, what happened in Korea. And then we'll probably have time to do like I guess what I'd call like a classic Uncoachable episode, where we maybe get somebody on, and we just talk about maybe the last year, but their history in Overwatch League, I guess who sort of suits that, right? And then we can probably ramp our way up to a bit of a preview for the start of OWCS and all of this, you know? Morning, Hadouken King. I mean, you'd think so, Zis. You'd think so. It's on the cards. Do you think Violet is packing the most meat on his team? Yes. I think it's obvious. You give the family to watch the awards instead of a King's speech? Yeah, if you wanna get the family round, get Nan. Wake Nan up for this one, as this will be a good one. Thank you, Juby. Ah, for Hadouken King. Our Marbles champion. Magazine top 3 in Korea? My Nan's dead? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Psycho Shiro. Mine too. What a sad note. Yeah, for those who don't know and those who haven't seen it, shift us onto a more positive subject. It's for those who don't know, Hadouken King was one of our marbles champions from our big marbles stream at the end of stage 4, I want to say. So press exclamation ! New vid and you can see Hadouken King in all his glory. Why do I stay up to 3 AM? Mate, same here, Salty Egg. Same here, Salty Egg. Stayed up probably later than it was reasonable, but you know how it can be. It's alright. Once the Overwatch kicks in, once the action goes, it will help me ramp up, you know? Sparkle and Smurf shit for bed a bit. Yeah, I mean, Smurf didn't even play that much in that final game, right? He played maybe 2 maps, lost both of them, was it? And the best marbles commentator in the business? Yeah, Juby, my mod, always trying to convince me just to become a marbles streamer. I don't know if it's a full-time career, though. I don't know if there's actually... I don't know if there's a business in it, you know? But I have fun. Maybe I should eat some of these noodles. You think there is? Yeah, but that's because you just want me to stream marbles all the time. What was Falcon's reasoning for running proper on Genji and Iconox Sparkle? Sparkle's Genji wasn't that good. I mean, the poor guy probably wasn't expecting to play at all. Has to play his first match in over a year. Just got thrown into it. So Sparkle wasn't playing that well at all. Then they put Proper on it, and Proper can sort of carry, or inferior. To be fair, it worked to a degree, right? There were some iffy decisions from Proper at key times, but I think he did more good than bad, right, for sure. So I think it was the right choice, given the situation for Falcons, but not enough to get him over the line. No Stalker, no win. If you want to see if he is the GOAT, if he is the best flex DPS of the year, why don't you tune into our season awards on Uncoachable and you can find out.
Almost a year.
Thank you, DDPIOP. Almost a year, 11 months. Wow, you're actually one of the front runners. A hype train as well to kick off the day. As we get ZETA Division out. After Wallace and Gromit. So Wallace and Gromit peeled. Alright, and here are HaeJeokDan. There they are. If you saw HaeJeokDan yesterday, they were absolutely loving life, on top of the world after beating Falcons. Even given the difficult situation Falcons are in. Still a big win, still a top roster. Super happy about it. Did you record on Uncoachable? Yes, Oren, it is recorded. We're going to do Patreon release on Christmas Eve and full release on Christmas Day. We know it's a family show, really, isn't it? When you think about Uncoachable, it's a family show. Has Violet Ajax on almost every day? Yeah, he's getting there. He's getting there. Violet having a really rough time of it on the Lucio. If you didn't see, yesterday ZETA played Crazy Raccoon in an upper bracket final. And it was it 4-1 in the end? Was that the final score, actually? Yeah, 4-1 in the end for Crazy Raccoon, but honestly, a couple of those maps really came down to a like last fight situation, could have gone the other way type deal. So I think ZETA Division could have done better, but Violet, I mean, Violet dropped the ball in some key situation. There was that Burner Magic pick at the end of a flashpoint as well, right? So it seems Crazy Raccoon are just back on their plat armor bullshit.
제대로 물 만났어요. 아니요, 제대로 숨 만났습니다. 예. 그러니까 POTM을 연달아 2번을 받았다는 얘기는 그 정도로 영향력 행사를 어마어마하게 했다는 거 아니겠습니까?
I need to get 3 more of these noodles before we start.
정말 중요한 메타인데 그게 됩니다. 그걸 보여줘요. 그렇습니다. 자, 오늘
Saw me the new Superman trailer? Yeah, nice of them to get Nicholas Hoult to pray me. To play me? To pray me? It'd be nice if they got Nicholas Hoult to pray for me. But also nice if they got Nicholas Hoult to play for me. Play for me? Play me. This is a good sign for a man who's about to commentate Overwatch.
실제로 제타 디비전이 어제 이제 크레이지 라쿤과의 대결에서 1세트 승리를 따냈었던 게 일리오스였었거든요. 그리고 일리오스가 지금 메타상 좀 메인 딜러를 사용하기 약간 까다롭긴 하거든요. 워낙에 뭐 지형 식물도 많고 구조물도 많다 보니까 최대한 좀 받아치려면 받아치고 또는 만약에 MS3 선수가 메인 딜러를 기용했을 때 우리는 그냥 딜각 내어주지 않겠다 이런 플레이도 충분히 가능하고요. 네. 어쨌든 양 팀 다 수업을 진행하면
Alright, map 1 Ilios.
상당히 많습니다.
Of course. I think expect probably ZETA Division to combine this with a Winston ban maybe.
보여준 조합이 너무 뻔할 경우에 작조하고 뱀픽을 그걸 카운터 치게 됐을 때 힘을 못 쓰는 경기들도 저희가 좀 봤었잖아요.
Well, that's very much a hazard meta on Ilios.
한번 만난
We're still getting, rather than say Kiri Lucio or Juno Brig, we're getting a lot more Anna Brig is on the card type stuff, or even Anna Lucio.
승리를 했던 기억이 있는데 그 기억 그대로 제타 디비전을 가져오는 게 중요할 것 같고요. 해적단은 지금 기세가 오른 만큼 반대로 만들어야 될 필요가 있어요. 그렇죠. 지금 남아있는 팀들 중에서 극단적으로 공격적인 모습을 보여주는 팀은 해적단이
Alright, a lot of yeah. I mean, a lot of scrutiny Violet's way, but it's probably fair.
그게 먹혀 들어가지 않았을 때 그때는
No way. No way. Oh, thank you, King Crimson.
I made it.
You made it. 10 months. And we're in for a treat today. Last stream of the year, this one. And hopefully we'll get some good Overwatch.
일단 해적단 엔딩이 안 나는 것만으로도 달라졌다는 거 아니에요? 일단 확실한 뒷심이 생겼어요. 이거는 제가 보장드릴 수 있습니다. 예. 이분은 두 개를 다 들고 계시는데요. 이분은 이제
Streamer hates streaming. I'm just hosting, you know. Rude to invite my family round, then just stream instead. Why is HaeJeokDan favoured? I don't know. I mean, I guess there's some recency bias. Oh, they just beat Falcons, but that was a very handicapped Falcons roster. Bring them on stream? I don't think they'll be keen for it, you know. I don't think they'll be keen for it. ZETA beat Falcons before Stalker went missing in action, yeah. You believe in a 4-0 for HaeJeokDan? Yeah, maybe, on paper, ZETA have to still be the strong favourites. I think I really struggle to see a world where Nat Falcon's result actually convinces me. Now the tides are turning in their favour. Okay, so ZETA are going to ban Ball. I would have preferred the Winston one, but Mag does just keep playing Ball on Ilios. But honestly, I think in reality, do you not, if you're ZETA Division, do you not think you actually want Mag to play Ball? Get him on Ball, you know? HaeJeokDan on the other side have actually banned Echo. So obviously, while HaeJeokDan have had advantage over some teams by the fact that they had 2 flex DPS available, they could put Viper and Zest in. Obviously, HaeJeokDan have very much the same thing, and despite that ban onto the Echo, Alfie and Pelican will both be in the starting roster. So we maybe were expecting some kind of Tracer Genji here instead of a Tracer Echo in a lot of these situations. And that seems like it would be the most obvious. Then on the other side, HaeJeokDan with Bull Band. Maybe Winston's possible, or maybe they'll just Hazard. I feel like, wow, there's maybe still an argument for Winston on some of the classic dive maps, the Dorados, the Gibraltars. I don't think Ilios is quite as big, really. But we're going to start on Ruins, right? And Ruins isn't really always an indicator compared to a lot of the other maps. So we'll see what we get. For now, it's just going to be Kiri Lucio versus Kiri Lucio. And MN3 is going to try and play Widow, but a Tracer Genji Hazard got to be pretty good at actually getting onto this Widow. For now, they're just going to try and clear a bit of space on point, but expect at a certain point, Alpha, you're going to try and find some pathing to take MN3 out of the game. MN3's life is going to be very, very tricky. But now, though, they're just fighting over point, they're just jockeying for position, and HaeJeokDan happy for this fight to be kind of slow, because MN3 will get opportunities, and he takes his first opportunity. Pelican's head taken off, now a 5v4, and they continue to push ZETA division. Alpha, you fall afterwards right now. And they're just pinned in the corner here. MN3 free, uncontested in the back, and just taking shots after shot after shot.
Fancy a time check?
Yeah, 14%, 15%, 16%.
Yeah, fuck it. We're just about on. We're just about on. That'll
just
do.
works,
It just works. SOOP Live, really. It's one of those. So, early advantage for HaeJeokDan. They've got the Widowmaker pick, and it has paid off. Pelican straight lining. They've actually gone for the Tracer Genji lineup this time around with Alfie and Pelican in, though. I'm just surprised to see that Pelican is the Tracer in this lineup.
Seems a weird way round to do it. It's a 1-for-1 trade now as they try and retake, but MN3 is still in a decent position at the back of the map, and no one is on him right now. Looking for a follow-up kill, eyes on that DPS, just takes the damage onto Hazard instead. They get through onto the inside, and they have pushed Mag back here right now, but HaeJeokDan are getting close to these ults.
So close to the ults, but Mag, he needs to survive. He's taking an absolute beating. He kites off. The point goes ZETA Division's way, but now HaeJeokDan, they get to push back in. Alfie, he deflects the downpour. That catches nothing. Nissan comes out with the Kitsune Rush now. Finn throws in his own Kitsune Rush, but it looks like he might have missed his Suzy Q, and Bernal will go down. The wall from Magazine splitting him off. There's a one-player advantage right now for HaeJeokDan, but ZETA Division, they continue to invest. Beat from Violet, looks good. Magazine, sliver of HP, he goes down as well. Opener, he could throw in his own beat to turn this one. The kite is good. Both flex supports go down, but now Bernal, he's going to be back in the fight soon enough.
Viper still scrapping away here, looking for more kills. That Genji is weak, but gets to the Mega right now. So now HP advantage on the side of Alfie, and Viper's going to go for his own Mega. Chance to clutch for there for Viper, but ultimately it all came down to a slightly slower beat for Opener. Because it was slightly slower in the last fight, he's going to now have it for this fight. They're going to pop for walls, and they have this beat push to go with.
A decent ult difference right now for HaeJeokDan. They're going for the big rush blade combo, and Viper, he will catch Violet, but Opener gets caught up in Bernie's downpour, and he will fall. So two ultimates there for an even ult situation. Now, Bernard, he gets taken out by MN3 though. So ZETA Division, they're on the back foot. Alfie, he could pull the blade to try and clutch this one. He has taken down MN3 as well, taking the Mega Health Pack. Pelly goes for a Pulse Bomb. That goes completely wide. Magazine starting to look like a main tank again with the aim. But Pelly actually gets away. Miracle survived for him there.
Disaster for Mag not to get that kill, but Viper is back, and Viper is not missing. Straight onto Finn. They get the follow-up kill onto Violet as well. So ZETA Division, they're on the back foot. They're going to try and keep pushing for this one. Actually, but Bernard's found another kill to turn it. They're not out of it yet. They need to find more kills, and without missing their main source of healing is, well, it's missing. Mag's going to get himself back onto point. Alfie's going to pull the blade all over Opener. No escape for that one. Now we'll just cut through the Hazard on point. Looking good on this retake, and they might even get a few late kills here. MN3 in big trouble.
A couple of rough lives in a row for Opener there. Goes down before building the beat. Goes down after using the beat. Goes down to the blade with no beat. He is just constantly getting caught again and again in these neutral fights. You can see the difference between OP and Violet. The gap is widening. Violet, he's nearly got that second beat drop. Opener only at 50%. So ZETA Division, if they can leverage this support ultimate advantage, they can close out the map here and now.
Just need one more fight to do it, and they're in a great position for it. They're going to start by trading onto Mag, forcing him on point. Defensive wall comes out for Mag, and they keep pushing. Now the beat comes out from Violet. Finn nearly has that Kitsune rush to layer in, and that could be the final blow. But Violet, he's made a move for this Widow. Going for him here, sets it up for Pelican, and Pelican finds 2 as a result. Meanwhile, Kitsune rush on point, cleaning up the rest of the players, and they do convert this advantage. Clean retake for Zeta Division. No chance for another touch.
Yeah, I mean, look, it all came down to that beat from Violet. Just enables the aggression from Zeta. And when Zeta's playing this Tracer Genji composition, I mean, the biggest fear is that MN3 will pick you out in the open. If you got the beat drop, that fear goes away. You can just dive somebody full aggressive and take them down.
We saw Violet do exactly that. Gets himself on it, doesn't secure the kill himself, but creates all that space. Allows Pelican to cross the distance for free, and some of the things that we saw happening early on in this Ruins weren't possible later on. And now be first round going over to HaeJeokDan, but now we're going to move over to Lighthouse or Well, which means we're probably going to go into more of a straight dive v dive matchup here. Maybe just Tracer Genji v Tracer Genji, which in theory has to be a weakness for MN3 when you look at the scale of Tracer players Zeta Division have at their disposal.
Zeta Division, they're going for something a little bit different now. They're actually going to go with the Ana Brig, Farah as well. This is interesting. Last time they played an off-brand Farah comp, didn't go very well for them. That was on, I want to say, Sanctum? But actually, no, maybe they played it on Midtown and Full Health.
Midtown, it worked,
yeah. Yeah, okay, so maybe this does have legs after all. Alfie, Pelican, they're both going to be applying a lot of pressure to HaeJeokDan. You can see they're very balled up in the cage right now. But MN3, he's setting up on the flank. He's going up on the back high ground.
Boop on opener doesn't quite find anything. MN3 is getting marked by Violet as well. Keeping an eye on that backline. Keeping Finn safe here. Finn's going to drop to the low ground, as is Violet. And Alfie is just going to get one of these spam kills. Now Viper's going to make the dive in. Finn playing for it. Gets the sleep. Waits out the deflect. Well played by Finn. And Finn and Violet deal with all the aggression, and Alfie just taking over in the sky here.
Don't believe everything you hear from Zay here, because he says waits out the deflect. Finn shot the deflect twice. He shot himself twice there, so waiting out the deflect.
With the sleep.
Okay, the sleep came out just because the deflect finally expires. Don't believe everything you hear in the news, kids. The mainstream media wants you to believe that Finn is a patient man, and he is remarkably impatient, so don't take the bait. HaeJeokDan, now they have to retake very uphill battle at this point, because anywhere they path, they're going to take a hell of a lot of spam. You can see Zeta Division's backline playing very far back, very safe, off rip. So HaeJeokDan, they really have to cross a lot of ground with a very vulnerable comp.
Very vulnerable comp, and they're going to try and make their way in here, but Alfie again trying to mark in his flank. You can see Viper trying to harass him right now, and Alfie's actually going to rotate forward aggressively here. Lots of pressure onto Mag. Hard to force for point into this Farah because there's just so much raw damage. Nade's going to be a whiff from Finn, though, actually. But Zeta Division, they've held their ground. A good rocket onto Viper forces him back. A second one will finish the job. And these DPS, Alfie's just got him marked out of the game right now.
Yeah, Alfie, I mean, for as much as he's marked out of the game, he has managed to find the kill on Viper. He's chasing MN3 now. Great prediction on the blinks, and that will be both DPS from HaeJeokDan going down. Not even signs of a retake here for HaeJeokDan. Mag, he's made the executive decision. He's over to the Doomfist. He's going all in, trying to take down backliners now. Wasn't getting it done on the Hazard. Couldn't close those gaps adequately. MN3 as well. He's over to the hit scan. So really a mess of a comp and a mess of comp swaps from HaeJeokDan on Ilios.
This is a bit of a weird one, because in theory now Mag can be more aggressive, but MN3 is going to be more of a liability. Boop onto opener is going to cause so many problems, but missing his net to save on the Juno. Great peel comes out, and now Viper all the way over onto this backline above harassing. Mag is going to join him on Finn. Defensive rally comes out, but now Ray is still going forward. But somehow, some way, Finn has killed Missing in the Ray, and they've rotated to the other side away from the Ray. Blade over the top from Viper right now. No rally left for Violet. They are trapped inside, but they see neither point while this all happens. I think they were losing it anyway, to be fair, but devastating as well.
One beat in 2 cough points from OP there. Hate to see it. Going down 95% on the beat drop. That was terribly significant during that raid trade. Don't believe everything you hear in the Uncoachable Q&A as well, under the Uncoachable Awards show as well, as someone will try to convince you that Finn is a significantly improved Ana. Don't fucking believe it. Did you see that nade he missed on the Hazard on the point? Grow up. Yeah, grow up.
Well, he's back. He's back.
Zeta's winning this one, folks. I don't know what to tell you. Like, that was map 7 versus Falcons with Sparkle on Falcons instead of Stalker. Like, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but Stalker is a pretty crucial component of Falcons' success. So
It turns out having
back in the 4
one, if not the best player in the world on your team, can make a significant difference to your ability to convert results.
yeah, you know, it's a bit neither here nor there in my opinion.
Yeah.
Hey, any Marvel rival heads in the chat? What's the difference between GM1 and Eternity in that game? Is Eternity like top 500 and GM1 is like the highest rank separate from that?
I don't know, but Eternity, it sounds like it should be higher.
Yeah. Exactly, M7SK. Open have been washed since 2018? I mean, if he was washed since 2018, when was he higher?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I think with Washed, it had like Violet. You can make for Washed argument, right? Because it's worse than it used to be. But I feel like Open has actually been relatively steady. You get what you expect.
Opener, like, it genuinely does exactly what it says on the tin. You just come in with like really relatively low expectations, to be honest. So it's like quite hard to be let down by Opener.
I'm being told it goes Grandmaster, then Eternal, then One Above All.
Oh, so has anyone even hit One Above All? Like, GM is Master, Eternity is GM. Ah, okay, got it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Running out of the loop, who would be considered the third best flex support these days? Fuck. I mean, there's Shu and Fielder as top 2, right?
That's like the easy bit. That's the easy bit, and then third. It's between.
That is not like super clear cut, is it?
Finn and RuPaul, you'd have to say, right?
Yeah, yeah. Probably Finn and RuPaul, right?
Yeah. I'm also being told people have hit One Above All, like some of the top players, including Rymazing and Aramori.
Aramori's up there at One Above All. Okay.
They're on Nightmare, right?
Aramori win today? Yeah, I
watched a little bit there with old Jakey casting.
Oh, Jake was casting in a suit in his bedroom?
It was just a shirt, you know. Dresses nice, dresses to impress.
What are they eating that looks fire? Opener's fucking devouring right now, I'm not gonna lie.
It just looks like a Mackey's, no? Or a Mackey's-esque type thing.
Does look a bit like Mackey's adjacent, to be honest. MCD? Yeah, MCD could be a top 3 flex support in the world.
I've got a Sir Majid and a Flats recommendation as well.
Oh. It looks like a crunch wrap, but they eat Taco Bell over there.
It seems reasonable enough, right?
Boycott. The boycott. Good God.
Wait, are we meant to be boycotting Taco Bell?
I can only assume that.
Oh no!
Gaza. Like,
oh.
Fuck. I'm gonna be having, win or lose, I will be having words with Opener after the game about this. Okay.
We'll set him straight.
It just looked like a sandwich to me, I'm gonna be honest. we are cancelling Mag. Yeah, Gen Z's trying to cancel Mag. Oh, fuck.
Oh, he finally got that shot he was after. Just to have it stripped away.
Let me get the GIF.
제타가 정말 적극적으로 위도에게 자리를 안 주려는 궁극기 운영을 좀 펼쳤고 그 이후에 우물에서는 제타가 오히려 상대가 에코를 배당하는 이용해서 파라를 넣고 아나브리로 싸움을 길게 끌고 가는 그 전략을 해적단은 좀 대처하지 못했습니다.
그래서 이 세트를 좀 지켜봐야 될 것 같습니다. 해적단이 일단은 토스를
No, we're talking about top three flex supports, right? I think everyone's in agreement Shu and Fielder are the top 2. But who's the third one? Yeah, I feel like with Vigilante, he sits in the high talent player, but hasn't proved anything in a meaningful way. Surely it's just Finn, not RuPaul? I feel like RuPaul's made a pretty good case this year, no? I feel like he's made pretty good. Finn has had a good year as well, I think. But yeah. I mean, it's one of the two of them, right?
근데 대신에 순서는 못 맞춰도
It's violent if you stop fucking about a main support. Nah, there's no way it's Izayaki. No way. Monk is good. Yeah, but I also think Monk's not had that good a year. Honestly, I obviously it's a little bit difficult for any Chinese player to have a particularly good year with the limitation from only having one event. But you know.
다음번에 좀 잘 부탁해요.
아 저도 토스트를 한 입 먹고 왔어야 됐는데.
아닙니다. 예. MN3 선수의
That's all true, Brad. That one I can't argue with, really. That one is all true.
이게 되는 거죠.
그러니까 이번 메타가 가면 갈수록 결국은 메인 딜러보다는 좀 더.
But also, RuPaul's had a really good year, right? He's had a really good year. So I think RuPaul has put himself and is the only Western flex support who's even close to the conversation, I think.
왜냐면 여기 자체가 소전이나 뭐 솔저를 못 쓸 만한 맵은 아니다 보니까. 근데 이러면은 해적단이 소전 밴.
Yeah, I guess there's a topic on all of our minds. We did the Uncoachable End of Season Awards last night, so we had some of these conversations between the trio.
실제로 살아남은 세 팀 중에 유일하게 소전을 밴하고 있는 팀이 해적단입니다. 다른 팀들은 안 하고 있거든요, 소전 밴.
자, 그래서 제타.
And I think RuPaul's had a really good year. I think 100%. 100% the best Western flex support. Not on Shu and Fielder level. I think Shu and Fielder sit in very much their own categories for top two. Regardless of who we put third, I think there's a tier break between whoever is next and those top two.
키리코 밴 아니면 유정크 시티니까 우리 어차피 안 하니까 라인하르트 밴 이런 것까지 좀 생각을 해볼 수 있긴 하거든요.
I thought Finn's Juno was really good. Are we talking about someone else? Sorry. Oh, RuPaul. Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd agree. There's like it was a better start to the year, but it was Finnish. But I thought his Juno was really okay. Not like the top one, but it was more than competitive with everyone else. I think at the at Stockholm.
아, 그쪽인가요? 아, 저는 사실 오버워치 때문에.
Hello, any Violet Ajaxes? No, but he did play a lot of. He played one round on Brig, you know, so he got one for free. He got one for free. Now he's still got a long way to go in this series, and if they win, he's got a long way to go this day to try and get through without Ajax in.
그것도 중요하죠.
How fielders for studio today? I don't know. We've only seen the close-up shots. He did have 2 good beats in that one round. True. He also got 2 beats. Hoping I did not get to that. So it's an all right start for Violet, you know. Solid footing as we go forward. A lot of metas this year, supporters have to play live. Yeah, agree. I think it's why we've seen Chio and Fielder and Falcons as a whole also excel in a lot of metas this year.
아 제가 여러모로 칭찬도 많이 들어보고 욕도 많이 먹어봐서.
Yeah, 0%. It'll go up, I'm sure. It'll go up. There's a lot of Overwatch to be played, so if you for all the Ajax fans, I feel like we're in the Gladiators arena here, hunting for blood, hunting for Ajaxes, trying to manifest it. But I think he's probably got one in him.
자, 일단 양 팀 다 선수 교체가 있었습니다. 해적단은 제스트 선수가 투입이 됐고요. 그리고 제타 디비전은 플로라 선수가 또 투입이 됐습니다. 앞선 세트와
Do we get a game of marbles if the Ajaxes? No, because there's not enough time in the day to play that many marbles.
해적단은 좀 아예 메인들 우리 안 쓸 거다.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, Sonder. Not sure about that. For the full discussion, you'll have to wait for Uncoachable. No spoilers. But we discuss who the best flex support is. But I think there's definitely the big argument is Shu is the best Ana in the world, 100%. But on other heroes, I think it's easy to give Fielder the edge. So how do you weigh up those two things, right? Flexibility versus that super high peak. Is there a guess? No, just for your 3 favorite lads, Oren.
일단은 밴도 아직 안 나왔기 때문에 밴을 어떤 식으로 하는지도 좀 봐야 될 것 같고 앞서서 해적단 쪽에서 소전 밴이 이루어질 수 있다라고 말씀을 해주셨는데 그 부분도 이루어질지 한번 봐야 될 것 같고요.
아니면
Flip a coin. Fielder has that peak on Brig. I mean, Fielder has that peak on like a lot of heroes as well. Should have got Gator. I don't know what Blake's up to, but I feel like I don't know if he would have been suited. I don't know how much Overwatch you watched in the second half of the year, you know.
그래서 수비밴 형태로 해서 뭐 소전이다.
수비 겸 상대 공격용.
그렇죠. 예. 요거는 좀 의중이 어떨지 봐야 될 것 같습니다.
그러면 또 메인 딜러가 없는 해적단이니까
Alright, just getting the players set up here. Substitutions for both teams, right? Flora coming in. The skipper's back. The Zeta division.
많이 하게 할 수밖에 없는 그런 선수 교체인 것 같아요.
게다가 이게 라인 나왔을 때 많은 팀들이 좀 흔들렸는데 최근에
He's looked alright actually, hasn't he, so far in this tournament, Flora? He's had, obviously, he's one of the players who always gets the biggest question marks, maybe alongside Violet on Zeta division. You know, with the main question for Zeta division always being, what's holding him back or what's stopping him breaking into that Falcons crazy Raccoon stranglehold on the region? Obviously, Zeta did beat Falcons. Did beat Falcons at the start of this tournament. And it's like HaeJeokDan, they put in Zest, they put in Viper, and they banned Sojourn. So they want to force a Tracer Genji comp. Zeta, on the other hand, they're going to ban Lucio, which is a good counter ban here, right? Good counter ban, because HaeJeokDan, they want to ban the Sojourn, force the double flex DPS, and then when you play that Tracer Genji, you want to play Kiri Lucio Hazard with it. So you can be very aggressive in all these situations. But Zeta with a good counter ban. Are we going to have to change our tune on the Zeta ban system? Or do you think they actually sabotage themselves if they're just stopping Violet playing Lucio? That's what Zeta are doing. Keep Violet off that hero. Don't let Violet pick it, and we will win. Two ways to interpret it, right? Is it an astute tactical ban from Zeta Division? Or are they just trying to keep that old man off from HaeJeokDan? I'd put Alfie above Viper, probably. I mean, maybe we'll get a better answer to that today, hey? Maybe we'll get a better answer to that today. But how old is Violet? Is he even that old? He's maybe like esports old, you know? 24? Yeah. Esports old. This is the last day Himmel, yeah. Proud of Flora? I'd go proud. But, you know, Flora's got that captain energy, you know? Captain of the side. The skipper will get it done, you know? Alright, new Junk City. Predictions still open for a few seconds, 20 seconds if you want any of your predictions in. I imagine we're probably pretty Zeta-pilled as a whole. Yeah, 83%? That's pretty Zeta-pilled. Pretty Zeta-pilled. 83% in the predictions right now. And actually, I think we've had a good ban, no? Good bans. HaeJeokDan try and force double flex DPS. Then Zeta Division take away Lucio to make that comp harder.
Yeah, as if Opener wasn't having enough difficulty, now they're going to put him on Brigitte as well. Brutal for him. I do think that, you know, going Tracer Genji with this lineup right now, that's a good ban for HaeJeokDan. Do they have to do the substitutions the other way around, or have they seen the Sojourn ban and then put
Esports World Cup version? I'm pretty sure.
Well, then why is Flora in? Like, Sojourn's banned and Flora's in to play Okay, so they're just fucking morons. Zeta Division, if they lose, they were asking for it.
Okay, fight for point here. I'm gonna try and get it, but Viper's just killed Flora, and well, the narrative is being spun for us here, Max. And that's gonna be the opening pick for HaeJeokDan. Now trying to find pressure onto the backline here, but Viper will be forced back, maybe even punished right now. Wall comes out, and Violet's been caught. Viper's gonna dive out. Trade still favoring HaeJeokDan as they come forward, and Mag is now all over this backline, and he'll finish them both off.
HaeJeokDan gifted a free fight win by the Flora Tracer. The powers that be subbing in the hitscan player for the hitscan ban. I'm told by a very credible source that it's impossible to ban against hitscan though, so maybe that's why this is happening in this fight. Is he even awake? Like, is he even awake, or am I just fucking shitting? I'm shitting on him, he's not even here. It's unreal. Anyway, Violet, brain dead moron, goes down first. HaeJeokDan, they take first tempo, fighting outside, and straight away, Mag just mind controlling Violet into his sights. And HaeJeokDan, I mean, they're already in last fight territory right now.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a rough start for Zeta here. They don't quite have any ults to go through. They're going to try and force their way through Choke. Alfie through the flank right now. Mag will be marking that one. He's just going to look to focus Burner first, though. There is nearly ults coming online. Downpours are available. Flora's going to go for the touch, and Zest will come over to match. The rest of HaeJeokDan trying to move up onto this high ground. Wall and counter walls just being traded. They've got the touch in the form of Flora here, so ZETA, they don't have to rush anything.
They can take their time, but HaeJeokDan, they do have the capture. Rally, Ray's invested, Violet, OP goes down, Dopey, OP at it again, but Viper with the blade is good. Ray Blade, such a powerful combo, it's only Flora and Burner left, and we all know how Flora goes on Tracer in clutch moments, and even in non-clutch moments he lets us down, so we all know that he's going to get nothing done here, and that is going to be HaeJeokDan taking this first point 100-0.
100-0, a strong start as well. Got those early picks in the opening fights, and then just converted a lot of that. The Ray Blade, a powerful combo, finishes the job right now. You can see Alfie not really getting that much done, and Flora gonna go over to the cast right now. The Tracer is over, so in theory now, better hero for Flora, but can he stay alive against the HaeJeokDan aggression?
I mean, there is a chance. There is a chance. But the fact that the ults have been more or less... forget an ult. Flora, you can't ban against this role. He just goes to Cole Cassidy. Straight away, he's taken down Zest, no issues at all. HaeJeokDan, plug and play. It just works. Sometimes you plug and then you play the Tracer instead. Late pick onto Alpha Yi. Oh, trade rather, not a pick. But ZETA Division, they are going to get this first fight, and they got it completely free of charge from an old standpoint. So that's really good swap from Flora. Skipper, he knows how to turn a fight.
Turns it for his team there, and now they've got this Downpour Blade ready to go. The closest up for HaeJeokDan is this Ray, which is very powerful, but can still be a little bit awkward, especially into the Downpour. If you want to stay in that Ray, but you're rigid to the floor, well, then you can't stay in that Ray anymore. So imagine HaeJeokDan might just play a little bit slow for this first one. They're actually going to start touching the point, and Flora and Alpha, they both drop for it here. They do force the recall out of Zest, but he will be tucked away safely. Ray now up for missing. 2%, well, chance for him to go here.
Yeah, I think if HaeJeokDan can leverage this Ray quickly before Finn and Violet get their ultimates online, would be a very good thing. But you can see he's waiting for his speed ring. They don't want to go too quick, and as a result, ZETA Division, they've charged basically everything. Only Finn's Ray not online right now. Ray comes out from Missing. High Noon catches Missing. Finn will be taken down though, and suddenly ZETA Division are having to spend maybe a little bit more than they wanted to hang on to this one. Burners had to use the Downpour as well. Not the end of the world. 1 for 2 trade, but I think they're actually just going to clean this point up.
Yeah, they're going to get it. Matt gets the Mega, but he's got no further support, so while Zest is going to be able to... Oh, he doesn't get the flip. Doesn't get the flip, though. He can keep touching. He can drag this one out. But they've got spawns coming back here, but HaeJeokDan, they're coming back staggered to point. Opener's going to rally for it. Blade in response from Alpha Yi, looking for this kill, will confirm the kill. Pulse Bomb trade from Zest onto Violet, but I think Alpha Yi has done enough right now. He is awfully low, Alpha Yi, so actually Zest has found another kill. Vince felt the need to commit Ray. He's probably right. They need it right now. They need more kills. Mag is getting focused down by this one, tries to get himself back to point, but the Ray is just too strong in the end, and Finn and Burner will clean up all the kills.
Swing and a miss on Magazine's Downpour there. Really needed that one to land if they wanted to turn that one. Close one for HaeJeokDan. It's starting to notice a little bit of a trend here where every time Dopey OP presses that rally, he dies within the next 2 seconds. So let's see if we can get the tides turning a little bit there. You know, with Violent, he dies in the middle of his beat casts. With OP, he dies in the middle of his rally casts. There is a difference, but 2 peas in a pod as far as I'm concerned. Burner taking an early kill on Viper, and HaeJeokDan, if they can kite a little bit, they will be able to contest the point here. But got to be careful not to get traded anymore.
Yeah, can't afford anyone else to go down. They could do with taking an early fight here as well, just because ZETA Division, they've got ults. They've got that rally, they've got that high noon. They either need to force and kite a couple of these ults, or at least, even if they lose the fight, bleed a couple of them out. For now, ZETA Division, they are on the high ground, but Viper's got that flank for free. Mag's going to try and join him. High noon comes out defensively, finds nothing from Flora. Violet's trying to hold on to this rally. He's in a bit of a pickle, but again, Flora, he finds the headshot, and they hold on to this rally during all of it. Good discipline by ZETA to absorb that one there.
Skipper on the Cassidy, putting in the work. So many first picks from Flora. I think since he's gotten onto the Cassidy, every single fight has been opened up with a kill from him. Picking Zest, picking Opener, High Noon on Missing. Again and again, he's finding really consistent value. And HaeJeokDan, they need to change something because they need to figure out this Cassidy pick. You can't just lose a player at the start of every single fight. Violet, able to win that fight without even using the rally. I mean, that is bad news as well for HaeJeokDan. Because now, so many solutions for ZETA Division. They've almost got another Ray as well.
Another Ray as well. HaeJeokDan, they might have to rely on missing to get this one first and try and drop it. There'll be a small window where Finn doesn't have it. Pulse bomb goes out from Zest, but it's high and wide from him. They're trying to walk onto point, but Flora is here, bullying them back. And ZETA Division safely tucked away. Finn now has that Ray, to match any aggression. Both Rays will be traded right now. Downpour gonna come out from Burner, but they're just dead before it happens. Taken out of the sky. Flora will eventually get traded, but he's done the damage. He's got them over the line. They'll get the flip here, and I think that's probably just point as well.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that some of these players, Missing in particular, perhaps not used to playing this mirror versus a hard hit scan, something like a Casa and Ash. Because when he goes for his Ray turn, he's just up in the skybox, just easy pickings for a hit scan. When you're up against a Sojin, that might be a little bit safer. But God, playing so high, they will touch. Viper dashes out onto the point, deflect used Torps, look good from Finn. Alfie dashes in to look for the finish, and he will find it. The deflect kill, OP pops the rally, so eyes on the kill feed as he's soon to disappear. There he goes, there goes my hero. And now, that's 3 in a row for OP. The blade from Alfie is it's all they need to clean up, really. And we're going to be going to the 4th point here. Map point.
That point, it's always so painful in this mirror if you're forced to commit your cooldowns to touch point, because whenever you're playing a sort of mirror-esque comp, you need to try and win the cooldown trade, but you have to waste cooldowns or even waste a rally to try and just help the touch on point. All of a sudden, that opens the door for more ults and some kind of punish to come through. Now ZETA Division sitting pretty. They've got the High Noon and the Rally, which are 2 very good ultimates at dealing with Viper's upcoming blade here. So Viper needs to pull out a clutch here. It's worth noting Zest has actually gone onto the Soldier 76, so the Tracer Genji. And the end, there it comes. This time the rally is out and Violet will live. High Noon getting pocketed. Opener still dies. Even when Violet presses rally, Opener dies. Any kind of rally on the field and Opener will fall over. They deal with this blade. They found one trade onto Violet, but they're really low right now. I don't think Mag's going to be able to get out of this one. And Flora just standing on point, taking over. Viper's going to try and get on him now. Does find the trade. That's actually both DPS for Viper. Onto the backline. Finn was low as well. Finn will drop a teabag in response there, but Viper making it close, making it competitive, but just too strong right now, ZETA.
Very close one there for Viper. He very nearly had Finn in his sights as well. Just missed a couple of crucial right clicks. But God, you're right about Opener. Anytime there's a rally on the field, friend or foe, he will fall. Just chronic, to be perfectly honest. Now we're relying so heavily on Mag with this downpour, but Finn is significantly ahead of Missing on the orbital ray now. Zest over to the Soldier. God, Viper's just doing it all. Takes down Violet before he can get anything done. There's still a chance for ZETA to turn it. They've got the ultimates to toss into this one. But a 5 versus 4 for HaeJeokDan, and the ults are building. Ray comes out. Alfie is stuck very, very deep. Downpour looks good from Magazine. No kills, though, and instead it will be Mag to go down. 4v4 right now. Flora takes down Violet. The downpour from Burner, that could seal the deal, and that's just going to be the end of it. HaeJeokDan, all dead.
All dead there. Couldn't get on Flora in the end. I wonder how much of that would have felt different, because it feels like so far in this tournament, the idea that Tracer Genji can really bully a hit scan out of their ability to impact the game has felt like it's been true for the most part. But without the Lucio Kiri, maybe it doesn't quite have the same punch, but the Kiri is much better at following in on these dives, can TP in, can even use the Suzu aggressively, add a bit of extra damage. Where the Juno Brig can't really rotate as aggressively as often, right? But Brig often needs a little bit more care in these situations, especially against a Hazard. So maybe just a win in the bands here, really, undermining what HaeJeokDan really wanted to get done with that strategy.
Yeah, I was really doubtful of the Flora substitution, especially when they rolled out on Tracer. But all they needed to do was throw him on Cole Cassidy, and it just works. The Juno Brig comp, it is just plug and play. It's one of those roles where it's pretty much impossible to ban against it, is my understanding. So
I've heard that.
Even with the bans, yeah, no, I've heard that from a reputable source, a source that is
always right,
quite literally always right in every situation. It's a real person. It's like dead serious. Opener caught the pulse bomb and then wait. How did he die to that pulse?
Yeah, I was so confused when it happened.
That was Opener, wasn't it?
Was the one on first? It was Violet, no?
Yeah, Opener got pulsed, blocked it, put it in the wall, and then dropped it and died. Like
I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. I was really confused when it happened in terms of like it looked like everything was fine, but the pulse bomb it just kills him anyway. I'm not sure.
I guess it was just one of those like universe theory things where it's like opener was rallying, so like it's destined to happen. It's like a Final Destination death.
It's course corrects it, yeah. It's like, no matter what happens, it's just
exactly.
destiny is going to correct us back to opener dying.
Fate is completely inescapable. New 7 TV emote for you if you'd like. That's GOAT, and it's just the Chris theory again. If you have any interest. Oh, comms.
I mean, wasn't the most exciting.
Guy said
map
Duck
end.
Peel. He was
does that
not
mean?
Duck Peel. Fucking, it's like really one. Really one. He body shotted him once. Duck Peel. What the fuck is Chenga doing with Heesung? These two motherfuckers don't care at all. Smashy, are you seeing this? Smashy, come on. Come on. How did you not like him? I love Heesung, dude. He's such a lovely guy. That's GOAT right there. That's GOAT.
That's
in my
GOAT.
opinion.
We now have the That's GOAT emote as well.
They're actually back on for a fucking second round of double parking. Like, let's go. That's GOAT. I fucking love Heesung and I'm not afraid to say it.
That's GOAT.
Let's go. Alright, looking like we might have a quick series on our hands, to be honest. All in the Zeta Division versus Raccoon one.
Yeah, I think it has to be, right? And to be fair, even though it was a 4-1 yesterday, it was one of the closer 4-1s we've seen, right? Maybe an Ajax or two doesn't happen. And we're in a situation.
It was like an Ajax
where
away from a map 7, you know?
Yeah, I mean, even did it flat? Remember that flashpoint where Burner just gets magic picked in the last fight, and it's like, maybe if our queen can avoid getting magic picked, they probably actually have a really great chance at that one, you know? So I think if we do get that series in the grand final, not unhappy at all about that. I think it will be a good finish.
How high do you rate Donghak and Checkmate? Checkmate, like upper mid, Donghak upper.
I think Checkmate's
And
still really
Alfie?
top. I think he had Checkmate's had a really shit year because he was just on, what were they called, Rock Esports at the start of the year, which was just an absolute train wreck. And then he moved to train wreck a little bit closer to home in terms of this like the Fnatic roster. But I thought he actually was really good at the Esports World Cup, even though Fnatic weren't.
Well, my name isn't like Stacks or anything, but I'm not really expecting to see Checkmate return to any sort of like position where he's going to be impressing people in the future. So like, I'll just put him at.
I think there's a couple of people who will be impressed by Checkmate. They both
now.
Well, I think they both work for a bank, but I think they'll be impressed with him.
Right. Like
His accountant will be thrilled.
I agree with that. I agree with that. You're hearing Quartz Checkmate? I mean, you're just an idiot if you think that I'm saying Quartz Checkmate, but that's okay. Respectfully, obviously. We try to keep it respectful here.
We're not rude. We're gonna keep it respectful.
Like in the interest of keeping things respectful, like you're a fucking moron, but like that's okay.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes the voices will tell you the wrong names. It can happen.
Does Checkmate have no friends? Look, Checkmate went from a bench player on Nixel to on the Florida Mayhem, which was an actual no-mates Andy team, to playing in Saudi for a year. So what does that tell you about his ability to make connections? To be honest.
What's the inverse of a social engineer?
If you take Shockwave and you turn his organs outside in, or inside out, then that's what you get, basically.
That's what you get? I'm picturing it
The
now,
opposite
yeah.
of whatever Shockwave is. Yeah, I'm picturing... You know that gag in The Simpsons where there's the fog that turns everybody inside out?
That's what happened to Checkmate.
That's what... Checkmate is actually just Halloween special Shockwave. Yubi was asked on stream yesterday if Sako was playing Tracer next year, and he said no, Checkmate. I mean, Yubi has always wanted to play with Checkmate. Everybody knows this. Checkmate is inverse Yubi? No, KSA is inverse Yubi.
This is getting so complicated. Somebody start writing this down.
No, because like that's ridiculous. Like if you invert a Saudi, you still get a Saudi. But if you invert a Danish person, then you get a Korean. Everyone knows this. This is pretty common knowledge in my opinion.
I mean, The science is with you on this one, Max.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, facts and feelings, right? Why do we still have the orange background going? We literally have no idea what you're talking about.
What's the orange background? Have you got are you getting some orange wallpaper?
Nah, I have no idea what this guy's talking about. What do you get if you revert a Korean? I presume you mean invert. And if you invert a Korean, what do you get?
Does it go back the other way? Would you get a Dane?
I guess you would get Shockwave, right? Like, that's... yeah, you're like, reasonably high chance that you get Shockwave or Killix.
Yeah, I've not looked at the studies, but logically it feels like that's where you'd end up.
Yeah, it feels like, you know, if you keep inverting, like, it's just, you sort of flip between the reciprocal,
A and B,
right?
right? Just A and B, yeah.
Yeah. People keep saying other Asian ethnicities, but, like, we already locked in Dane, so you're gonna get Kelex, Shockwave, maybe Molfig.
Might get Molf, yeah,
something like that. Yeah, you could get a Molf.
You get Molf.
거의 뭐 비슷하긴 한데 여기 선택도 좀 지켜봐야 될 것 같습니다.
조합이 제일 궁금합니다. 그쵸, 어떤 조합이 나올지. 킹 해적단. 그리고 바로 옆은 베르나르 신세원.
아, 그쵸. 지금 뭐 베르나르 선수도 그렇고 해적단의 선수분들도 그렇고 폼이 좀 오를 대로 올랐어요.
일단 해적단이 지금 0대2로 뒤져 있는 상태이기 때문에
You did?
만약에 3세트까지 내준다? 그러면
I actually made the same decision as you, though. You know, too.
Cried.
Keep it respectful.
Respectfully. Is Finn Japanese or Korean? I can't tell. He's biracial. Like Logic, you know the rapper?
I actually don't. This will surprise you, Max, but I actually don't know that rapper.
Right. Well, he's biracial. This is
Oh,
what you
okay.
need to know. Oh, if you invert Kelex, you get Kellen. Of course.
Ah, finally. Actually,
course.
as soon as you say it, it feels so obvious, right? It feels like we should have been able to figure it out ourselves, but that makes complete sense.
That is what they call low-hanging fruit.
라이너한테 밴을 방어하기 위해서 오리사 밴 카드로 나올 수도 있겠죠.
오리사 밴으로 간다.
왜냐하면은 본인들의 라인 방어도 할 수.
How was it today? First match was pretty quick.
영웅을 하나 지워버릴 수도 있기 때문에.
Yeah, we're actually halfway through already.
How was your cucumber today? Carrots too? No cucumber, no carrots, yep.
떠나고 있어요. 지금 네.
What happens if you invert orange? You just get another orange. I'm eating a square of dark chocolate.
Oh, you're really on this. You're really on this dark chocolate health kick, aren't you?
No, not really. I was just given a block of dark chocolate by my grandmother. I don't buy sweets. I went around to her house like last week, and she gave me a block of dark chocolate, and I was like, I'm not gonna say no, because it's dark chocolate. So I'll do a square a day.
Oh, square a day.
경기가 잠시 후에 시작이 되겠습니다. 샴발리 수원으로 향해
I'm the same. I have to. If I buy snacks, I'm just gonna eat them. So I have to regulate.
buy them, yeah.
I have to regulate the purchase because otherwise, just too easy to eat.
Does your nan know orange? No.
I'm
afraid not. What happened to the Game End Gladiators? Their cryptocurrency went down by 97% and they had to pull the funding of the team.
Funny how that can happen.
Weird that.
Alright. Shambali, HaeJeokDan banned Juno this time. ZETA, they watched the game yesterday. They have banned Mags Reinhardt. They will not be letting him get away with it again. I mean, he did lose that map, to be fair.
Oh, hang on.
Hanging on. Yeah, so for those who didn't see, ZETA Division, or not, sorry, ZETA Division, HaeJeokDan were playing Falcons yesterday. They had to play Reinhardt on Shambali because of some of the bans. I think Hazard was banned at the time. And they got spawn camped on second point. The hardest you have ever seen a team get spawn camped. Falcons could not get out of spawn. Unbelievable spawn camp from HaeJeokDan on that Reinhardt. Mag going off. They then got full held on their own attack and lost the map, but it was a beautiful moment, that spawn hold.
I mean, wasn't it just a hazard ban though? Like, why would you ban Ryan? Just to protect against a hazard ban?
Well, they banned second. I presume
right, so
ZETA are just like, I don't know, keep them honest type thing.
Yeah. I mean, they are winning, so there's really not a lot they have to do. You know, it's not like they're going to take Genji out of the game.
It felt like we had the same thing yesterday with Crazy Raccoon, you know, with the first two maps or so, it felt like there was a bit more, we're banning this so we can do this, etc. And then once Crazy Raccoon just clearly felt like, oh yeah, we're just going to win this series. Just whatever, right? Let's just keep playing.
제타의 조합을
Yeah.
생각을
We'll just play
Reasonable.
some more hazard.
일리오스라는
Alright, MN3 on the Domemaker at the very beginning. Pelican going for this defensive Pharah. Alfie and Pelican both playing the Pharah, but unfortunately Pelican is a fucking washed up bot. So he gets shot right out of spawn. MN3, he's looking for more now. Wandering up in main. Peeking, Skipper.
Okay.
Dancing with death. Get the fuck out of here. MN3, both DPS taken down. The Korean casters appreciate what they see. They know the level of good Overwatch. And that is an exceptional start for HaeJeokDan.
Great start for him as well. In theory, you'd have to ask some questions. Can a Widow really get the space to play on a map like this? And the answer is yes. ZETA Vision, they're on Anna Brig, they're on Soj and Pharah, so they're actually on a very slow version of a comp, and neither DPS swaps after they die there from ZETA Vision. So still an opportunity for MN3, but maybe this corner is going to be particularly difficult for them to get MN3 space.
I'll turn off the orange overlay, okay? I'll admit it, it was there. I do feel like this corner now is going to be incredibly difficult for the Widow team to push. They're playing a Lucio Kiriko comp. They have a close, tight corner, but the brain-dead hit scan, he's still on Widowmaker, which means that there is absolutely no pressure for Pelican to do anything aggressive. Viper goes down to the Skipper's railgun, and all of HaeJeokDan, they just have to go back to the drawing board. Got to get back around the corner. MN3, get back in spawn and swap hero.
Let's see. Where is he? He's looking for the Pharah. Maybe he'll just hit a grapple shot and it will be okay. This is a hit scan solution to the problem. Yeah, had a chance.
He's actually not swapping.
Yeah.
Like,
he's going to keep forcing it, and now all of a sudden, I don't know how he gets. Because what you want to do normally is hit scanners, maybe poke through house or something, or swing wide, but it's so hard to do on Widow. They have actually maybe tried to get a bit of space actually for him with Viper.
I mean, I just feel like he's not going to have an angle at all. You can see him around the corner doing nothing, hoping the Peli will peek him. Viper, he's fighting all by his lonesome here. And MN3, I mean, he's just not shooting his gun. 80% on that wall, on the infra site, but not doing anything with it. Missing, Kitsune rush in main, and like I was saying, MN3, genius pick here on the Widowmaker as he pushes inside Brohouse and just gets a kill onto Flora. Nanoboost comes out onto Bernardo, and Opener goes down close to his beat. Many such cases. So it's a 4 versus 4. MN3 pops the infra side. Magazine does not quite yet have it. But Flora, again, he's found himself a side angle. Taken down Flora a second time. This is good for MN3.
Really good position now. Finishes off Pelican as well. Now he's going to rotate. Is he going to kill Flora one more time? God, killing Flora 3 times in one fight would be egregious. Flora can now mark for Widow a little bit. And actually, ZETA Division, they've got their Anna Brig on point here with Burner, so they are kind of anchoring it. And now Pelican has also respawned. Where is MN3? Flora's hunting him all the way behind.
Yeah, the guy's at second point spawn just about, hooking around, playing no clip simulator, looking for the angle. Oh, Finn knows, but Pelican falls. Finn, he has to get out. Kill Flora. Come on, son.
Oh, but they got the kills on point during
actual
all of
damage
this.
is done.
Yeah, the
full
damage is done. They were so busy dealing with that. So busy dealing with that, they just got obliterated on point as well. And MN3 on a wild and wacky adventure around Shambali. We said you couldn't find space on Widow on that point. Well, you can if you do that, I guess.
Genuinely, this is such an indictment on Flora's Tracer. The fact that he's letting a Widowmaker just completely run wild in his spawn, and he cannot close the gap and kill the guy. Like, get out. He's dead again. Get the Skipper out of this lineup, man. It's genuinely unreal. Get him on Widowmaker. Get him on hit scan, the unbannable role alleged. Oh, Viper looking for the pulse bomb. Swings wide. Downpour from Burner. Looks good. Missing taken down. Not even downpoured. Rally actually comes out from Violet and all of this. Viper takes Finn, so that should reduce the strength of the spawn camp. MN3's back in main, but it's Violet that will finally close the gap and kill him.
Yes. Finally, our Brig has dealt with the Widow. Now they're going to go and try and get close to spawn as well. Try and get an extra fight out of this one. They did have Finn traded in that one, though, so I don't think they can really stay here. Yeah, they're going to take a few steps back now. Now, off of the Widow, MN3. Going Sombra?
The Sombra swap from the brain-dead hit scan. Deadly pick, no doubt at all. He walks out of spawn. Not sure what the goal is here. Invis up through the window. Is not scouted by the Skipper, but will not commit to that high ground regardless. Just taking the neutral up in main. Misses his virus. Soft marking the Pharah on the coast. But really, this does feel like HaeJeokDan are going to have to invest in ultimate to get the card any further. Finn going for one of his signature dogshit useless wide nades that does nothing. But really, ZETA Division, they can just hold on to this corner for the moment.
If they can just hold it, there is pressure onto the backline here. Viper's trying to mark it out, keep Flora in check. Pelican coming through the window, and Flora does have this pulse behind, but HaeJeokDan, downpour from Mag. Good downpour. Defensive nade, defensive nano, though Pelican keeps him alive, and MN3 actually dies to that. Now the Nano Farah can walk forward. These rockets are going to be so deadly. We'll be able to force Missing back as well here. And HaeJeokDan after that pick. Oh wait, Missing TP's in a Kitsune rushes? What is going on here? Missing's going to throw that one in. Might be able to kill Flora. They do actually trade Burner for it as well, so I guess it works out in the end from HaeJeokDan. But just an overpush from ZETA there?
A little bit of an overextension from ZETA. Perhaps the backline needed to drop in with everybody else on that low ground, but they stayed up top, kind of isolated from the fight. And HaeJeokDan, now they get this corner for free. They use the beat drop, they push deep. Violet gets booped in by the wall from Magazine. He will be taken down, and HaeJeokDan, they're stealing this one away. Viper's in the back. MN3 takes down Pelican on the spawn side, and it's just going to be a ragged touch from ZETA Division. 3 versus 5. Hack comes out onto Burner. He's naded and kept alive by Finn. Good nade for once in his life, but Viper blinks into the backline, takes down Finn. Burner very nearly kills poor little Missing, but he TP's away. That's going to be second point conceded.
Works out from there in the end.
Good morning, Gala. How are you?
Able to convert an auto advantage, and now Mag's actually looking for another one. Violet will die one more time, and the Sombra's working, and it's been working for long enough now. And they've actually got an EMP to throw into this one as well, and Pelican will be making his way over onto the Genji here.
The Peli Genji after all this time. Good swaps from ZETA Division, I'd say, from skill standpoint. Genji's good, Cassidy's good for the skipper, but at the end of the day, the ult snowball might be getting a little bit out of control here. EMP is extremely powerful, and we're nearing the last fight. Big EMP up in main, catches Toilet, who has no hope at all, but Pelican with a crucial trade onto MN3. Mag is hunting for him, but does not find the kill. Skipper has the main sightline, so it's a 4v4. MN3 back over to the Widow now. He wants to make another miracle happen.
Better point for it at least as well. A bit of a longer sightlines around the cart, so you can take some of these deeper angles and still have impact in the fight. You can see he's scoped up right now, looking for anything, but all of ZETA, they're DP'd. They're just going to keep moving cart during all of this, though, HaeJeokDan. Now a chance, deflect out of the Genji as well. Nothing yet for MN3, but they're slowly but surely trying to find a bit more space here. Jump from Burner doesn't find anything. Now they're going to try and trade. Backshots come out. Downpour from Mag. The downpour doesn't catch all that much though, but actually maybe it just catch Violet. Still no mana used from Violet. Kitsune rush over the top. Nano onto Burner. He needs trades. He gets a trade. Pelican's going to kill Mag as he goes in as well. Looked dangerous when that Kitsune rush push came in, but Burner gets it done with the Nano. And now Flora will surely lose this one again.
Get out. Laura is well and truly ready to be put out to pasture after the SOOP Cup. I'm going to be honest, because these performances, MN3, I mean, you can see where the hit scan talent is for next year. Good God. HaeJeokDan, they're getting ready for the touch. They're going over the wall. Magazine flying in, looking for the tap opener. Gives him the beat. Violet still has that rally though. MN3! Miracle Man gets one. Opener plays a little bit too quickly there. He's taken down, but MN3 is good for a second one. Can we make it a third? The Korean casters go bonkers. Hook shot, nothing yet, but the damage may be done. It's only Finn and Burner left.
High Noon coming back, but Flora nearly a blade for Pelican, but they're in a desperate situation right now. Burner just find the trade on point. The sleep is good, and MN3 will execute. Now looking for more Widow swap from Flora, taking the duel, but there's walls up. There's also a literal wall in front of him as well. Violet comes back, takes one more headshot, and Flora, he can't even peek. He's just staying in spawn.
Okay, I'm going to be honest. I feel like MN3's got to be one of the best Widows in the world, just hands down. This is actually the most ridiculous performance ever. Like,
every time they need him.
I need these pops. I'm gonna send Opener a fucking message right now mid-game and say, can you give me replay code for MN3? Like, I'm opening up my Battle.net. I'm gonna send Opener a message when he's custom game in lobby. Hey, can I have replay code for Shen Barley?
I've just got the notification. Untra has come online on Battle.net.
I'm gonna message him when his map's over, dude. That is ridiculous. This is actually the most insane Widowmaker performance ever. And it really does come down to the fact that Flora was just incapable of contesting him on the Tracer, and then Pelican, when he's over on the Genji, he was trading everybody but MN3.
Because the thing is as well, when we see these hit scan players like Flora move over to Tracer, I think it's really reasonable if they find themselves in a matchup against a Proper or a Stalker or a Pelican or an Alpha Yi, these like elite Tracer players, that's like, yeah, they can't compete. But when you swap a hero like Tracer, and your job is just don't let the Widow maybe flank around an entire 2 points and kill our Ana or something, right? That should be a job anybody can do when they swap onto the Tracer. He's not trying to have to win some difficult head-to-head or land and execute difficult dives. He's just trying to do a pretty counter-compy type style job. And when you're just counter-comping or counter-picking, in theory it should be easier, but Flora made it look anything but easy on that one. And MN3, he's starting on Widow on the defense here in a very aggressive angle. Flora onto the Sojourn will run into MN3, but MN3 doesn't land the shot this time. But Violet's found a way to go down in all of this anyway, so still a decent position for HaeJeokDan.
Textbook Violet right there. I will say that I do feel like the Widow on the defense a little bit more risky. It's not like your team can afford to just play slow in main without conceding anything. If the enemy team goes and touches the objective, HaeJeokDan will have pressure to fight. MN3 can't just go for constant brain-dead flanks, so he's going to be under a lot more pressure to have high uptime in these fights rather than go walkabout across the entire map. That being said, they've already taken one fight, and it's only a matter of time before Violet pisses away his life once again.
Flora on Tracer is making his way onto MN3 right now. The pressure is on MN3. MN3 scopes up. Flora surely got him in the back pocket now. MN3 gets to it, lands the body shot, forces the recall. Come on, Flora, mate. He's just a man. He's low. Go on, Flora. There we go. He's done it. Widow down. Player advantage, and now a Tracer behind for ZETA Division to try and utilize. And they lose Finbo coming through. HaeJeokDan. Downpour comes out. They think they can win. Forces a dash out of Pelican here. They are still trying to Kitsune rush as well, but they're trading. These trades are just going to be the unraveling of them. Really got to question the decision to invest so many ults here from HaeJeokDan.
Yeah, they're starting to feel themselves a little bit too much, perhaps. Going for that incredibly dangerous Kitsune rush, especially. Going for Magazine's Downpour, I think that was reasonable, but missing, you know, they were also on the way out. So really, just investing super heavily. You can see MN3 now has made the swap over to the Sojourn. Maybe sees the writing on the wall with the Widowmaker to some extent. So now, more of just a classic mirror. Interested to see whether MN3 swaps back and forth as the map goes on. Beat push from opener, though, mirrored by Violet, so not a lot of value with the initial push, and we're going to be looking for the next ult layer.
Berta comes in with that downpour for that layer, catches Mag in that one. He will go down. No more ults to respond with here, HaeJeokDan. Just a die on point angle for them, get themselves one more fight, one more recontest, and that recontest will be with a Viper Blade. And the response from Finn will be an Ayaz for Kitsune Rush. And they have a Blade of their own. So in theory, a more powerful combo for ZETA Division. Early Kitsune Rush to focus down Mag. He is in so much trouble. They try and bail him out of this one. Mag, he can't get up on the wall. Will be trying to get back to point, but just gets mowed down by that. And they don't even need the Blade in the end there. Kitsune Rush push converted for ZETA Division. And they've got first point.
I got a tier 3 sub last round and I completely aired it. Like I didn't even acknowledge it.
You're a bad
I fucking don't know all the yeah, it's it's the VP manager, it was Karawi. Like, yeah. Fucking insane. Oh goodness. I've got time to say good morning to Gala, but not thank a tier 3 song. Like fucking actually.
See what your priorities are. Blade in from
Viper. What was that? Oh my god, no deflect, no health, and he dashes in, but the skipper gets the kill. Missing aggressive angle, goes so deep, takes down Pelican at the end of it all, plays his life, goes down on 7 HP. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous there. But looks like HaeJeokDan will be holding on, even though Viper made the most questionable Blade decision of all time.
Just goes flying in with that one. Pulled it off for rip, but they still win the fight despite that, HaeJeokDan. And they have decent ults for this next fight. Overclock Kitsune Rush, a chance to respond. But Pelican, he has the Blade, and Violet has the beat. In theory, if they can connect, too strong a combo. For now,
the rush comes out from Missing. There's a potential beat opportunity for both Lucios here, but Violet unfortunately will just be falling down opening, a real straight shooter. Pelican pulls the blade and catches OP though. MN3 popped the overclock, haven't found any kills yet, but Viper catches Finn, but Pelican's good with 3. MN3 snaps back onto the skipper and onto Burner, headshot onto Peli as well. So really, this is a 2 versus 2 right now. I think ZETA have slightly closer spawns, but the damage is done. MN3, he's gotten so many trades, he might be able to soft block card here.
Yeah, he's just sort of harassing him here and now. Yeah, Mag is back as well, so that'll stop him. Wall off onto Violet, forces a Suzu out of Finn. That means Finn is committed here and Violet's gonna die. Missing with the execute, and now HaeJeokDan, they can chase all these kills. They just stayed a little bit too long there. Violet and Finn get themselves in a pickle, and while they have both of these support ults, just no chance to use them in these last couple of fights. And now HaeJeokDan, a trademark spawn hold on Shambali.
Can't beat a classic Xavier. This is looking so solid for HaeJeokDan. Beat now, counter beat and rush from ZETA Division. Absolutely ridiculous investment considering they're at their spawn door. Pelican, he takes down Viper, so ZETA Division, they're starting to get picks in this fight. It's not done yet though, it's a 4v4. Mag goes for the downpour, does catch Burner. The Suzu is good to keep him alive. He will be surviving this one. Missin taking a lot of damage in the back, but Pelican starts to whiff, secures the kill. Pelican's also on cart with Finn, so it'll be a little bit of a raggedy recon touch here for HaeJeokDan, but I think they're going to get the touch.
They should be able to get the touch. The bigger problem is maybe that they're still 15% away from that Kitsune rush. They could really do with that to help them with the touch. ZETA Division, they already have their overclock ready to go, so Flora can pop this one early and make this touch even harder for him.
Oh, Magazine, he's gone for the touch over on the side. He gets booped. Nobody's pushing the cart, but Opener and MM3 both go down. The wall, the Skipper's overclock, both are solid, and HaeJeokDan, they don't get the recontest. Not a solid one, at least. We're on third point with 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. Anyone's game at this point here, and Burner has a downpour to keep it going. Nearly a blade for ZETA Division as well. But HaeJeokDan, they do have the ults to stabilize now. Both DPS ults, Kitsune rush here. There is an element, because we've still got 2 minutes left on the clock, of managing this ult situation as well. Don't want to have to overinvest if they don't. Viper's last blade was a pretty big hot take flying in there. We'll see how they choose to start this one, but now they have control of a choke. HaeJeokDan, they don't necessarily need to force anything here.
HaeJeokDan, really no pressure to force anything because they can just hold on to the corner and wait for ZETA Division to make their move. But the Skipper, he makes a move. He takes down Viper with the railgun. Now Missin is forced to use an ultimate. Opener goes down as well. Skipper is back in force, but Magazine trade onto Violet. Remember, the trades massively favor the defenders here. Skipper getting a little bit too close to the sun as well, taking a bit of damage from Mag. But look, HaeJeokDan, already they've stalled it out. No cart push for ZETA Division despite these picks.
Mag goes in one more time, so now force on Kitsune rush out, and Mag is so deep after that one. MM3 is trying to come out with it here. Needs to find kills though. Any trade will do. Connects 2 shots onto Flora. Another one would be great. Wall comes out onto him. Defensive Suzu. Now the blade from Viper looking for the trade, but he's so low. Another blade that goes begging for Viper, and they get one trade, but it was just for Sojourn. And now ZETA Division, they have beat Blade to potentially finish this.
Beat Blade to close things out. Magazine, OP, they're really going to have to clutch things. I think MM3 on the Widow, I mean, I like that, you know? There's a reasonable chance that he can get a magic pick. He's out. They see him. Come on, get an angle, man. You need to see something. Violet comes in with the beat. Magazine, he's used the downpour. Blade comes in to spawn. Pelican, he does secure the kill, but there's a C9 from HaeJeokDan. Opener can't get the beat off in time. So close.
Even with MN3 going down there, if they'd got that beat and the touch off, with how close the spawns are, anything could have really happened still in that fight, or they at least could have got more time off the clock at a minimum. So instead, though, ZETA Division will secure the third cap. Faster time bank as well, 42 seconds. Maybe not the biggest difference, really, but get themselves back in it here. And it feels like a lot of the time HaeJeokDan, maybe especially these blades have been the big problem. Like Viper, back-to-back blades, 0 value.
Yeah, repeated swing and a miss with those blades. Really not what we like to see. Opener as well, just at the end there, like a few seconds too late on charging up that beat drop. Violet, I mean, for all the negativity that I hurl at him, he does build that beat incredibly quickly. And now we got to see if MM3 can make it happen again on the Widowmaker. Generational performance on the offense. Can he do it again?
Yeah, I mean, what actually helped MM3 a lot initially, at least, was the fact that they were just ZETA Division will run like was it Farah Sojourn they started on, and a Brig, so quite a slow, spammy comp, which gives the Widow more opportunities. This time, though, ZETA Division, they're going to be starting Kiri, Lucio, Genji, Sojourn, so more of what we've seen through a lot on this tournament. Nade coming out of spawn from Missin, just throwing it at the moon, speaking to the voices, and I imagine he will very much be going on to Kiri, Lucio as well. And it looks like MM3, we'll see if he sticks it after this shot out of spawn. Surely no one will peek him this time. They must have learnt their lesson, and they have learnt their lesson.
No, stick it, mate. No, don't be a pussy! Oh, pack it up. Pack it the fuck up.
그리고 한 턴만
Hello, Nico TwitchSan 2024. I'm excited for what leaks you have today, my friend. Yeah, no, in a couple of seconds, there will be rosters in my chat. Floor up on the high ground. He's got the rail just holding for this corner right now. HaeJeokDan, they're already 30 seconds off the clock. So really, they're the ones that need to break open this hold, take some high ground, push through a side angle, get something done.
Nearly out of rail now is Flora, looking for his first opportunity. Zeta Division haven't really conceded any space. You can see Pelican, he's so keen to keep a tight lock on this left-hand room alongside Violet. Don't let anyone flank in. I mean, if he's actually really low during all of this, having a bit of a hard time getting topped up, and then Pelican will just pounce on him, gets the kill, and they're just bare for Pelican there. MN3 not getting the pocket he needs for it, and we're out of time. Mag's going to touch, and this cart's gone nowhere. They just pissed around, holding their dicks in main.
Yeah, no, I mean, there is definitely, you know, there's a time for holding your dick, but it's not right now in the middle of map 3 on Shambali Monastery. And HaeJeokDan, they didn't do anything creative to try and break open the hold. They just played a slow neutral, and then they lost. MN3 just taking a little bit too much damage. You know, when we saw them succeeding, it was MN3 breaking the hold by doing something brain dead and getting a pick, but they go for a slow neutral in main versus Zeta. I don't like their chances at all.
What's crazy as well, you go for a slow neutral in main, and somehow your Sojourn doesn't have enough pocket. He was 1 HP for ages not getting healing. So I don't understand what the exact plan was. If we're playing slow in main, the idea is I guess we are just trying to play for our hit scan to get a rail, get an opening, or give us an opportunity or something, or give us at least a rail to push with. So HaeJeokDan absolutely blunt on that attack, and now 1 minute 42, Zeta Division. It should be a walk in the park right now. Even if they just trade kills, it would be massive. It would be massive and enough to probably get him over the line here. So an impossibly hard task for HaeJeokDan here. They need to play it perfectly.
Look, it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen a hold here involving Zeta on this first corner, but I believe last time it was like a Junker Queen comp when it was happening. So really asking the world of HaeJeokDan right now, and
this comp is so tradey as well, right? Like if Zeta just go and take a fight, just send Pelican Violet on a flank or something, or on a slight angle, just commit to it. As long as they find kills, Pelican and Violet, it'll be fine. Finn's either going to go for a nade out of spawn here, asleep into the wall, good. And yeah, just onto Kiri Lucio, there we go.
Yep. Zeta, I mean, they're slow pushing the card up in main, but within a couple of seconds, Magazine is going to be forced to touch, and he will have no option but to continue contesting the cart all the time. 1 minute and 20, and HaeJeokDan really only need to push the cart about 5 meters. Mag is already falling well behind in this neutral as well. You can see his health bar going quite low. MN3 is taking a lot of damage and is not receiving a top up. He hasn't received healing in a very long time, and now finally he's being topped up, but at the cost is Mag's health bar. Now we've got Pelican contesting the high ground. Viper will fall, and unless we see an immediate trade for... it's over. It's just over. Not able to win these neutrals versus Zeta. They need something to break it open, but if it comes down to a slow fight, you see the health bar slowly whittling down for HaeJeokDan every time.
Yeah, they're just getting bled out for the most part. In theory, to be fair, if you're the defenders in that situation, you should have slightly better control of better positions and angles, and in theory can win the neutral trade. It didn't really seem to be the case. You saw Pelican go onto that high ground, get in the Sojourn's face, and then when Viper tries to respond, that's when Burner gets involved, jumps up, gets the sash, gets the damage, and cleans up for him. And that was the closest one we've seen so far, but nothing is stopping Zeta Division.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't. I think they've lost a little bit of their confidence because they didn't even try to spawn camp, right? Like they played for like the long fight on the corner.
I mean,
you've got a time bank like that. I get that you don't want traded. You don't want to get traded, so you don't want to play towards spawn. But
I think the position was good. I think it's the same thing we saw on the attack, right? Is even if you are trying to full hold, right? You can't just stand there and expect to hold, right? Do something. If you see them walking up, go win the fight. And it felt like both on the overtime attack and the overtime defense, we didn't see HaeJeokDan really make any effort to try and win the fight. Again, go back to that MN3 flank, right? He's getting active, stuff's happening, he's playing to make something happen, to find a trade to win the fight for his team. Just, yeah, I think you might be right. Might just be a confidence fading type situation.
Alright, I've asked Opener for the code, but he's probably not at his computer right now, so... very slim window of opportunity to get this one, you know?
Because you have to get it before he walks out back as well. Yeah.
Oh, because he's going to have to leave the lobby to get it, right? I don't think he's going to do that. have to leave and request a
I feel like
re-invite.
it would have also been more likely if they'd won too, you know? Because there would have been like higher spirits.
He's down 0-3 in a match, and I'm just messaging him. Like, just messaging him out of self-interest in the middle of his match.
You're about,
Down
to get
0-3.
You're about to get eliminated from the last tournament of the year. You receive a DM from Hunter. Do you open it or do you ignore it? What would you do, chat?
Yeah, chat, please vote. Drop a smash in the chat if you would answer. Ask Pelly when he gets subbed out. That's actually such a safe bet. Fuck's sake. Could do with some water. He's gonna block you? There he is. It was sheepish, Opie.
Oh, hands in pocket. This is not the body. I'm a body language expert,
Is
Max.
that the goon?
This is not the body
Wait, no,
language
there's no-
of a confident
Who is
man.
that?
I don't know. It's not Changoon though. I swear we saw him earlier. with
No,
something happen
Changun's
stuff.
the other team.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
This is
so.
this is HaeJeokDan, yeah. No,
Oh yeah.
this is not that.
You can tell I've not had all my sleep. Do they even have a coach?
It's
Let's see.
Gultek, their coach, Gultek.
Oh, I know that guy. He coached in EMEA for like a teeny tiny bit.
Did he do like a 1 month stint on Twisted Minds as is tradition? Or?
Yeah. Yeah. Twisted Mind's essentially just running like one of those like work exchange programs over summer. Yeah, come get some work experience abroad.
Bit peckish, bit thirsty.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna grab some water. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, I can't put down the cup. I'm gonna grab some water as well. Who is jacking it up? That's Gultek. Grow up. We just discussed this. All right, we need some slop.
(1세트부터) (3세트까지는) 제타가 전부 승리를 따냈습니다. 특히나 3세트 샷발리스톤에서 해적단의 날카로움이 좀 보이기도 했었고 신들린 샷도 나오긴 했었지만 결국 마지막 승자는 제타였어요.
네. 그러다 보니까 이제 좀 해적단 입장에서는 남은 라운드 다 이겨야,
네.
세트를 다 이겨야 승리할 수 있는 좀 궁지에 몰렸습니다.
남아있는 게 이제 혼합전장과 밀기전장, 이게 두 개 타입이 남아있는데요. 저희가 사실 쉬는 시간 때 여러 가지 이야기를 많이 했었습니다.
그쵸.
그 밀기 쪽이 나올 것 같다라는 또 창식 해설의 말씀이 있었는데
이러면은 사실 제가 해적단이라면 루나 사피를 안 할 이유가 없다라고 생각을 해요.
안 할 이유가 없다.
왜냐면
오,
분명히
what are we saying?
아이엠발대 할리우드 여기서 파라나 에코 하나 나와서 아까 그 일리오스 일방적으로 두드려 맞는 그런 구도가 나올 수 있을 만한 너무 파라
Still went on the map pick.
때문에
예,
뱅카드를
Do you like Moon's new Twitter profile picture?
루나
Can we have a look?
낫다고 봅니다 저는.
루나 사피 쪽으로.
What's it? Is it just if I
저는
type in Moon,
루나
hopefully I
사피를
find it.
저희가 이제 살짝
There we go.
멤버를 봤는데
There he is. There he is.
나오지 않을까.
What a handsome young man.
이제 또 이제 이러면 아까랑 동일하거든요.
Definitely looks like someone the age of Moon.
상대가 정말 작정하고 트레이서밴 이런 거 해버리면 너무 리스크가 크기 때문에 딜러 밴을 무조건 선배로
Clearly all smiles, light-hearted.
저 딜러 이제 변경이 좀 있었고요.
Alright, we've got Zest coming in for MN3. So the implication is here, they've got Zest in, they've got Viper in, they want to play Tracer Genji. Will their ban enable that? Remember last time they tried to force Tracer Genji,
근데 이게 그것도 생각을
they had Lucio taken away from them. This time they'll have Tracer Genji and they'll have the Kiri Lucio. So now maybe more chance for HaeJeokDan to do what we would expect a Tracer Genji Hazard comp to do, eliminate a hit scan, take Flora out of the equation,
그러니까 트레벤을 못하게 해주니까.
minimize his
그러니까
impact.
저는 이제
We'll see if they have more success with what will presumably be the Kiri Lucio.
이제 사실 그렇다고 해서 힐러
Who got plastic surgery like Sparkle, here to make himself look like Lip. Yep. Got some knee implants. Add an extra couple of feet to his height.
뭔가 그 컨셉이 좀 확실한 팀이잖아요.
2-for-1 deal? Yeah, maybe they had a group on.
원래 해적단이 소화를 해내던
Moon and Sparkle down the
하나만 약간
down the surgeons.
그게 수업으로 좀 크게 굴러가요. 전체적으로 영향이 너무 커요.
아니 실제로 앞선
Alright,
다 돌이켜
and we're in last chance territory, right, for HaeJeokDan?
흔들림이 있었던
Reverse sweep.
그러니까 모든 백카드를 거의 수비배당
Well,
써야 되는데
one thing at a time, eh? One thing at a time.
막아야 되니까 사실상 좀 선택을 해야 되거든요. 근데
And for Zeta Division,
그러다 보니까 일단은 소자를
seems like they are exactly where they want to be. One map away from victory. And getting that rematch against Crazy Raccoon in the grand final with a nice little warm-up. HaeJeokDan are going to ban Torb, presumably as a protect ban against their Tracer Genji. But now Zeta Division, they have once again thrown a curveball. They can't ban Lucio Zeta Division because they banned it already in the series. So instead, they're going to ban Hazard. And normally what's happened when we've seen a Hazard ban is we've gone to Junker Queen versus Junker Queen. But Junker Queen versus Junker Queen? Mag Queen versus Burner Queen? I mean, come on. Do I have to tell you who's going to win that one? It's obvious. So do they have a backup pick? What's HaeJeokDan's backup plan? Do they just mirror the Queen? Do they go Malga? This all just mental boom yesterday. It was a very confusing message he put in his Discord. Because the only thing he actually described going wrong was that his mouse stopped working. And that caused him some stress. And then he can't play. But he also said he was like, oh, my mouse stopped working, then another thing, and now I don't feel mentally prepared to play. So the other thing of the other thing could, I guess, be something that, like, they would maybe expect for a last-minute sort of dropout of a tournament. But it was a very confusing message.
What was confusing you?
Stalkers, why you couldn't play yesterday.
Oh, of course. You mean the simple matter of his mouse affecting his mental health.
Confusing, yeah.
This makes sense. I don't know, but is what it is.
Alright, so Hazard is banned, which means Mag needs no second invitations but to go Reinhardt. And Burner is on Queen, but it's a Mei and a Sim with it as well. HaeJeokDan, they will be walling, TPing, going on this Queen, but they've lost Viper early, Max.
Oh, good grief. I thought that the Rhine pick would be fantastic for HaeJeokDan, but with the instant death of Viper, that is no good whatsoever. This is not the start that HaeJeokDan needed. I like their composition, but I don't like their Symmetra with 17% ult charge.
Oh. No, not at all. I think on paper it makes sense, because while we see a lot of teams go to a Queen Mirror, if I'm HaeJeokDan, I do not want to put Mag in that situation against Burner. I think Burner will gap him pretty hard. Exactly. So yeah, you go this different route, seems reasonable enough. The wall, the beams, should be able to get a lot of punish onto the Queen here, but they just need to still avoid these trades. The hardest bit for Zeta Division is probably going to be dealing with Pelican and everything mid-fight. For now, they're going to flip the map though. They take control of a robot. Viper is on an off-angle TP right now, and they're trying to tiptoe the point, but Pelican and Flora, they're just picking them apart here, and HaeJeokDan. The Theory is okay, but Theory can only take you so far, Max.
Oh, Theory will truly only take you so far, and if it's not Chris Theory, there's a reasonable chance that it's just not right. So HaeJeokDan, in this situation, I mean, that's 2 fights in a row where they've really rushed into it. It's been super scrappy, you can see. Backline, Viper, Zest, everyone taking really wide positions. They're not playing a tight front-to-back structure. And as a result, Zeta, they're just picking them apart. Violet on the Brig, Pelican on the Genji, Bernie on the Junker Queen. Just lots of heroes that can isolate players. And again, fast fight from HaeJeokDan. Rally from Violet is good. Zest, he wants to turn it. He goes for the Blizzard. He actually does find the kill on Burner. But is one trade going to be enough with close spawns turned on?
I mean, it's one of the better trades he could have got, but Burner's going to shout. They have the speed ring as well to help get him back. And Zeta Division, they only use for rally and all of that as well. And while HaeJeokDan have some of their support ults coming up too, they now have just Rampage, they now have just Raid Zeta Division. They've got a Blade to combo with both of these. The ults combos are looking so scary for Zeta here. Oh, Zest!
Oh,
that's one way to
Zest
solve an ult problem.
Two tap onto Finn. Flora with the flanking high noon gets one, but Pelican will fall as well. Zest, he's out for blood. He gets Flora incredibly low. Just needs some more shooters in the server, and we will have a kill on Flora, but the skipper, he escapes with his life. Shout was burned from Burner there, though. Magazine is TP'd into the back, so really, HaeJeokDan, they want to press this one out. Beat comes out from Opener to counter out Burner's incredibly ambitious rampage, and that should be HaeJeokDan turning off the close spawns, getting their foothold back into this map.
Oh, Violet's in a little bit of trouble here. Don't know why he peeked back out that wall. What was he looking for? We're going to try and get him out. They do get him out just about here. Playing with death is kind of, I guess, the story of Violet's year so far. And now HaeJeokDan finally on the front foot. They finally have that Sim Wall too. Zest even nearly has another Blizzard here. The ZETA Division, the Ray Blade. It's a dangerous combo here. It's a Sim Wall to start it, but eyes on Pelican here.
Shatter from Mag. He's going up against a comp with no shield, and he still manages to shatter the only shield in the composition. Zero-man shatter, very low-value symbol as well. Raid push back in from ZETA Division is very close, but the pin from Mag is great. Catches Violet before he can get anything done. He will be traded out. Blade is popped by Pelican inside the Blizzard. It's 3v3 right now, but the Opener, he manages to take down Pelly inside the Blizzard. Skipper rolling in, taken down by Zest. It's only Finn versus the world. Opie and Zest, they make it happen, and against all odds, HaeJeokDan win that massive trade. That was 3 ults apiece. It looked terrible for HaeJeokDan at the start with their ultimates, but they've actually secured check, and they're making this really competitive now.
Chance now. We'll get a few more meters off the back of this as well. We're going to see Flora go over to the Sojourn now, so in theory a little bit more survivable, a bit harder to dink for the May. But wall onto Burner for early pressure, but it's actually a TP onto high ground here, so doing a few different things to try and pressure him back. And to be fair, ZETA Division, they are getting bullied back right now. They have to concede space. Violet has the rally. Opener does not have the beat yet, still 20% away right now, and Flora's looking for a kill. They need to keep missing alive. He was too close. Pelican will find the follow-up, and now Flora nearly has a rail. No chance to use this beat now for Opener. The damage is done. Looking good for HaeJeokDan, but they've really closed the distance here. Only 20 meters, isn't it?
Yeah, only 20 meters and good deaths from the look of it. I think they're all in the same, all in the same respawn wave, so they will be back in the fight in no time at all. Between the Lucio and the Sim, that is a fast recontest. Let's see. Nah, they're still not going to be able to stop the close spawns being disabled from the looks of it. Good ults here, though. They TP around the back, or at least Opener does. Everyone else appears to be, you know, basically just playing front to back. But now they're trying to steal that card away. Magazine, he pins in, so they have to use the beat. Burner, he goes for the late rampage, and that is massive. That's a 4-man. Magazine goes down without being able to use the shatter, and honestly, the fact that Opener had to use that beat, maybe that was the mistake there, because they left it completely wide open for Burner to clutch with the rampage.
Such a big ult in this rampage if you can connect it. First rampage was just matched by Opener. He was able to beat over the top, keep everyone safe, and Burner was one on the back foot when trying to use it. And this time, Burner gets to use it in free reign, and they win a clean fight for back of it. Now coming back, another Blizzard for Zest. I think it's his 3rd one already of the game. Wall onto Violet here, shatter into the shield again. There's only one shield, man. Opener's going to die in all of this as well, as is Viper, and the Ray is going to do its damage. Zest can't even Blizzard now. I hope for a trade here for HaeJeokDan, but they've got absolutely nothing. And it's only one shield, and it's the smallest one.
Smash, Mag is really starting to piss me off right now. 2 shatters, both into Violet shield only. Get fucking real. HaeJeokDan, they've got a real chance to win this map, and Magazine is trying as hard as he possibly can to get that PTO and to just go home nice and quick. Simwall comes up from Viper to counter out Flora's overclock, and that is decent. HaeJeokDan, more ultis to layer into this one. They've got the car control. Pelican stuck behind enemy lines. Viper and Open together will give him the old 1-2, buckle my shoe, take him down. Wall from Zest is good, actually catches out Finn, and so are his shots. Zest really putting in the work. In the back, Mag has fallen over, but nice close respawn. Shouldn't be too big of a deal for him. Violet still wants the win, trying to turn this fight with the rally. That pressures out Mission's Orbital Ray, so HaeJeokDan, really, I mean, they're having that ult split out of him now.
Oh my god. Viper's going to die as well, so another trade. At least he's on Sim, so he can get back fast here. And I feel like Viper feels a little bit rough around the edges on the Sim here, getting caught a lot of the time. The Sim's life is hard in these type of matchups, but Viper really struggling at the moment. But Zest, on the other hand, Zest has been the star of this for HaeJeokDan, but one giving him a chance in all these fights, and now he has a Blizzard. Might just use it defensively versus this Blade, honestly, make Pelican's life a little bit harder.
궁극기 템포라든가 이런 거에
This game is done, you reckon, Smashy? Let's see if Zest can find anything with this Blizzard. Lots of challenges right now. You can see Zeta Division, they're playing it very slow. Bernard glued to corners. Blade comes out, and Viper again is the one to fall. Zest has gone for another counter. Blizzard hasn't caught anybody, though. Pelican escapes with his life. Everybody from the side of Zeta escaped with their life, and all they needed to do was use Pelican's Blade to win that one. So this is starting to look dire for HaeJeokDan.
Really dire. 2 minutes left on the clock as well. Time's starting to run out. At least they have beat to answer this rampage here. They don't want Opener to have to use this one first necessarily. They want to use it as a response to the rampage. The other role HaeJeokDan to have maybe start the fight with is this Mag Shatter. We just need to avoid the Brick Shield. Just avoid the Brick Shield. Big slash round the corner. TP comes in. Mag looking for more. He has the Shatter. He goes for it. He cancels the rampage. He's so back. Flats in the chat. The Opener's going to beat. Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, I love you to death, Opie, but god damn it, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Insane game-winning shatter cancels the rampage, and then Opener beats 5v3 and dies. And dies. Can we get a we lost in the chat? Stop doing Magwin, we lost. Get a we lost in the chat right fucking now. Absolutely tragic result, unfortunately. HaeJeokDan now, they're coming in on it. There's a couple of fights left. They've got the Ray, they've got the Sim Wall, but god, would be nice if I could say they had the beat as well. Ready to swing main, Orbital Ray from Finn, comes up, Magazine is swinging for the fences, Zest catches Flora, been a demon on the May this map, so many kills in the neutral. Flip goes around there, they're taking the cart, Violet pops the rally and bashes backward. Now HaeJeokDan are going to be able to steal this cart, surely! Give us the cart, let it push. Yeah, there we go. Cart is starting to be pushed around the corner, Burner's taking a lot of damage, Violet oversteps, Pelican oversteps as well, Viper is beaming, Mag has another shatter, Opener 70% to another beat drop as well, but really, we need to keep our eyes on Opener and Burner here, Xavier, because you know what is coming next. It's going to be a tale of can Opener build beat in time to counter Burner's rampage.
Both about 80% right now. Meanwhile, HaeJeokDan, they have the Blizzard. They've used the Blizzard defensively against this Blade, but it's not really worked out for him all that much so far. Mag also has a shatter, but he's slept by Violet, but Violet dies for it. Can't even get the nade off. Mag will be fine. Overclock has been used, but Mag, he can just put the shield up. Now here comes one trade from Flora. Burner gets another one. Oh, the ults have done it. Defensive Blizzard. It freezes Burner. Mag, shatter into that one as well. Beat, two-man beat from Mag. Where's he going? He's trying to get on this Sojourn. He can't quite catch him. He has to stay on point and help Opener. He goes back to point. Pelican will kill it. Violet is back now on Biana for the pocket. And there's just no help for this lonely Reinhardt. HaeJeokDan will fall.
Oh, so close, but at the end, the Blade comes in before the beat drop is available. Pelican, he finds the value. I think the skipper with the overclock as well. I think he took down Missing. And HaeJeokDan, they will fall 0-4. We lost.
If only we had beat. If only we had beat.
He would have used beat in that beat exchange in the fight after as well, to be honest. So, not the end of the world, but Pelican, he got it done. Even skipper, decent.
Yeah, I mean, the defensive Blizzards, it's just hard, right? Most of the time with defensive Blizzard, what you're hoping for is not that you're going to freeze for Genji, that's too optimistic. It's just that everyone can stand in the snow and the Genji won't kill any of you. But a lot of the time it felt like actually Pelican was still able to find someone slightly split from formation, still find value, and just end up bleeding him out. Bleeding him out afterwards.
Opener, send me the replay code.
Good on you, Opener.
What a beast. Alright, who's trying to watch some fucking MN3 while we're between matches?
Alright, yeah. I'm gonna grab a drink as well. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Player of the match? Flora? Come on! Come on!
Impa gets player of the match.
Come on!
It's another one of those situations where they have a DEI hire that is blind doing the player of the match.
Sounded like somebody was hitting some shots.
They heard all those hit scan shots from MN3 and they just assumed that it was Flora.
But he's like, one of the widows is going off. Who could it be? Flora, maybe? Bad guess.
오늘은 구도가 다소 좀 뻔하게 겐트
Right, be right back.
게 아니라면 제타 이런 식으로
Yeah.
흘러갔을 것 같은데 겐트 싸움에서 밀리니까 캐서디를 들어서 잡았던 이 뉴 저그시티가 정말 컸다고 생각해요.
이게 시작이었어요. 아니 절대
Alright.
뽑히지 않았었거든요. 플로라가.
해적단이 가장 자신 있는 조합에서 약간 벽을 느끼게
If only he had
만들었다.
picked the name Closer, he would have been able to finish that game with a win. He literally named himself Opener because of Closer.
맞아요.
그래서 구도가 약간 겐트 싸움을 끌고 가고 싶어.
Alright, let's get this replay code going.
현명하게 막는 제타 이런 게 좀 반복되긴
I feel like I could make one of those like OC style videos on this map for MN3 to be honest, where you're just watching MN3 and just narrating what's happening and talking about like why it's genius for the whole map. Real shit, I love Closer. Why?
마지막 뱀픽도 상대가
why do you love
젠트
Closer?
하는 게 보이니까.
You should?
그래서 아까
It's just like
나오는
it's a bit of
게
effort, you know.
해저드 때문이니까.
I still got that fucking,
배나고
still got that playoffs YouTube video that I need to title and thumbnail. She might
플로라
message
선수
the guy.
인터뷰
Right
준비가
now.
되어 있습니다. 인터뷰 만나보시죠.
숲 오버워치 2컵 시즌2 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시훈입니다. 네, 오늘의 첫 번째 경기 제타 디비전이 승리로 마무리하면서 결승으로 직행했습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 자 오늘의 POTM은 플로라 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 제타 디비전 4대 0으로 해적단 깔끔하게 승리하고 오늘 3등에서 드디어 벗어나게 되었습니다. 오늘 결승 진출 소감 들어볼게요.
일단 결승 좀 가게. 근데 저희 3등 이번에 저번에 OWS CS 시즌 2 코리아텍 2등 했으니까
네네네.
또 이번에는 1등 할 수 있지 않을까. 결승에서도 어제 라쿠나 졌잖아요. 근데 오늘 꼭 이길 수 있도록 잘
On to
하겠습니다.
13, what are you
네,
saying?
이제는 1등 자리를
Does OC do any
계속해서
actual analysis?
공격하고 있는
Can't hear the
제타
interview.
디비전입니다.
I mean, the
오늘
interview's in Korean,
해적단의
so it
공격
doesn't do
살짝
much for me. I'm gonna keep it
만만치
A-buck with you,
않았던
brother.
오늘 경기 흐름 어땠나요?
I'm booting up Overwatch,
선발리 때
getting that replay code going.
라인이 좀
From what I've seen,
좋았긴
she just
했는데
explains stuff like why being down one means you probably lose. I mean, it's like accessible analysis, right? Like it's analysis that like people that aren't super dialed in with pro want to watch, which is a good thing in itself, right? Like it's actually what more people will watch than watching like really like hardcore analysis, I'd say, using all the concepts and buzzwords that people
광일석
in the
분들
know
굉장히
might be using.
아쉬워하셨거든요.
I think OC's videos are good, they're just not for me,
눈앞에서
because
라인
it's,
러쉬 조합이 나왔어요.
it's, you
이때
know,
좀
not the
팀원들과
type of analysis that
어떻게
I'm into,
대처해야겠다라는
but
이야기를
it's
나눴어요.
analysis for people that are
네,
more casual about it, yeah, which is good.
딜러밴을 했거든요. 그래가지고 저희는 좀 라인 생각하기도 있긴 했는데
I think OC does more of the storytelling side of it. I think that's true as well. You know, like OC tells the story of the match. Like she doesn't go like this was the important fight of the map. She shows you the entire map and makes a story around it. You know, like crafts the narrative. I think that's pretty good.
네,
I think Spilo
하지만
was nice at the start. I think Spilo
승리로
does lots of good.
마무리를
Oh, I
하게
forgot to turn the
되었죠.
Overwatch
우리
later on.
딜러 선수들의
Yeah, I
차력수가
think Spilo
정말
does pretty good
대단했어요.
analysis,
한때
but it's like really
차이를
long-winded.
계속해서 보여줬던
Capitology is more
경기였는데
analysis. That's
플로라
true.
선수 오늘
That's very true.
어느 정도
Capitology
풀렸는지
does like full
궁금합니다.
analytical videos. I think.
지금
80%? 그럼 앞으로는 이제 100%
Yeah,
풀릴 수 있는 건가요?
그럴 것 같습니다.
Alright, can we give us a
그렇다면
hook shot?
팀원들의 현 상태는
Disgusting.
어떨지도 궁금합니다.
I can already tell that I'm not going to make a
팀원들
video on this. You
어제
know.
잘 자가지고 컨디션
Like I just can't be asked. I'm just like a fat, lazy, repulsive bastard, so it's not going to happen.
좋은 것 같습니다.
야, 보약 중에 보약이.
Because I remember here, he was
다음
actually just like
보약을
jacking off for a
잘
full
먹고
minute,
와서
like,
오늘
just sitting here, doing
기대해 볼
nothing,
수
doing
있도록
nothing, doing
하겠습니다.
nothing,
자, 이제는
waiting
결승
for the fire to
경기
peek him,
모두가
waiting for the fire to peek him.
가겠어요.
Like, look at this
어제
angle.
이제
Like, it's actually like bordering on being a Kefri angle. It's so fucking brain dead. Like,
기대해 볼 수 있을
can you give us code 2? I don't know. That would be a little naughty, wouldn't it? Like that would be a little
많은
naughty.
얘기도 하고
But
결승 준비
keep
많이
dreaming, mate.
했으니까 잘 지켜봐 주시길 바랍니다.
네, 결승 경기에서는 과연 어떤
Nico
경기를
Twitch saying,
펼쳐질지
you're so plugged into the
많이
Matrix, you will just have the
기대해
code for no
주시기
reason in
바라고요.
like 20 minutes.
많은
But
팬분들이
yeah.
찾아주셨어요.
So M3 gets an
팬분들께서
insane 2
말씀
kills, and then he
부탁드립니다.
just has an absolute nothing angle for
2024년 마지막 경기가
so
됐는데
long.
보러 와주셔서 너무
Like-
감사드리고
How do hitscam players deal with this mentally?
열심히 할 수 있도록 이번에 꼭 우승하겠습니다.
Like, how long was that where he didn't shoot a shot?
네, 우승으로 보답하겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 지금까지 승리팀
Like,
제타
between him killing Flora?
인터뷰는 여기서 마치도록 하겠습니다. 자, 이제는 숲 오버워치 2컵 시즌 2 대망의 마지막
Okay, so at 3:46 he killed Flora and he didn't shoot again until, like-
많이 기대해주세요.
He hasn't shot. He hasn't shot his gun for more than a minute. It feels like he did. Like, is this all just passive charge? He just said, Widow's hard, man. What's up, Chopper? Yeah, we're gonna get to that, mate. We're gonna get to that, Shazana, don't worry. Okay, so this is where he shot again. So it's actually like a clean 1 full minute of not shooting his gun, because from 347 to 247. Oh, Capitology's in the chat. Cap is like a preacher, has an intended message, then use clips of scripture, bracket Korean Overwatch, to explain it and back it up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hello, Chopper. Hello, Cap. 1 shot per minute. I love that. T. Can we get a T on your stream as well? We got Capitology and Chopper in the chat, so got the heart and soul of timeless. Yeah, actual timeless turnout. Can we get a T on your stream as well? We got Capitology and Chopper. How long have you been quietly in here, Cap? The heart and soul of timeless. What's good, everyone? Alright, so he shot his gun once, and then we've had another 20 seconds of nothing. We're not affiliated with Capitology. Here he goes. No, here he doesn't go. Oh. I love Widow. Love Widow on maps where Widow is terrible.
This is high difficulty.
What are you doing, Skipper? The Widow shoots from there twice, and then Skipper's just looking the wrong way, straight lining when he has rail.
But there was some way to use that rail to deal with this Widow, but I can't think of a way.
It's time. Oh, Skip. Skip won this map, but he didn't deserve it.
He's actually just completely oblivious to the fact that a Widow exists.
When this would have been actually legendary. Like if he killed the Tracer off the triple blink with that
Flora
perfect
dying
timing,
3 times in one fight to MN3 would have been unbelievable. I mean, it's actually
just
also
like, what are we doing here?
It's also crazy that Flora even goes the main way there, right? Like he knows the Widow's behind, and he just blinks out like the default path.
Just fully juked him. Like, where's Flora right now?
He's looking for him. He's just lost. He's just lost. He's chasing shadows. Look how far away he is from him. Look where he is.
I want to see him get lost. 2 Widow grapples and he can't figure out where the Widow is.
He's got him. There we go. Only cost the rest of his team their entire life.
It's because he came back to main for a second, so he stops hearing the footsteps.
And then he thinks he's gone back to main.
Oh, goodness. Just
He's
zero.
waiting for him to come back. He's not coming back.
And then this guy just holds his hand in position and waits for Finn to eventually walk into it. Is it raining? What is that?
Unbelievable.
I hope I didn't miss anything. It is raining.
It is raining?
Yeah. Oh, Ryan, you motherfucker. Like...
Then gets him with the tag team right back.
Alright. We're back on the second point. We're locked back in. Do something. Do something, MN3. Sombra. And Fix Red Eyes gifts a sub to Squid. Thank you very much, Fix. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Squid. Why would you drop an L? Why would you drop an L after getting a gift sub, Ryan?
I think it was mistimed.
Thank you, Fix. I appreciate
Benefit of the doubt here.
Fix. Yeah, benefit of the doubt. Ace Game was so ready to do it too. Like, oh, Pelican has started playing Overwatch.
Why does he go Sombra here, actually?
I thought Widow would be fine, you know? Just keep flanking like a moron.
Yeah, or just go onto a hit scan, right, as well.
Proper just got on? Oh, chills, dude. I wonder if Proper's gonna play today. Nice one, M3. Had virus the whole time as well. Like, you can see this guy's good at Sombra. Like, virus is up. Swing the corner, you see someone low. Doesn't virus. Could have just hit like a cheeky one-shot combo or something with the virus. You have Overwatch PTR? Yeah, I think so, Nico. From the playoffs, right? The OPR? Yeah, I have that. But they don't play any of these matches on the OPR. They only play like very end of season LAN matches on OPR because the face of integration doesn't work. But like, yeah, you see, these people are all just on their main accounts. Like, yeah. Is MN3 the embodiment of all aim, no brain? Likely. Very likely. Like, what an ugly beat push from this guy, no? And again, just doesn't use his virus at any point. Like, beat push comes out, completely just stood still doing fucking nothing. Finally decides that he should do something. Doesn't use virus after hacking. Doesn't use virus after hacking.
Where's he going? He's on him?
He's so arse. He's so arse at Sombra.
He's got him. He's got him. There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen. Was Arns all aim no brain player? Because I remember the 2020 Jake analysis videos where the whole time he was just glazing how smart Arns' Widow is. Arns is definitely an all aim no brain player.
It's pretty smart to click on the heads though. That's the best place to click.
I mean, he's like, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, there's such a thing as like being smart in the Widow duel, right? You know, like you know where the enemy Widow is going to be and you're good at Widow dueling, but like there is no role that is more aim intensive than winning the Widow duel. Like,
they probably have like the most common version of it is they'll have like good intelligence about like the peak battle, right? And realizing when they can get away with it, when they can't type thing, but that's like specialized knowledge. Doesn't apply to like most of what's happening in the Overwatch fight.
Yeah, I got you, Hardy. 1 second. I do think that like if you're famous for being the best Widowmaker player of all time and the best Mercy pocketed Ashe, there's a reasonable chance that you're actually fucking retarded. You know,
it's like Prophet as well, right? If you can just put him in a situation where he can just walk forward and click on something, great player. You put him on, like, Sojourn's the classic, right? You put him on Sojourn, there's no fucking chance.
Yeah, so real, Hardy. So real. Let me get it for you, man. Okay. There you go, man.
And then he insta-dives for the MP as well, right?
Yeah, sorry, I was sending Hardy something, so alright. Bernard got on. Yeah, the players that have matches are getting on.
It's possible they might be starting the match in the future.
You see how he's using his EMP. There's something to be said for using your EMP, not where the enemy hit scan is looking, like just off rip, right?
In front of 5 people.
If you see this from Flora's perspective, when this EMP comes out, you'll understand where the absence of intellect comes from.
Because also he has
and he's
time,
just right there.
There's no time pressure to doing this EMP, right? In terms of he can go, he cloaks up, he can go set up slightly behind, or he's got all the time.
I think it would be literally 100 times easier for him to just play slow neutral, wait for Burner to like at least try to drop towards main, and then do something, and not EMP in front of the Cass. Like, not EMP in front of the Cass. He sees a bunch of players here, and that's like the opportunity. But EMPing like in the face of a hit scan and in the face of an Ana, it's just like, please, please, please one-shot me, you know? Like, shoot me, nade me, headshot me with a gun. Like, it's just fucking insane. Ask Bernie when they are starting. No, I don't have a relationship with Bernie. I'm not going to be messaging that guy in game. Genuinely no clue why that guy's on my Overwatch friends list. but she can't stealth long time. I know that's Smash, but shoot your gun in the neutral, bro. Or
Could she not
if
still,
you're not going to shoot your gun in
stealth long enough, no? Just to get behind, like
well,
just
if you're
cloak up
exactly.
behind that
And if
wall
you're not
and
going
run
to shoot your
behind,
gun in the
pop it.
neutral, just don't do it from main on low ground, right? Like that looks like a Yaki EMP. You know, like that was something that Lip.
Oh, go on.
There was something that Lip was always really good at with his EMPs, where it was like he would use an EMP, and it wouldn't be like a 5-man. You know, like EMP does not have to be a 5-man ult. An ult just needs to get you a kill in the neutral, right? And Lip would always EMP from a position where it's like the person that he'd EMP would die, and he would not be out in the open about to fucking die or about to press the button and then TP out instantly. You know, like if he was going to EMP. He would be hugging a wall. This is not a good wall example for the situation, but like if they were going to one-shot someone in main and the hit scan's over there, he would be like hugging a wall to cut angles from other people, or he would just be limiting the angles in some capacity so that he's not out in the open. But if you're EMPing like without any form of cover, just to make the EMP bigger and hit more players, like often you just have to TP out of the fight, or now that Sombra's been reworked, you just die.
You have to TP in and it's just a one-way trip, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's get back on MN3. Let's see some more generational Widow shit. Genius, I'm so bad. Maybe not Smashy, but, you know.
It would happen all the time against Lip as well, right? Where you just have your Winston just solo fucking EMP'd in one shot, and it's like, cheers. The fight's over then, I guess.
But, you know, like, the thing with Lip is that, like, the EMP would come out and, like, he would continue to have uptime, you know? Like, weaker Sombras, EMP into TP out. This guy just hooked back to the Mega Health Pack. It didn't even take it. It didn't even take it. No need, I'm trash. Shut up, Smashy. Guys, smash or pass? Vote in chat. Alright, another generational one from Flora. Just walking up and eating his brains out. The people have voted.
You can't argue with democracy.
There it is. First of many. Instant pick on Pelly. Go on toilet. Oh, instant pick on the skipper. Straight lining and jumping in front of the Widowmaker. Roll up. Skip. Hook shot. Wait. Let's get into this real quick. How has this happened?
What, the rally? Yeah, what happened? That's alright, we got rally, they're all antied. Or all naded, rather.
Really quick death. Like, just disappear. It wasn't Viper as well. So I don't know who's done this to him.
Is it not Viper?
I thought Viper I mean, it's not MN3, right?
Yeah, because he's shielding the Widow, right? So he's safe from the Widow. Okay, Viper just triple dinks him and mag finishes. Alright. Sucks to be Violet, though. Another classic Violet. Viper's so yucky. And then this guy runs up on cart, hits that. It's packed. Hits that. Honestly, missing coming back on Anna as well and just hitting his sleep as he comes back. Because otherwise that hazard's actually so much more annoying to deal with.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing back on Anna in this situation? You know what I mean? You need to be back fast. I'm on Anna. Like, generational talent. Oh, it'll do. And then, yeah, disappear. Real disappear. Now, MN3, what does he do? Like, just some more goofing. Plays Widow, does nothing. Eventually loses to Skipper, Foresight, Merchant. What does that mean? Like,
he's only good because he can see the future.
But what does the Merchant add to that sentence?
He relies on it, you know? He just cashes it in all the time.
He gives a lot, like sells a lot of Foresight, you know? What if Violet does the pivot of a lifetime and becomes a hit scan player? Given he's literally becoming more and more brain dead by the day, it might save his career. People don't want to admit it, but Krusty was ahead of his time in 21. Yeah, I mean, when Violet was playing Cassidy on Gibraltar, like...
Oh, it was impossible to
that
win
guy
that
did
map
have, like, the
against
best...
Shock. Yeah, it was... He
I
couldn't
did
win
have
that
the
map
best
against
aim,
him.
so... Right. Skipper versus M3.
He gets... Is this for one? He gets this one, right? It takes him a while, but he gets this one.
He takes the mini, hits the body shot, gets the recall, still loses. Would have been so yucky if he won this. Oh. Poor Glister? What do you mean, poor Glister, bro? Glister had his chance, and he fucking blew it. See how Violet died instantly as well at the start of this map.
He's literally outscored for a second.
This Hazard hero is so cancer, dude. Like, he swings out just, you know, normal, like everyone's coming out taking the wide angle, I suppose, and he's just walled. And it's not just a wall that you can jump over, but it's a wall that damages and boots you
away
if you try to
from
get
anything
back.
you can wall ride on, yeah.
Like, they really need to make this wall not spiky. I think the spiky boopiness of the wall is, like, ridiculously broken. The fact that you can't even be close to it without it killing you is just fucking insane.
It
Game
just
in
seems
30 seconds. All right, Updog 20.
Well, because what happens now is on certain chokes, like chokes about this size, which are about the size of Hazard's Wall, Hazard's Wall is just better than the walled hero in May, which feels like it shouldn't be true, you know?
Thanks for lying to me, Updog 26. Yeah, Hazard's Wall is like, for any small choke, it's just a better May wall. It's just a May wall that does damage for a small choke. So, super fucking fair.
And stuff like May,
And
she has this really powerful, like, map manipulation when she can get good walls in situations, but as a result, limited damage, right? Unless you're like literally the dinkiest person in the world or something, you know, there's only so much you can do. Whereas Hazard has the ability to do that, plus insane damage output.
yeah, I mean, you say that the hitbox on it feels jank. I mean, it probably feels jank just because it boops you, and that's like completely different to how any other wall in the game interacts, right? Like any other wall, you walk near it, you walk into it. This one, it pushes you away, so the hitbox is gonna feel really odd.
Every other boop you see coming as well, right? Like if a Lucio boops you have the ability to look at that Lucio and you see him coming, or you look at the Primal, you see it coming, you can see the Pharah boop you. But with this,
the wall, like,
the Hazard's
spawns
in
in.
front of you, but you can get booped behind you as well, right? It's like really
I
hard
think it's thicker. It's like thicker than a May wall as well,
as in
right?
depth, right? Like, or like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
squarer
Yeah,
than a
not-
May wall, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Like a May wall is like relatively thin, you know, like the one pillar, but this is actually like very thick. What a girth to it. They didn't even recontest this. Let's have no ults.
They didn't.
His slash has more range than Dragon Blade too. That's clutch.
Good.
확실히 해저드가 출시되고 난 이후에 특히나 준빈 선수의 해저드 공격적인 면에서는 진짜
It had almost the double health of May Pillar. Oh, really, as well? It's that hard to break?
I mean, like an individual May pillar is, you know, people can shoot and break it like just individually, but no one's breaking Hazard Wall really fast. It's a good hero, I think.
I guess you see it on, like, you know, when you see some of these disengaged walls, and it's just like, well, that choke just doesn't exist anymore now for that time, right? No one ever bursts through it. Apparently it has like 400. That's actually so much.
Love it. Come on, M3. Show me the way.
Okay, May 250, Hazard 400.
It's a lot of damage.
Apparently it's 450 even. Fuck. It's going up as we speak.
Oh, Jesus. Can
Every
you see
time.
its health when it gets shot out?
I don't know, I presume it cracks, right, doesn't it? In the same way May will
Yeah,
does.
no,
you know,
I mean
so
like
it's-
it doesn't have like a shield. Nah, it doesn't. There's no like UI on it.
다시
It
한번
tells you its
만나게
health.
되는 상황이기 때문에 그리고 그 위치가 또 그랜드 파이널이기 때문에
M3 was actually backpacking this map so hard. Tony Genji, Smashy, you need to see this fucking Viper. He goes in, he deflects, he's half health, he pulls the blade.
No
Maybe
fair.
he has Kansi, 70 HP using deflect, 100 HP dashing into 5. Like, maybe can't see. I'm not in a chat channel. Real man? Yeah,
It
maybe.
can work. Like, where's he?
Let's go. Let's go.
Dashes in his head, presses blade, in his head. Let's go.
I want to watch this guy. This guy's actually like insane, I swear. Anytime I fucking see this dude in the feed, I'm like, that's goat. Actually looking incredibly not goat right now, but whatever. Alright, that's goat.
Yeah, this is from the lower bracket final turns, the game that just happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna need to watch some more Missing at a later date to figure out whether that's goat or not.
You see, kind of saw it. You know, on the first map when he was just playing Juno and he was just dead in every ray. That feels like a bit of what
Like
I feel like from Missing, like on the Juno hero.
He's an aimer, but you know, you wind up in a Juno mirror where you need to think more than you need to aim, and he's just going up against a Cassidy, and he's like, are you on my stream? Are you watching from here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like up here versus Cassidy for his Ray turn, just like in the fucking skybox for no reason at all. Like, oh, please shoot me, high noon me, kill me, again and again and again. Like, he died to like 2 different high noons. He got shot out of the sky during one of his Ray turns by Flora. Like, just maybe has a little bit of a deficit in the brain department. Okay, Smashy. Is this the overcock fight where he just kills everyone?
스톡홀름에서 마무리를 잘 못하고
Ah, maybe agree.
연말이 행복하지 못하거든요. 그래서 행복하게 연말을 보내려면 무조건 마무리를 좀 잘해야 되는 상황입니다.
자, 행복한 연말 마무리 선물을 받으려면 이걸 승리로 끝내야 한다라고 말씀을 해주셨어요.
This is where Violet dies would beat like 2 fights in a row or something.
이길 수밖에 없는 이유 한번 들어보도록 할게요.
뭐 올해 팔콘
So M3's just killed the entire universe with an overclock. You want to see Violet? Like, how does he manage it?
He's just kind of standing in everyone as well. He just a classic magic pick situation.
이제는 우리 차례다.
What was the score? Spoiler alert, it was a 4-over.
자, 그렇다면
It's maybe not the biggest spoiler.
She gave 0 people time to react to the spoiler alert. Like,
I feel like it was like
spoiler alert was 4.
in my head it felt slower, you know. I'm expecting, you know, I've got a lot of, I hold my chat in very high regard that they've got, you know, quick reactions.
I'm asked, will there be any more uncoachable episodes this year? We filmed a awards show today, which was like almost 3-hour long episode at the end. And I mean, whether that's, you know, whether that's something you like or not, I don't know. Like, you do you. Match? When's next map? I don't know, pretty soon.
This is why you don't do the ads. I mean, watch it if you want, if it's your kind of thing.
Like, watch it if you... I mean, it was like, I remember when I was at the Grand Canyon and I'm like, with my friends, and I'm like, I don't know, it's just like a big fucking hole in the ground. Like, you've seen one, you've seen them all. And they're like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, it's one of the wonders of the world. You're such a cynic, you know what I mean?
No joy in that life.
If Chris is not fraud coach of the year, I'm not watching. Unfortunately, Chris is always right, so we couldn't possibly.
It's impossible to pin it on him. Yeah.
I think this awards show was the most unreal fucking display of Chrissy's ego ever. Like, it's actually getting out of control. You put a couple of drinks in him, because I think Chris was drunk for the whole episode, and he loses the mask, you know? Like, he loses the ability to hide what he thinks about himself. Coping about coping? Did you hear about that, Juvie? Have you already talked about it?
No, she has access to my YouTube, so because I like live stream it there as a backup recording. Yeah, so she watched I think most of it, if not all, live. Mod privileges, you know.
Mod privileges.
You guys want fat episodes? It's pretty fat. It's pretty fat. The racism starts to shine through the cracks. Yeah, that's also true. How did you see it, Salem?
Salem is like Nico Twitch son. They just know.
He just knows. They've got the Chris gene where they just know.
Nick Fuentes. Who is Nick Fuentes? Is that like a right wing person?
Oh wait, Max, do you have the? Do you remember that Genji deflect on the downpour, where it like rooted the was it Hanbin or something rooted himself essentially?
Yeah.
Remember that?
What map was that?
That was a New Junk City. Do you have a code for that one?
No, mate. I only got the code for one singular map because I asked Opener in the middle of this match for it.
Where was that one? There's one I got linked. Where is it?
The shape.
Yeah, try this Turlins. I don't know which game was it. I'll link it to you.
Not sure. I feel like it wasn't. I think it was like a poker face game that was in that sheet. I don't think that's what this is.
Yeah, well, it's only got. Yeah, it's only from day one actually. So this is probably the wrong codes. I don't have access to it.
I think Chrissy might be like a populist politician in the future, to be honest.
I mean, he's actually good at it as well. Unfortunately.
I mean, I think he's actually like fully like mentally built to be a populist politician, you know?
기반에 파라 아나 루시오 카드가 제대로 말려 들어갔는데 또 골랐어요.
그러게요. 진짜 그 크레이지 라쿤 클래식에 대해서
Fuentes is like a Guna neo-Nazi. Wait, is Fuentes the guy that was sucking Destiny's dick or something? Is that him?
계속 준빈 선수를 뭐 쳐내는 모습들이 좀 인상적이었었어요.
플레이어에서도 줄 건 좋아하고 립의 그런 포킹을
I've googled him when I see a picture, but I don't recognize
Yeah,
him.
it is him.
이런 작전도 좋았는데
Viper just can't get a blade off to save his life. You see this smash? Real man. Destiny was sucking on him? Oh, well then it's not gay, so it's fine.
그렇죠. 우리는 그것만 있는 게 아니다라고 충분히 얘기를 할 수도 있겠죠.
재밌게 좀 양상이 흘러가게 되는데.
When I say it's fine, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with sucking dick. I'm just trying to put myself in the shoes of a white supremacist for a second, you know, try and problem solve from his perspective. Don't worry about
You
it.
should go to different shoe shops, I reckon.
아이고 홍대림.
I want to see this scene on this magazine.
It's actually, I think, pretty egregious, right? Because the fight is so winnable with respawns.
Oh my god, like, yeah, I mean, Mag is just blocking and he's like been booped off.
It's just over.
Like,
because Opener's
if he
beating right
kept,
now, right?
if he kept blocking, yeah, if he kept
Opener's
blocking
beating
here,
hits everyone. He had meter.
here he's got full block, keep blocking.
He's wall as shit as well, actually. Like,
Yeah,
should
he
just wall in
turns to
front of
block
him.
damage from Viper. He walls behind himself instead of in front, and then he doesn't block. He uses the ult, that's reasonable, but he gets booed really far off. He could have won this for sure. That's tough.
Nick Fuentes is the guy that said, "Your body, my choice." Ah.
True, it's only gay if you're giving. Thank you, Becky the Third. Thank you.
아쉽게 이제 우승까지 못 가봤기 때문에
승부의 측에서는 66대 34로 갈렸습니다.
저는
Oh wait, are we getting into it? Oh, we're still just
Oh,
out.
it's him? Ah, no,
I think
no.
it's Ilios, but they're still just fiddling around on stage, you know?
Yeah, no, keep fiddling.
이 정도면 그래도 뭐 선방했다라고
Alright,
봅니다.
let's watch the skipper. So I think Pelly was the one that
66대
dominated this one.
34.
Good evening, Venice. Mr. Thumbnail has arrived.
경기에서 이 두 팀이 만난 이력이 있었다 보니까
Is this match going to be worth watching, or is it going to be a 4-0? I think it'll be worth watching.
I think it'll be
I think that it could be like an actual 7 mapper. Like the previous series was a 4-1, but like 2 of those maps were decided by Violet AJ.
Yes.
So
Really
I think it's like
unlosable
ridiculous.
situations a lot of the time. And a magic pick onto your tank before one of the fights as well, which
yeah,
in
Burner
theory is
just
quite
getting magic
hard.
picked on Queen.
It should be harder, you reckon, but...
Game starting, says Updog. I swear to Updog, I'm banning you from the chat if you tell me about the game starting again. Seriously, 2 strikes, 1 more, you're out. Okay?
Oren says, did you wear suits for the award ceremony? No, Chris pitched the idea and we kind of just ignored him.
Yeah. Smashy says game start.
그랜드 파이널 경기
They're all lying to me. They're all lying
One
to me.
strike
It's
for
just,
Smash.
1세트 대결 여러분들의 함성과 함께 시작하겠습니다.
oh, fuck. No one else is
Alright, I hear the music now. I might start be buying into it.
Go watch the Hazard one 2,000 times. Look, we got 10 seconds until the round starts, so I think we can quickly boot up a Capitology video.
Free promo for your cap, you're welcome.
You should check out this YouTube channel. How to play Overwatch's Wolverine copy Hazard. We will watch this. You should watch it too, so that he gets viewership analytics. Let's start the slot.
Podcast comes out Christmas Day. Christmas Day for the podcast on YouTube. But for right now, I'll thank you, Groovy, as well, for the sub. But it's an early nade from Shu. Catches a couple of people, but no follow-up from Zeta Division here. No Diva available for him as well, because it was banned out by Crazy Raccoon here. So, just playing onto the point for now, Zeta, trying to force their way through it. And Crazy Raccoon, they kind of have to play around Shu and Jumbin's timing here. Wait for an opening.
Yeah, my shit is lagging like crazy, maybe because I had Overwatch open, God only knows. People say T-Tours, which is not particularly reassuring, to be perfectly honest, but there we go. Now you have Vision, the gift of it. Pelican manages to take down Chorong and Junbin both, and this is really starting to look dicey for Crazy Raccoon's allegedly unbeatable comp. What's with the Crazy Raccoon double hit scan here? I'm sure you commented on it, but I was too clocked out.
Farah from Zeta Division, so they've interfered with it. Not with a ball ban, which
no
would
tracer? Like, wouldn't he just trace
like
or
it would be
something?
obvious. That would be obvious. But he's gone Genji now, which maybe feels like more reasonable in all of this. I don't know why he started Sojin. Maybe they expected something else coming out? I'm really not sure. Either way, though, it'll be an easy first flip from Zeta and Violet. He nearly has a beat, as he always does. Shu has the nano soon, but beat can be used to deal with that, as long as Violet can get it off, of course. For now, though, Crazy Raccoon, they're just trying to soften him up, find a timing for jumping. But look at Shu, he's
Nano comes out onto Heesung.
Oh, Violet gets it!
Oh, Violet, he actually manages to get a beat off. No Ajax for once. Shu under heaps of pressure, and he will go down to Burner, who hits the shot. Finn is traded, though, so it's 1-for-1. There's no mega health pack for Burner to steal. Pelican takes down Chorong, but Heesung answers back onto Violet, and then Lip cleans up the remainder. Burner and Pelican fall. Alpha Yi, it's all just stall on the point. But Crazy Raccoon, they win this fight with only the nano.
Unbelievable there. I thought the beat would work as a counter for it. You can keep everyone alive, probably even find a timing for your Hazard to go aggressive in all of that. And actually, if they're going to make a swap here, Violet's going to go over onto the Brig here. So, should still be quite a survivable backline, even though we've not really seen this combination of Kiri and Brig before. The Brig pretty good into the ball, of course, can match up into the Genji. Still need to be careful of nades, though. It's going to catch Finn. Finn's going to try to avoid using the Suzu for this one, and I think he does manage to. They deal with Alpha Yi, though, when they force him back. So now look at Lip. He's got pretty good position here down the sideline. Wall doesn't fully wall him, though. Missed opportunity for Burner, and Lip gets to post himself on the high ground. But Burner's not done.
It's a very good position for Lip, and then Juman comes in with the counter dive. Get yourself a ball player that can well and truly do it all. Now Lip throws the bob out onto the point. I'd have to imagine the Zeta Division are going to go and kite that one out. Pelican, Alfie, both back out. One person that can't back out is Burner, who gets stuck inside, and now all of the Zeta Division supports are going to fall alongside. That is a really good fight for Crazy Raccoon. Again, just one ultimate to clean things up.
The Bob's so good at anchoring the point there, and what in theory Crazy Raccoon's comp is the worst at in terms of point control. The Bob can really take over, get you your 6th man in. And now they're setting up forward, a chance to go early. They've got Mines, they've got Blade, a great chance to hit, and they have to be so wary of Jumbin lurking above them as they walk through this. Whip shot has been used now from Violet. Jumbin's going to roll through, looking for an engaged Blade over the top, all over Violet. No response from Zeta Division. They're just going to cut their losses, run back to spawn.
Another clean fight for Crazy Raccoon. 1 ult, 1 win. Zeta Division, they now have a bank of nearly 5 ultimates. Wouldn't put it past Violet to disappoint us. Alpha Yi appears to have come up with a, at least moderate disappointment as well. His pulse bomb has gone wide. And now there's only 10 seconds left for Zeta Division to touch the point. Juman controlling the high ground. Burner sneaking in on the flank. Might be able to take down Shu here. We're a couple of bullets away from it at the moment. Catches the Suzu. Alpha Yi goes down, as does Finn. Violet yet to have the rally. Pelican with 1 with the blade, but 3 for Crazy Raccoon already. Violet, he's going to have that rally online. He pops it, he bashes Heesung, he dies, and that is going to be Crazy Raccoon taking this Ilios Ruins on a variant of their signature comp.
Yeah, it looked a lot better once they got off a double hit scan and got themselves over onto the Genji. Suddenly someone to go with Jumbin on a lot of these dives. And Crazy Raccoon put themselves in a good position, and I imagine we're going to see more of this. Probably a similar situation again, where maybe they just do a little bit of a curveball on it. Obviously, they can also just do Echo, right? That also feels like it would have been an obvious solution to the Farah ban as well. We'll see if they get it here. A lot more high ground on these ones, but I feel like Heesang's just feeling the Genji right now. We'll stick in it. Obviously, it did work, right? So can't have too many complaints here. And we'll see what they choose to go. When we've seen this ball comp go over in the past, if you think back to Stockholm, it was with a diva, right? It was a diva from someone that was able to shut down a lot of it. And likewise, very good hero for Burner. This time, he doesn't have access to it either. So, trickier situation for Zeta Division here. The Hazard can't do a lot of the same jobs that a diva can.
그게 진짜 사기거든요.
Yeah, very nice ban from Crazy Raccoon. Good to see that a Korean team actually making use of their bans to get some value. Either side actually doing something to disrupt the enemy team's comp rather than just pissing away their ban because they didn't get the first ban. So there's a good look in that. HaeJeokDan over on the Echo. He gets poked out of the sky by Finn. Most improved honor of the year if you believe certain sources. ZETA Division, they have complete control of the high ground right now, but that guarantees them nothing on the objective.
Nothing just yet. They're going to keep harassing onto the backline here. HaeJeokDan doesn't find any connect with this, and Finn's been forced onto the low ground. Burner's got Shooter in all of this. Finn is under a lot of pressure as well. They're all coming round. Sleep goes wide, so Lip will finish the kill. Violet is now the next target in mind. Chorong is all over him, but here comes the support from ZETA Division. They turn around, they deal with Chorong, but Jumpin is still around. Full beaming Pelican from the sky, and now big trouble for Burner. He's trying to catch him, but now Hazard is the king of the skies, takes HaeJeokDan out of that one, and despite being players down here, Burner can still fight this a little bit. Tracer with him as well. Alfie needs help. Nez for nade and Briggs with him. They can keep hold of this point, ZETA.
Utterly obscene carry from Burner there. Anti-airing HaeJeokDan on the Echo. Perfect ping pong on the point. Dips back into main for just half a second. Gets double pocketed by his supports. Hasn't conceded the cap. Violet catches the anti, but he survives as well. Most improved honor, keeping him very, very healthy. Now there's a nano boost online. Shu has taken down Pelly, but surely there's a chance for a nano boost here. Goes out onto Violet. That's a double support ultimate though. Oh dear, Violet. He's hitting all of his buttons, but will it be enough? Lip gets caught out. Chorong catches a slash. Somebody is on the right-hand side. It's Alfie, and he secures the kill. ZETA Division, they have still maintained control of the point. Violet will fall, but God,
Shu gets the kill.
3 health gets out. Pissed off.
Classic Shu, unbelievable. Wins the duel with Alpha Yi there. Chose not to go for the pulse bomb attempt. Probably thought they had the fight won, but the trades were coming through the entire time. And, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, the plot armor, it seems to still be intact once again. They get away with it. They both clutch out on both sides, and ZETA Division may have to retake now.
Insane clutches from Crazy Raccoon. HaeJeokDan, Shu, both just doing all that is required. And ZETA Division, I mean, they would have been certain that they had it. Pelican on this custody, I'm not convinced. Finn gets slammed up in main and he just falls over immediately. Violet, he sneaks over to the Mega Health Pack though, and that will keep him alive. Junbin, a rare instance of him actually getting caught up. Bernard has been slept, but Alfie lands the pulse onto Shu. Lip, he has the left-hand side, but Bernard is just ridiculous. Flies in, one taps him in the blink of an eye, and just as quickly as they lost the point, ZETA Division, they've got it back on. So many ults for Crazy Raccoon though.
Yeah, Nano coming back, a Beat coming back, Mine's coming back, lots of good, big scary tools here. Can just drop that Nano, maybe even onto HaeJeokDan to aid him with the dive. It's Juno Brick now backline from ZETA Division, so decent survivability, but need their cast to do something to help alleviate some of this pressure. Now the dive comes in, Nano onto HaeJeokDan right now, looking for it, but Finn maybe giving him a slip. HaeJeokDan's lost him! Oh, HaeJeokDan's completely lost where he is. He's just doing nothing with this Nano. Alpha, he's killed Chorong during all of this, so there's no beat to help him out. And HaeJeokDan, it's gone wayward. Pelican gets out of mines. They've still got control of a point. Chorong is coming back with beat, but Burner has his downpour. Pelican has his high noon. It's a desperate situation for Crazy Raccoon.
This is so brutal for Crazy. They need to stagger onto the point, but really ZETA have all of the potential answers. Burner, he's looking for an angle with this downpour. He jumps up onto Shu. He starts taking the 1v1. He's in the back. Pelican pops the high maneuver on the left, but immediately cancels when he realizes that there's a Genji in his face. But already ZETA Division, they've got the player advantage. Crazy Raccoon, they're just in desperate stall territory. 3 players left, soon to be 2. Make that 2. Junbin, he's June balling, but it's not going to be enough. And Crazy Raccoon, they fall over on Ilios. Well, we're going to Lighthouse, finally.
Nice, bit of life from ZETA Division. It's what we wanted to see. Obviously, Crazy Raccoon, the favourites coming into this series, especially after their 4-1 in the upper bracket here. But great performance there. Burner really doing it to him. Lucio, Anna, relatively squishy backline compared to some others. And Burner was able to find a lot of value there. I will say, the Anna, probably harder on Well than it will be on the Lighthouse here, so maybe better opportunities for Shu to live. But really can't underestimate how good a job Burner is doing at both containing the enemy backline, but still finding opportunities to punish these DPS and all of it as well. So huge there. Worth saying Alfie Yi, good on the cleanup, right? He was lighting up the kill feed the entire time, just pulling off these players, and every time Alfie Yi finds value there, it relieves a bit of the dive on the backline for his team as well.
Alright, now we've got ourselves an Echo Mirror on Lighthouse. I feel like this is a matchup where ZETA Division, they actually have a really good shot. Going for the high skill comp, the Lucio Ana. I mean, there is a reasonable chance that it could pay for Crazy Raccoon, but I do think that this is the weakest of the 3 maps for their composition. And with Burner doing so much work on the Hazard, just solo killing backliners, and Shu opting to go for the Lucio pocket rather than Brigitte, I really do feel like ZETA Division have a chance here.
Great chance. Pelican's going to put some early stickies onto HaeJeokDan. Doesn't find the kill, but forces him back. And Burner's going to be able to anchor point on the Hazard here. You can see Pelican looking for more. Stickies will miss, but they've got the point over their side ZETA already.
So much staying power with that Hazard. They get the cap, but Peli gets caught up in a Junman slam. Junman rolls through the backline, doesn't actually boop anybody, but he is keeping his uptime. Lip gets slept, but somehow survives. And all the while, Crazy Raccoon are capping the point. Pelican has actually made a swap off the Echo back over to the Cassidy. Crazy Raccoon, they're still yet to flip the cap because Burner threw his body onto the point to get a little bit of stall. Now he falls, and everybody on the side of Crazy Raccoon, they are bunched up on the point, just looking to finish off this cap. 25% for ZETA Division, but this retake could be tough with Kelly over on the Cass.
Looking for more kills as well, and they're going to catch Finn, they're going to catch Pelican, send them packing straight back to spawn right now, and Crazy Raccoon, they'll get a chance to set up forward. They've got all 5 ults online to deal with it. Can throw anything at them here, and this is going to be really tricky for ZETA Division. They've got to worry about the mines, they've got to worry about a nano, potentially a copy Ana or something as well. So many dangers to try and navigate as they come in. It looks like they're actually going to come lower on this retake.
The lower retake, it looks like they're clearly just trying to stall the point. Get bodies on straight away. Burner, Alfie, both. Deep dive with HeeSung and the nano, but Finn doesn't even need to use the counter nano. Violet has been booped off the map while rallying. Grow up, Violet. Copy from HeeSung, immediately blown up by Pelican. Pelican, he's under pressure, but there is a counter nano available if needed. Peli kills Lip. Finn still hasn't used his counter nano. Now he pops it. Pelican, he uses the high noon just for a reload, but Junban is juking him. An unbelievable juke from Junban there. Pelican, he really had a chance to take him down, but he whiffs at the last minute. And Crazy Raccoon hold on with barely any ultimate expenditure.
I don't know how I feel about that split retake where Violet was moving to pocket point essentially by himself while the Ana Cass are on their own flank. Obviously, both sides end up getting punished as a result, and now Crazy Raccoon, they're holding forward again. Still, all these ultimates. Early slam coming onto Pelican, who is now on Genji, but is going to have just about as hard a time living. Cooldowns users jumping keeps coming, and Shu is keeping point anchored against Alfie during all of this. Burner is on the back line, but asleep in the back, and Nade, a beam. No chance for Burner to get on the back line this time, and ZETA Division are in a tough situation. It's bad to worse.
This is the end. Lip takes down Alpha Yi, and there's literally nobody that can touch anymore. It's just Finn on Juno, floating around the coast of the map, speeding down. That ain't happening. That's the end of the map.
Off the map. Uncomfortable.
ZETA Division, never able to find their footing, never able to find the value with the Hazard aggressively. They were able to force point, get the tap, force a response, but never any kills. You saw when Burner went up to the high ground trying to fight Shu. Shu was tucked away in the corner, and then just immediately hits the sleep, and HeeSung is ready for the counter. So that was actually a really awkward map for Burner and for ZETA Division overall.
Should be worth saying that as we go through this series, we'll probably find ourselves in more of a Kiri-Lucio type matchup, which obviously was somewhere Crazy Raccoon had success, but it means you can get Shu off Ana, right? And maybe you won't have him on free HP killing your Tracer. Maybe you won't have some of these nades to deal with. You won't have jumping on ball. So in many ways, more of a straightforward matchup. And if they can have success in that version of a matchup, ZETA, it's played on so many maps that it's actually got the legs to just take him through the series.
Yeah, I mean, there is a real chance for them. There is a real chance, but you got to get your Ilios pick out the way. Your free Ilios win for Crazy Raccoon, as is tradition. Yeah, it was good, fair bit. You got 6k, you're working for it. 6k is basically 500k. Just pull yourself up by your bootstraps and you'll be able to ban Sloan in no time.
You're just it's just a few hard days work away from that.
Yeah, genuinely, it's bootstrap theory. Just pull yourself up.
What a joke. He just is so consistent. It's unbelievable, right? That Shu just does this every single time.
He's the only one. He's the only one that just does it.
It actually happens almost daily. Like every series there's a moment like this when it's just an insane clutch moment from Shu.
Just the best honor.
Is the same result last match as well? As in, yeah, like Ilios dropped by ZETA. Yeah, just a tricky one. I imagine there's gonna be a rant on the next Korean Uncoachable. Very similar.
Moon looks tired, bro. Like hands in pockets, slouching like fucking crazy. Just like,
Come on,
get
mate.
me out of here,
One
dude.
more day of work, Moon. One more day of work this year. Come on, you can get through it.
Come on, mate. Minimum of 6. I mean, maximum of 6 more maps, and you're out of there. I low-key want one of those crazy Raccoon varsity jackets.
Nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they're actually quite nice.
The back looks
Stick
really
up one of
like
the
good
players.
quality too.
Yeah, exactly. They look really good. You reckon they only give them to players, or they sell them?
I'm
She's
sure
giving
they
me
sell
2
them, right?
sheets.
Crazy Raccoon are quite big.
Yeah.
I'm also spreading
She's given me
misinformation.
2 t-shirts of his dog, so like surely I can get one of those.
Yeah. Let's see. Apparently, ZETA actually won Ilios yesterday, so it's actually a step backwards from yesterday.
Capitology says, honestly, this map was invalid because you can't play Rush on this map, so it's not really even fair. Just that one.
Crazy Raccoon official online store. I'll get, let's see. Badges. Plush dolls.
Oh,
Where are the
God.
jackets?
Capitology sees through the fucking Matrix, dude. That's goat.
That is GOAT, actually.
That's goat. Actually kills me that his internal monologue says that's goat when he does something good.
The thing is, as well,
Sucking himself off. Like,
I know it's true as well. Like, at no point am I ever in doubt, you know?
there's no doubt in my mind that he's speaking the truth.
I mean, partly because he's always right, but also... They're going to go show all of this. Chris says it was GOAT. I mean... not disagreeing. They don't have the jackets on their store. Bad news, mate. You're gonna have to rely on Shu to hook you up.
크레이지 라쿤이 일리오스에서의 복수를 성공을 했고 1대0으로 앞서 나가고
There's one for £600 on eBay, Max, if you can, if you've got...
£600?
Well, on eBay, right? So it's like, I guess, rare item fucking inflation.
Jesus. I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. I need that jacket, so fucking cool. Is it player only, Smashy, or there's a Crazy Raccoon store in Korea? Like, surely it's in there, right?
Why isn't Chris modding my chat? He can be mod if he wants to.
Reflection of their relationship, I believe.
Wait, are you modding my chat, Max?
Probably not.
I can't remember, actually.
Here's to being fat. You can steal Junman's one? I'll steal someone's. Those players are weak.
Just work colleagues is right, Chris. We had a good meeting last night, good business meeting.
그러면 일단 창식해서는 마음 가는 대로 좀 찍어봤는데 한
Business meeting.
A good bit, yeah. Just a few work colleagues meeting up to figure out some details of a final deal.
And what did we learn?
We learned that Chris is always right.
무난한 거 고를 것 같다. 그럼 무난한 게 어떤 게 나왔을까요?
Let's see. Oh, you are a mod. I'll give Chris a mod as well. He seems trustworthy.
I would not trust him.
선택?
Why
He can
not?
identify a trend and then act on it, you know what I mean?
It's what you want him to do, you know? Proactive modding.
Yeah, he's really happy with the proactive work in Argentina or whatever. El Salvador, I did. Proactive moderation in El Salvador.
Where is the mod button?
$3 for a Chorong jacket?
There we go, mod. There we go.
I'll get in touch with my people at Crazy Raccoon and see if I can get myself a varsity jacket. Me and Moon have a very close relationship, so I'll be in touch. I don't think ZETA can win this map as there's no respectable brawl playstyle here.
Is that capitology?
No, that's actually Tropical Gem. Once there's respectful brawl, ZETA wins this. Dude, ZETA picked this map. Like,
ZETA have actually been the ones leaning into the Anna Brig, but I feel like it's a bad direction if you happen to be playing against Crazy Raccoon.
oh god, skipper in, carry out. I mean, we saw how Skip was playing in the lower bracket final. I'm not super convinced. Zeta picked this map, legend. Yeah, I don't really know why Zeta picked this map, to be honest.
제타는 따로 연습을.
If they
How many
keep
people you
forcing
know on
dive,
Crazy
they'll eventually
Raccoon?
win.
그것도
I think that might be for Zeta coaching my chat.
첫 번째
Just
거점에서
shoot
레킹으로 하기가
on Crazy
정말
Raccoon.
까다로워.
Wait, listen. Okay, here we go. Chris says, I had this stream last night. I was interviewing to be main tank on Genji, and Krusty and Junkbuck were interviewing me. Kept saying, "Oh yeah, we like you. Just think Koreans couldn't understand your comms." Then Junkbuck came on the mic and said, "Do you even have game IQ?" So I got mad and we argued, and then I woke up.
선수가 나온다 하더라도 뭐 해저드
What?
He says this is true as well, but honestly, Chris, I believe you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, just one of those, you know? Dreaming about Overwatch. Dreaming about other Korean
Okay.
coaches.
There is probably some kind of rent-free element to this as well.
It's like, I
Korean
dream about like
coaches in your
long-lost
dreams.
loved ones and stuff like that. This guy dreams about Korean coaches, like, fucking hell. You can tell who's really got their mind on the money at the end of the day, to be honest.
두고 있을 양팀이 될것 같고요. 네.
Laura Junkrat Masterclass incoming? Like, what? In what universe do you think that's true?
There's actually none.
Yeah.
언제쯤 캐치를 하실까, 언제쯤 인식이 되실까 했는데 그래도 금방 보셨네요.
That's good.
겨울이라 이거 입술 보습 잘해줘야 돼요.
그런단 말이에요. 커요.
You see Max coming in as well?
귤껍질이에요, 귤껍질.
I guess it's a hybrid. It is a hybrid, actually, isn't it?
조심해야 됩니다.
Max, Zard, GOAT.
옆에 또 펠리칸
I love Max's Zard.
제타를 응원해 주시는 약간 좀 단체 느낌이 좀 있습니다.
네. 제타 팬분들은 또 이제 결승전 온 김에
Reasonable?
무조건 이번이 우승할 때다, 복귀다 이런 생각 하고 계실
I mean,
거예요.
Max was actually GOAT at Zarya, was my understanding.
Was one of their players just taking their socks off?
Absolutely.
I was Lip usually, wasn't it? Oh no, it was one of the
one of the-
Zeta Division
it was
players.
one of the
Those
Zeta
grippers
players.
out.
Who was the? It's like second from the left as we're looking at it.
많이 해주시길 바라겠습니다. 지금 아마 하고 있을 거예요.
I think Lip is
Oh,
normally a
wait
no
until-
shoes kind of guy, but I feel like no socks is a weird one to do on stage.
저 요즘에 여기
Yeah, look
Yeah,
at
it's Flora. It's the skipper.
Skipper no socks?
이런 얘기 나오고 있고.
Yeah, Skipper's got his grippers out. My God.
Skipper.
Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing, Skip? That's crazy.
Put those away, mate.
상황이 되겠습니다.
Actually, just like completely barefoot on the stage. He's grounding or earthing or whatever they call it. Like,
Yeah, There's that pose in yoga, right, where you just, I forget what it's called, but you just, you let the Earth's energy flow through you.
well, that's
And
exactly
that's
what he's
why.
doing, is my understanding. Did Crazy Raccoon ban
Yeah, in next year's OWCS, there's going to be some version of strip poker, but with strip Overwatch, where each team is going to get a chance to ban an item of clothing. What was that? Lucio and Junker Queen banned?
자, 과연 2세트 어떻게 될까요? 2세트 지금부터 만나보시죠.
Yeah, I can see bare feet. Socks from Lip, bare feet from Flora. We'll see what is a more effective attire for a hit scan player. They've got themselves.
anything good?
Yeah, I think they've just got themselves an Animura, which I feel like is the worst possible situation you could find yourself in against Crazy Raccoon.
Okay, so Zeta Division's coaches still have Kansi because they've just put themselves in a situation where Shu gets to play Ana for an entire map. So, great draft. Great draft. Great bans to go along with it. They ban Lucio. Like they're begging them to play fucking.
It just... So it looks like they're going to go Ana, Juno, Genji, Soja, and Hazard. Crazy Raccoon going to be playing something closer to really a spam comp with the Ashe, Farah, and a Briggs. So just looking to control these areas. Farah on the top right-hand side. Max will join him now. Question for Zeta is, can Burner and Pelican, can they consistently use this speed ring to get onto Lip, get on Heesan, get on Shu, take them out, stop them influencing the game? Because if these players are left unchecked, they'll just take over.
And Skipper's off the map to Heesung immediately.
It's because he took his socks off. He's got no shoes to stay on the map.
I thought with your shoes off you'd be gripping harder, you know, toes to floor or whatever. But Skipper just goes flying off the edge of the map. Shu already 60% of his way to a nano boost. I don't think Chorong has done any damage or any healing yet, but that is no bother whatsoever. Crazy Raccoon, very comfortable right now as Skipper respawns on Ash, comes back into it.
Same position for Flora again. It wouldn't happen twice, would it? It would be crazy if it happened twice. This is the first couple of shots onto HaeJeokDan, but they've got a nade and they've cleared Max onto the low ground, but Shu across the map sleep. Burner will be fine once he wakes up and there's a chance to go with Pelican, who's just trying to find his way in right now. Opportunity here from main. Go on.
HaeJeokDan and Lip very low. HaeJeokDan actually fully forced out all the way to the second point, but he does not die. He's trying to come back into it, but no, the Skipper, he knows what's going on. He's marking that angle. Finn up on the high ground as well. Violet helps secure the kill onto Chorong, and now it's a 5 versus 4 with Crazy Raccoon. There's basically no way back into this for them.
No way at all, and they will be forced back. Deal with Shoot on point as well. Took him a second time of asking there after that early boot, but seemed actually pretty structured, right? They had Finn coming top, same time as Pelican coming top right. Really putting that high ground hold from Crazy Raccoon in a lot of pressure from a lot of different directions. Now we're going to get Nano for both teams here. Nano Genji, Nano Hazard, very possible for Zeta Division. For Crazy Raccoon, could either be a defensive Nano, but I think maybe more likely a Nano onto this Pharah here. HaeJeokDan can even combo it with Barrage if he finds the opening. Might be on Pelican a little bit. Can he mark it with Deflect?
Yeah, Nano Barrage, basically the only solution is to just immediately disappear out of line of sight or to deflect it if you are Pelican. But now being blocked by Crazy Raccoon, so this is the time. HaeJeokDan receives a Nano, but already he's made a little bit of a mistake. He's been booped up by the wall, still not enough to stop him from killing Burner. And that is going to be Zeta Division just echoing the fight. They don't even bother to ult, they just walk back into spawn. I think it's a good decision. Only 20-30 seconds off the clock for this, and 2 ults.
You can make this decision a lot on attack where you can just give yourself advantageous ult situations by tanking fights. But Crazy Raccoon, we're going to try and get a bit more value out of this by going to the spawn hold. They have HaeJeokDan and Max holding close, and HaeJeokDan catches Finn across the map with that spam. Flora's going to swing out now, try and deal with it and clear some space, but Max is going to kill Violet. And it's just a disaster here from Zeta Division. They're going to be kept in spawn for a bit longer.
It's a very rough one for Zeta Division. That wasn't an eco they actually invested this time around. They threw out Violet's Orbital Ray, but losing Finn so early on to HaeJeokDan just playing this ridiculously long spam angle, that's not ideal at all. Yeah, Violet threw out that Ray in main ASMR Femboy. Blink and you'll miss it because it did seem pretty shite. But this time around Zeta Division, they are actually getting their whole team forward. Finn goes for a nade up on Max, and you can see they're jockeying for position now. Nano Blade is good for Pelican, catches 2. Burner cleans up a 3rd on Chorong on the objective. You can see they're hunting for HaeJeokDan, trying to clean up Max now, but he's no longer stalling the cart, so this is good for Zeta Division. They are happy to stall him out a little bit more. Final fight on the second point. It's going to be 2 ults versus 2, but if it goes long, another Nano online for Shu.
He's getting really close to it as well. There's going to be bobs apiece as well for the Ashes here, so this point will be contested for quite a while. Chorong has for rally, but into a bob, into a downpour can be tricky to get huge value. They've got this Genji Hazard right above them right now. And again, Lip and Shu, they're kind of left a little bit isolated in main. Their Brig has gone forward, so there's a chance for the dive here if Pelican and Burner can find it. They're still forcing objective from now. Now they come in and Chorong is in the backline. He's naded as well. He's about to run out of shield. He just has to play his life. He's going to get slept. Violet and Finn should be able to confirm this kill. Chorong, 1 HP still. How on earth has he got out of this situation? Slept behind enemy lines. But Ryan, the private, he's been saved. And now they still punish Max, though it is okay. Tank advantage, but Shu, he has the Nano right now. They're dealing with a Tracer. Sleep is good from Finn. This time they get the execute. No escape in this one. And Zeta Division, they get it over the line.
Oh, it's tragic for Crazy Raccoon. They save Private Ryan, but Tom Hanks dies at the end. Max throws himself in there. Chorong gets out alive, but Max is left for dead in the backline. Zeta Division, they didn't even need to use their downpour, their bob. Somehow they kited out for so long, even though Chorong was able to work his way all the way into the enemy team's backline with that rally. They still don't find any value. And Zeta are continuing to get trades, mysteriously refusing to ult.
Yeah, they're just sort of walking up here. Chorong's made his way onto the Zen as well, so they're going to get a chance to stabilise out the choke here, but Zeta, they've got everything to throw at him here. Ray, Nano, Bob, loads of great ways to force the point, and Max's downpour looks a little bit underwhelming in comparison to this. Have to think this Zen Ana is so greedy, but look at Shu, he's hiding, he's going to run into a Genji. Oh, he's just going to kill the Genji, isn't he? No problem for Shu. I should have actually been talking about how Pelican was running into Shu.
Ah, jeez. You don't want to be dueling Shu in any situation because no matter your hero selection, there's a reasonable chance that data favors Shu. Flora taken down by a fireball from Chorong, and then he gets Violet as well. Oh, he's gunning for a kill on Finn as well. So Chorong has realized that the solution to this matchup is genuinely just to flank every single fight. Get off Brig, because flanking on Brig, I mean, you're unlikely to get a kill, but flanking on Zen, it's good for one.
Now we're talking. Now we got some firepower on our flanks. Nicely done from Chorong. Shu and Chorong just carrying their team in a fight where they're at a massive ult disadvantage. Violet's going to make his way onto Kiri right now. I expect him to play a little bit more with Pelican and Burner. Join the dive in these situations. Try and put this Ana and Zen on watch, because in theory it's a very greedy backline that can get punished and can get killed. But now Chorong, the very opposite, he's playing all the way at the back of the map here. But this allows ZETA to start forcing Cart with the help in this Bob.
Well, the Bob, I mean, it's just pushing on the objective, but it's a pretty free kite for Crazy Raccoon. And really the day... Oh, God. Flora just gets his head ripped off. Lip getting the better of him in that duel. Max actually goes for the downpour, even though they're up 5v4. So now they're going for the cleanup kills. Max feeling the need to keep pushing because he's used his ult. And this might have been an egregious error from him, but Chorong does find Burner. So I suppose Crazy Raccoon, they just get to laugh their way all the way to the bank. I will say, though, with backs to the wall, really, the Ana Zen, that's where you often see it, right? Chorong's taking another risk right now, but with a respawn advantage, with safe positions up the back, you can get away with the Ana Zen. You need to close the gap to kill an Ana Zen, and this third point, the angles are long. Not sure about what Chorong's doing right now, though, to be honest with you.
He's just invisible! Oh, no way! Oh, he misses the... Oh, he dies without Transcendence as well! Doesn't find the trade. Chorong, Trigger Discipline, the perfect setup. A Bob to try and trade some kills for Lip, but it's going to be slept up here. And ZETA Division, they should be fine. A downpour to chase some kills. They get Lip. Needs to make sure Burner doesn't get traded here, though. Burner's trying to run out, but care for Bob. Suzu just in time, and Hisang is back on Widow. Shu is dueling for Genji again. The Pelican runs, he calls for backup. And this time, Burner is there to help him get over the line, but the trade from Hisang is massive.
Hisang goes down before Chorong can use the Trank. The Nanoboost comes out. Anti-splashes, forces the recall from Lip. Shu has respawned. He's not yet back. Chorong is in the backline looking for the kill. Fortunately, a case of TVNT has struck him. Nanoboost lands onto Max and he's juicing on the point. He takes down Pelican. He's juicing on Burner as well. Anti lands on Max and he will fall, but the damage may be done. 2 trades for Crazy Raccoon. Violet kills Hisang. He doesn't find another. You're not MN3, brother. Violet, Flora, also low, and Crazy Raccoon, they hold on.
The respawns get them over the line in the end. The trades throughout that fight. The nano hazard also finding a trade just enough to allow Crazy Raccoon to stagger back onto point, and they hold it. And even though first point, second point felt very clean, very consistent from the side of ZETA Division, once they got to third point, Crazy Raccoon just turned on the style. Shu flanking, Chorong flanking. Even when it didn't work, somebody else would clutch in the end. And
it just works.
Yeah,
it just works even when it doesn't.
Thank you, Piranhas, for the 9 months as well. Thank you very much.
Oh, God, I wish I was thanking someone for money right now. Gonna keep it $8.50 with you.
Unfortunately, Max, you can't keep it $1.50 with me because you've got no subs. You've not got any money to keep.
Genuinely, no buck to keep with anybody right now. But that's life. ZETA Division, this was their pick. What are we doing here? What are we doing on this map?
It's not the end of the world, right? It's not the end of the world. I feel like Numbani's second point is always a bit of a wash, right? It feels like the attackers always win. Third point defendable, first point pretty defendable. So if they could get a decent hold on first point here especially, it did feel at least the attack from ZETA Division, that felt like a team who had played Numbani before and talked about how they want to deal with the attack on Numbani, right? Like different angles, everything sort of seemed to make sense, at least where their hit scan wasn't getting boops off the map. So maybe hoping for something similar here. We're going to see Violet onto the Kyrian. The way Violet likes to play this is essentially as an extra dive hero. Expect him to follow Pelican and Burner in and play these aggressive positions.
Hey, P. Aspirin, thank us for watching you instead of Avril. No, I'm good. You can... You've got free will, right? You're here for a reason. Anyway, ZETA Division, it's their time to shine. Defense, Violet on the Kiriko. A little bit more squishy than what Crazy Raccoon was defending with on the Brigida. So there's a chance that Hisang can get in on the side, force something aggressive. Lip catches an anti-nade up on the high ground. The skipper is good with the snare, but Hisang has already killed Violet. That squishy pick. It is very feast or famine, and it does look like, you know, we are Ireland. during a very unfortunate period of time.
Now with that pick, they're going to come out of a choke, and the health pool is just so low. Finn is going to be forced back. Sleep will get deflected. I guess he isn't very patient after all.
Famously patient Finn, eh?
He wanted to die, you see, because he was resetting. I'm coping.
Yeah, reasonable, actually. Yep, keep coping.
It's not the cope of the year, but I'm coping. And Crazy Raccoon.
No, there's only one person that can cope year-wide.
And a very quick first point, which is the exact opposite of what they need. Flora's going to make his way over onto the Ashe to mirror Lip right now, but it's not been going great for Flora in this series or in this hit scan matchup in particular.
Oh, Nade splashes in main, but Violet, you know, presence of mind, doesn't waste his Suzy Q. Happy to just wait that one out. ZETA Division, they're going to have to start getting forward, contesting the cart, though, because it is continuing to roll here. Burner, he steps up to the plate. Nade from Finn, misses. No surprises here. And the cart actually just keeps on rolling for Crazy Raccoon. Stu's got the nano boost, but Flora, Skipper takes off Heesung's head. Great start for ZETA. Now they can start muscling forward, taking a little bit of space for Crazy Raccoon. Let's see if they can go all the way and get a spawn camp going, or if they're just going to take this one slow.
They're trying to trade onto Max right now, but he's got good cover, and obviously he's got plenty of block to work with as well. Pelican can't really get him out of that one, so we'll get a full reset right now. Nano still in hand for both teams. Crazy Raccoon a little bit closer to a Nano Blade combo if they want it. But now, though, Nano just come out onto Heesung, doesn't have the Blade yet. Sleep is good from Finn. He gets the own Nano out onto Burner, and now Violet comes back up, tries to deal with the Genji. Heesung gets the Mega. He still has Blade. There's no Sleep if he wants to clutch, and this Nano Hazard has just been killed by Crazy Raccoon. They didn't even use the Ray. How have they killed that Hazard so quickly? Downpours for the chase. It's good.
Oh, catches
so
everyone. No, I mean, that's Max for you. You know, he took a couple of days to warm up with his Hazard ultimates. You know, those downpours. For the first few days, he built them quick. He used them on nothing. This time around, uses them on absolutely everybody. And that secures the fight for them. Crazy Raccoon, still 3 ultis. Ray Blade and Ray Bob, both incredibly potent combos. And ZETA Division, I mean, scrappy touch here.
Really hard. They can go with Kitsune Rush to help him out. Bob's going to go as well, potentially. And he slept. Burner has to stay on point. He's antied, but the Ray is there for him. Flora deals with the enemy Bob. Burner needs so much more health, though. This Ray has just put him over top. Ray beats Kitsune Rush in that head-to-head battle, and they had no choice but to take it head-to-head because it was a cap fight. And this is a massive time back on third for Crazy Raccoon.
Violet now making the swap over to the Juno. He sees the writing on the wall, but it's a little bit too late, in my opinion. He should go Zen. Genuinely, he should go Zen. You've got your back to the wall now. Just do what Chorong does, but better. You're a god at Zen. You're one of the best Zens in the world. What the fuck are you doing on Juno, mate? Step up. Anyway, no inspiration for Violet. Pelican, he's got a Blade. Burner with the downpour. A chance to carry the game. But Flora, he's sneaking around on this right-hand flank, just waiting for Lip to match him and rip his head clean off, because that's how it tends to go on these side fights. And really, just free fall for ZETA Division. Really haven't won a good fight in a while now.
No, not really. They've been on the back foot for most of this. And she's trying to walk in, but he's actually running in. He throws out the Nano because he's worried about Flora. Nano Blade comes out from both teams. Pelican is on the back. Any kills will do for Pelican. Trades will put him in a good position. Wait, was it actually a Nano Juno or something?
Yeah, that's
a
a Nano Juno to keep Juno alive. I mean, you say it's a misstep, but it hasn't worked. They quite literally kept the Juno alive through that Nano Blade, and now ZETA Division, I mean, they suffered from decision paralysis. They are getting some late trades. Violet kills Heesung and escapes into spawn, sliver of HP, but God, Crazy Raccoon, I mean, they pushed the card almost all the way to the end here. Yeah, it just works. Max kills Violet anyway.
Downpour
again.
Spawn, defensive walk, just saved Finn's life, actually. Can they give a touch, though? Pelican gets on first, he dies for it. Burner gets on next, he can stay on for a lot longer. Downpour on point, trying to find some kills. Don't see if he locks anyone up, but he finds Lip, actually. They're going to lose Flora. Now the anti onto Burner, and he will fall. And they've been rolled over here, actually.
Yeah, no, just absolutely ripped to pieces, to be honest. Barely won a fight on the entire map. One fight where they got a pick on the Genji, and other than that, it was basically just every big ult exchange not going their way.
Yeah. I mean, I thought it was going to be okay. It looked like Pelican was going to get trades, but you're right. I thought they Nano Blade exchange with a defensive Nano. It actually just works out perfectly.
Pelican just didn't make up his mind with the Blade. He was staring at Chu for like a full second, and I really thought he was going to dash for it. But he was probably too worried about getting slept when he goes there, so... yeah, rough. Too much time jerking off in the middle.
Yeah.
It doesn't work, does it?
Yes. Unfortunately, Crazy Raccoon are in a situation where it just works, and ZETA Division are in this unfortunate situation where it just doesn't work.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've slopped in queue.
It's a classic case. You're right, I have no idea. It's a classic case of socks over toes.
That is actually such a well-documented classic.
There's a lot of examples throughout history.
Many such cases.
All right. Probably some shade should also be gone to the fact that ZETA got to choose this situation, right? That they wanted to take some version of the Ana-type mirror on this Numbani, rather than just taking, say, Kiri Lucio or something, which felt really competitive yesterday in the upper bracket final.
Yeah, I kind of do feel as if maybe, just maybe, it is unwise to go to a hard Ana meta map against Crazy Raccoon.
It's a hot
maybe your
take from
edge
you,
is getting
man.
Shu on Juno, but this is ZETA Division in the draft, so...
Well. Alright, here he is, drafting again. Pen in hand.
Dude, look at that puffer. We got some Montclair on, some fucking Grey, what is it, Canada Goose or something? Holy shit. Nah, he's actually got the Monclizzy for the fucking draft.
Right now he is writing, he's obviously writing in Korean, but he's writing down the Korean word for Dorado.
Thanks, Luca.
Yeah, Gib ain't in the pool, but there is a Dorado, so there is another way for ZETA to get Shu back on Ana if they really want him. Maybe a third time lucky situation. Two losses without Flashpoint? I know. It wasn't until like map 5 or something yesterday as well. What if ZETA bans Ana? I mean, it could be a useful idea, but unfortunately, you're here writing this idea in Twitch chat, and you're not in the ZETA Division room right now, so there's no way they can figure out that conclusion. All right, coming back out. Time to get those shoes and socks off. You are? Didn't you see me in the corner? I didn't know. I didn't recognize you. Get you over there, you'll save the series. I don't know if you can land in time. The series is going quickly.
눈반이도 크레이지 라쿤이 잡아내면서 스코어 2대 0입니다. 뭐 플레이에 대한 짜임새도 그렇지만 일단 기본적인 피지컬적인 부분도 확실히 라쿤이 좀 좋은 모습을 보여주고 있어요.
네, 게다가 이제 정말 딱 중요한 순간에 들어간 뭐 맥 선수의 가시소나기라.
Does Shu have a cash app? I'll try and find you the details. We've got at least 2 more maps to find the details. Unfortunately, I think Shu's career has been quite illustrious and therefore quite well paid throughout as well, so I don't know if we'll be able to tempt him away with money. We can try though, right? We can try. Can't hurt to try. Yeah, I think Violet's been fine, really, for the most part. Even the rallies he dies in, it's just felt like it kind of happened situation. As if Violet hasn't won enough money to. Yeah, you're right. What I should be thinking about, GB, I've got the wrong mindset here. I should have a more capitalist mindset. There's always more money to win. Exactly, yeah, user has the right mindset. There's always more money to win. So ZETA performs worse when Violet is playing good? Ugh. I mean, the hypothesis actually has legs based on what we saw yesterday and what we saw today. But I don't know. I feel like it's going wrong, but it's also going wrong in a matchup that should be very good for Crazy Raccoon. This is for when these type of heroes has been better, when Shu has been able to play Ana. This team has been consistently the best in the world.
보완을 해낸다면 충분히 경기 내용.
So, is it really any surprise that when they can play kind of version of a comp, it keeps being that case? Alright, Shambali pick from Zeta Division. Blocking Dorado. Getting ourselves onto Shambali, which means no dive in theory. Or at least if you do the Anna Brig or Anna Kiriko or anything like that, it's a much harder map to do it on. The same things we were talking about when MN3 was playing Widow, in terms of there's not always a lot of space on this map to play those longer sidelines. The same's true here. You can maybe get away with it, but, you know. Yeah, I think Max is actually one... Was it Jumbin who lost the map for Crazy Raccoon? I think Jumbin was in when they lost a map.
당하지 않는다는 얘기는 그만큼 한 번 당했을 때 그 이후에 피드백을 정말 세게 한다는 얘기거든요. 그리고 다 수용이 된다는 얘기고.
그리고 그걸 또 피드백을 들어온 걸 바로바로 수행 가능한 선수.
I mean, to be fair, Falcons also beat him. I think they beat him on the Amalgam Mirror at Dallas as well. They just had like some wacky picks to get them over the line. And in stage 2 of Asia, again, Falcons had their number. Again, it was like a non-ana meta, but you know, just anything brawly, you know. Anything brawly gets them on the ropes. 100% win rate max. Well, when it works, right? When it works, it works.
라쿤이 정말 상상하지도 못한 지난번에
Shoot in the jacket.
조합을 준비해 오거나 또 라쿤의 상상을 뛰어넘는 그런 피드백을 연달아해야 되는 건데 한 발짝 스텝업이 아니라 두 발짝을 더 나가야 된다는 건데 쉽지 않긴 합니다.
참 머리 싸움이 치열하게 벌어질 것 같습니다. 아무래도 영웅 밴도 들어가다 보니까 그런 부분들 때문에 머리 싸움이 정말 치열하게.
CR held their own. Yeah, but I still think they had the worst of it. Like it was much closer than we saw in Stockholm for sure, right? But I still think Falcons were the better team on that comp at that event. You think the toes have a shot against shoes this time around?
그리고 또 가운데는 제타 파이팅, 핀 파이팅이라고. 오늘 ピン 선수 되게 좋습니다. 좋아요.
Shame the match shot. I mean, Max is 100% right. Max Hunter, not Max. But yeah, it's really nice. Really nice. It looks high quality as well. But I guess there is something nice about making it kind of exclusive as well, right? Like it's just for players and staff.
지금 정리하면 핀 선수를 던져야 된다는 거. 핀이 던져야 된다.
좋은 쪽으로, 공격적으로. 그렇죠.
No, didn't even see Falcons Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, Falcons kind of ended up bowing out early. Oh, there we go. Crazy Raccoon jersey in the crowd.
아, 옆에 원본 라쿤이 딱 보이네요 또.
왼쪽이 이제 팬분들이 보는 라쿤이고 오른쪽이 이제 적들이 보는.
그렇죠.
상대팀이 보는 라쿤.
아, 네, 그만큼 올 시즌 정말 자 나왔습니다.
All right, they've done it. They've done it.
각각 밴이었어요.
Moria Soku managed to give a word to Zeta Division, and they have banned Anna. Did it. Progress. In response, Crazy Raccoon are going to ban Cassidy, which kind of just makes me think they're not that bothered. Not that bothered. Alright, so Zeta in theory have got themselves, probably, you'd have to expect like a Genji Sojin, Hazard, Kiri Lucio type mirror. Maybe see a bit of variety in the backline, maybe Finn's played a decent amount of Juno as well. So let's see it. Let's see if Zeta can take this and convert it into a victory, because two maps is a lot to give Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon, they don't need a head start. They definitely don't need a head start in these situations. So to give them a 2-map head start, a long way back for Zeta Division. But if they can do it in this type of mirror, it's actually a very good type of mirror to do it on, because it is the main comp being played right now, the primary comp. So, eyes on Crazy Raccoon, because they're the ones in theory put in a more difficult situation. But we have seen them have success, obviously, with this version of the comp. So even though Zeta probably get the matchup they want right now, it is far from straightforward for Zeta Division to start winning maps in this series. But this is a step in the right direction for sure. He sang on Genji, Lip on Sojin, Pelican in over Alfie as well. which is worth noting. And it looks like Finn will be starting on the Juno. So we got a Juno versus Kiri situation. Generally speaking, the idea is Juno, pretty survivable, very strong ult. Kiri, more survivable, ult a bit weaker than the Ray here. So we're going to this first neutral. Full rail for Flora already right now. And we're just trying to bully away and look for an opportunity. Body shot onto Chirong to try and win the flank fight. But no great space taken yet so far for ZETA.
Really, I mean, we've seen this neutral many times before, and often it's only a matter of time before somebody missteps unless M3 can spawn in on the Widowmaker and break it open that way. We do see, though, Bernard, he seems to be having a very rough time from the health standpoint. HaeJeokDan actually comes flying through him. Thank you, HaeJeokDan. Violet taking a lot of damage as well. Skipper up in main. He goes for the rail. That goes wide, and HaeJeokDan's hot on his heels. So that's just going to be a clean one for Crazy Raccoon. This is supposed to be the matchup where ZETA Division has the best chance, and that first neutral did not go their way at all.
No, not at all. Just stuck in main. Couldn't find any key opening. There was a point where they had HaeJeokDan and Chirong both doing about half HP, but no real follow-up to capitalize on that. And now we've got a situation where both beats are really close. Chirong has kept pace with Violet during this, but Shu is much closer to the Kitsune than Finn is to the Ray here. So potentially more problems for ZETA Division as they try and bully their way around Max on this corner.
Violet's already got the beat, as does Chirong. Double support ultimate available. Max comes through with a downpour. It will secure a kill on Pelican and root up Burner. Violet, he came in with the beat as well, but Crazy Raccoon, they feel no pressure to answer with their own support ultimates. They're already +1. They're able to kite it out, and that is a disaster for ZETA Division. Not only do they lose a player, but they burn an incredibly important ultimate in the process.
Now, continue to be at ult disadvantage. Now we're going to drop the Ray into this one. Kitsune rush in response. Chirong is low, gets the beat off, but only a 3-man beat. Max doesn't get it, and HaeJeokDan dies beforehand. Max is into the back right now. He's found the kill, though. No peel available for Flora, and they chew them up through this Ray. They have to use both support ults, but they get the job done, and Crazy Raccoon, they keep themselves on this first corner.
They keep themselves on the corner, but it was expensive this time around. Now they've only got the DPS ultimates left. So ZETA Division, they're in it with a shot at this point. They can push back up with that Blade, with that downpour. Crazy Raccoon, you can see they're going again, super fast. Blade pulled to HaeJeokDan, he dashes at nothing, slicing away at his demons. Violet gets caught out, but Chirong, he's in a similar camp. Skipper, he popped the overclock. He's really nursing that rail, but he will eventually take down Lip. Max comes flying in onto the Skipper, but he is on the escape. Makes it out alive, no more trades, one more trade as Finn goes down, but Chirong will go down later still, as finally ZETA Division get to push around the corner.
Alright, breakthrough for ZETA Division. Only took him 3 minutes of a big fight coming up for him right now. They have the Blade, they have the downpour. They have to deal with Lip's overclock right now, but in theory, Blade, downpour, chances to use his ultimates to minimize Lip's impact. Should be enough for ZETA, and they need to win it quickly. Worth noting, Violet way closer to beat than his counterpart too.
No, he pulls the Blade. Actually, he's in the back line, but the Suzu is really good from Shu. Downpour, it looks enormous, but I think it was caught not enough. Lip with his own overclock, he's taken down Violet. Pelly fell as well during his Blade. Finn, he traded Chirong, but a Lucio trade versus a kill on DPS. I'm not sure that it's worthwhile. He's got the side angle. Shu is TP'd in, but Finn will fall. And that's going to be ZETA Division completely cleaned up. Oh, Shu, for that TP, he will fall. Yeah. Is it gonna matter?
I don't, like, Chirong will go pick him up from spawn, right? So I think he'll be back in time. They'll have the Kitsune rush. They nearly have a beat coming. The ZETA Division, there is a window here, right? Violet has beat. Finn is really close to that Ray. A chance for him to get in this one. They have to worry about the downpour and all of this, but it's just as well they have a good chance because there's only 3 seconds left, Max. Oh,
Finn just dies before Violet's beat can come out. They go for the rotation in the open, and Crazy Raccoon, they cut it. They go through the side, and that just catches everything that they need to. Disaster situation for ZETA as they get caught out on the rotate. The beat gets no value. That's 2 beats in a row for Violet where it's happened. 4 versus 5, and Crazy Raccoon a full hold. ZETA Division, pack your bags, boys.
It's looking like we're in for a quick series here because, I mean, Crazy Raccoon, they make a good decision, right? They presume that Finn has the Ray already and that Violet has the beat, so they're in a situation where if they trade those 2 support ops on point, in theory they lose to the Ray, and they didn't even quite have their beat yet as well. So they just play a really high tempo, fast, aggressive fight, explode through house, and ZETA Division, they don't see it coming at all. And honestly, ZETA Division looks stun-locked for most of that attack, right? Just kind of flat, unaggressive fights through main, ult trades, Didn't get close with any of them. And I mean, I don't know. It's looking really rough.
It's looking very brutal for the ZETA Division lads. So glad that they've gone to a flat map and decided that this is the time to ban Ana. I really like that, especially when there's like lots of close corners that are super accessible. If there was one time that you want to take Shu off the Ana, it is probably here on Shen Bali. No, chat, seriously, please. I'm coaching C9, I'm trying to build their roster. I need to know whether Peppy or Milgaru is better. Knife will only play with a Korean tank. Help me out. I can't see the level of Overwatch. I need someone to see it for me. Peppy or Milgaru, guys. Help. You got any musings on that, Xavier?
Sign both of them, mate.
Sign both of them. I guess C9 does have a big budget, as everybody knows. Huge organization, so I can probably have a quick word with Jack and just get both of them.
I mean, it's worked for me on previous occasions. Jack, can I have some more money? I promise you we'll get at least one win this year. I promise.
And everybody lived happily ever after.
It did have a happy ending. Eventually, you know, there was a few installments, but now we're going to see a bit of a split push from Crazy Raccoon. They've got their Genji in main while the rest of them try and come up top, but Pelican is marking that one. Full rail for Lip right now as the wall comes out. Dink onto Finn. Any follow-up though? Finn and Violet are both low. There is Max, there is HaeJeokDan, and HaeJeokDan has decimated them, and they need so much to start going right for them in this series, ZETA, but the gap seems so much bigger than it did yesterday.
Yeah, thank you, HaeJeokDan. They have really stepped up to the plate. Alpha E might need to get subbed back into this one at this stage because the Pelican Flora lineup not really paying the DVDs that we hoped for. The closest map in this series was the one with Pelican and Alpha E in together. Maybe next map they can go for like a little Tracer Genji combo or something like that. Change of pace, go to Flashpoint, something of the sort, because I'm already writing this one off as a defeat screen. Violet under heaps of pressure. He catches the Suzy Q. That keeps him alive, and because they invested so heavily for that kill, Pelican actually catches the kill on Chorong. HaeJeokDan is behind, but Pelican, he's applying that pressure on the side angle, and he does have every cooldown available. Shu, no TP, no Suzy Q now, so surely somebody can catch the kill. Flora takes down HaeJeokDan, but Violet and Flora both go down. How are they trading in this situation?
Max is going to find another kill in there as well. Burner is alive, but he actually just has to play his life right now. Max is awfully weak, but Max will get to the health back, and it's going to make his life awkward, and maybe Burner has gone too far now. Lip is right there on him. Burner's going to regret that one, and Burner dies late, staggered. Now no hazard for the touch. Chorong's about to have beat. ZETA have no ults to answer with. Oh, it's so bad for him. Violet's just going to die. It's just over. Just press it, Chorong. Finish them. There's nothing they can do. ZETA are getting pushed over right now.
Anytime it feels like something is going right, it manages to go so catastrophically wrong. Even then, they get the initial pick, but then they just overextend. The trades come through. Shu finds a kill. It's absurd. Can't keep getting away with it. These crazy raccoons, they're too damn good. Peep the fit on Shu, by the way.
Oh yeah, the jacket. Oh, I cut away.
Look, 1,000-yard stare for all members of ZETA Division. They are ready to reverse sweep for sure. Cancun's in the dugout right now, giving a rallying speech. Everything's going to change. Oh, pack it up, boys. Pack it up.
I mean, that one was the matchup that ZETA wanted. ZETA got the map. The bans probably heavy-handed, but they ensured they at least got the matchup they wanted. But then they got absolutely decimated on it. I don't think there is a plan B. I don't think there's a plan C. I don't think there's a way back. Not my boldest prediction of the year, but
Febu, you're doing the Preds. We're still on map 2's Preds right now, bro. Like, don't pay those out. Is there a way to cancel them? Like, you
can delete them and it just refunds it.
I don't know how to do that.
Need to get ready for plan D.
Delete. Yeah, alright, done.
You can't. I don't want to talk about plan D.
Wait, it was map 3.
That was map 3, yeah. We just played map 3.
I ended it. I think it was never closed. Like,
so people were just able to add money after the fact.
I think that's what was happening. I don't know. Tony reckons that happened, so I refunded. 10 ads. Holy crap.
There's not enough letters for the plans they need. Yeah, that's probably fair. What Cancun needs to do right now in the course of this, like, 3-minute break is think of a completely new comp and meta that'll 100% beat this Crazy Raccoon comp and give them significant advantage. While in this Crazy Raccoon dugout, You can look at Moon. He's actually just clock watching. He is counting down the minutes until he can just go spend Christmas with his family. Let Moon go spend Christmas with his family. Yeah, look at him. He's just... He's got his daughter at home. They're going to have a nice Christmas. Just let him go. Let him clock out. They can't lose from here.
Hang on.
Hanging on. Kindly ask Raccoons for an honourable dive mirror. Don't take him to a dive mirror. Oh, look at Hee-sang. He's falling asleep. Moon thinking what to buy with the money he's about to get. I think it's not actually that much money. 10,000 between what? It depends how much of a coaches get. It's not a lot of money. I don't think this is paying for Christmas necessarily. Luckily for Moon and Crazy Raccoon, they've had enough success. It'll be an okay Christmas at the Crazy Raccoon households. All right, players coming back out. I'm actually going to top up my water quickly while I do this, but we should be back in time. We're back. Oh.
완벽, 압도, 퍼펙트 그런 수식어가 붙을 만한 현재의 크레이지 라쿤입니다. 스코어 3대 0이에요.
자, 제타 입장에서는 샴발리에서 본인들이 고른 전장이었고 실제로 지난번 만남 때도 어느 정도 잘 풀린다고 생각한 전장이었는데 결과가 완박으로 돌아오면서 좀 앞길이 많이 어두워지긴 했습니다.
분명 제타도 뭐 맵적인 부분에서 막 눈반이도 꺼내보고 좀 해보긴 했는데 일단 현재까지 전혀 통하지 않고 있어요. 이제 남은 게 밀기와 플래시 포인트 격돌 이쪽이거든요.
지금까지의 데이터상으로는 유정크 시티가 좀 유력하다라고는 생각이 드는데
예.
아예 그냥 클래시 모드?
아 격돌로 간다.
아예 그냥
Decent Christmas bonus. I mean, you never say no to money, right? Free money?
연습이 잘 안 돼 있는
빈틈 찌르기.
네, 빈틈 찌르기.
근데 이게 정말 선뜻 고르기가 어려운 게 제가
Violet has to die every fight to let ZETA shine. Well, it does seem to be there does seem to be a correlation here. I don't have a causation yet, but a correlation between Violet dying first every fight and ZETA going close with Crazy Raccoons. It does seem to be more positive than what's happening today. So I don't know how to blend those two ideas together. We're gonna go to Colosseo. When was the last time we were in Rome?
콜로세오가 선택이 됐습니다.
It's been a hot second.
기억을 찾았습니다.
네.
약간 이제 콜로세오에서 성적이 좀 좋았던 제타기 때문에
그렇죠.
좋았던 기억으로 일단 가보자. 그리고 결국에 이런 게 필요할 것 같아요. 결국 막 흔한 맵, 결국 라쿤도 준비를 해왔을 맵들을 고르면 라쿤이 대처를 너무 잘할 것 같고 그나마
When do they actually get their DreamHack money? Oh, whenever they pay up.
맵을 골라서 가는 게 더 나아 보이긴 합니다.
I don't know what the delay is. I don't know any of the details behind it, other than that, like, they haven't been paid.
자, 그리고
But I don't know what the process is. I think the Esports World Cup money is coming. It has been paid now, though. So I think that one's done. I don't know about OWCS fine.
근데 사실 이 선수한테 그런 게 중요할까요?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure EWC has been paid.
준빈 선수가 크레이지 라쿤 우승이라고. 야,
지금 거의 다 오긴 했어요. 딱 한 발자국 남았습니다.
Has it been a stomp? Yeah.
제타 디비전은 그 한 발자국을 허용해서는 안 됩니다.
Nothing like the series yesterday that had the promise for a closer series but didn't quite deliver because of some key moments going against ZETA. This one, night and day between the teams. Absolute night and day.
못한 맵들이 등장하기도 하는데.
Alright, banned heroes. ZETA will ban Hazard. Alright. They are trying to change the meta. Is this the one? Kiriko has been banned in response. So normally what we see when Hazard is banned is we go over to a Junker Queen type mirror. And Burner looks pretty good on the Junker Queen. Jumping okay on the Junker Queen as well, but I think I would give Burner the edge on that one. But as a follow-up, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to ban Kiriko, which might mean there's two ways to go. You either go Brig Juno or you go Lucio Juno. Maybe in the Queen mirror, Lucio Juno makes more sense actually. So maybe expect some kind of Lucio Juno, Junker Queen, Genji and Sojin still very prevalent. Maybe what's worth noting in all of this too is one, that jump-in's in, but also that Pelican remains in. No sign of Alpha Yi. Bernard, wait, is that Burner? Face so small, yeah. Didn't shine today. I mean, the entire team's been gapped, right? Like, when the difference between the teams is this big, you shouldn't expect any player to look good. Like, yeah, it's been an absolute blowout on all sides. And it looks like Zeta Division, they're on that same page. They want to go Junker Queen, Juno. Maybe Juno Brig, actually. Okay. Juno Brig. On the other side of things, though, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to go Lucio, Ana, Doomfist, Soldier, and Genji. So, a less common composition here. Obviously, if you've not seen Jumpin play Doom before, he's also very good at Doom, you'll be surprised to know. Lip's going to probably try and play a bit of his own game here. You see him on the flank already. He's all the way behind. Do they know? Finn knows now. He's awfully low. Can they finish the kill? They will be okay. Packs come through from Violet. And Zeta Division, they stabilize. But this Lucio Soldier on the flank is causing them all sorts of problems.
What time you are now? 22? 21? 20?
Yeah, perfect. It just works.
Are you a bit ahead? Or okay, alright, it just works. The website does just work. I was surprised to see these bans, see this map come out. I was really expecting like a Tracer Genji, New Junk City angle, but no, they want the skipper in at all times. They really desperately don't want Alpha Yi to play because, I mean, it's Alpha Yi after all, but they are getting off the Hazard matchup. They are trying to make something different happen. They've got Jumin in on the Doomfist. Jumin gets the power punch, but he will fall down. Skipper, good with the flashbang at the end there. Lip and Chorong, they are just behind enemy lines right now, but the cart keeps pushing in Zeta's direction, and this is bad news for somebody in this process, surely. It seems like Zeta Division are completely incapable of isolating any players. Skipper has been slept up by Shu though, and now Shu just juicing damage from this high ground. Nade turn coming soon. Doesn't catch anything with that. Jumin is back available, but the orbital ray from Finn.
Vita's out in response, and Finn's gonna die through this, actually. Shu catches him, Pelican comes to respond. No escape for Shu, though, so they trade their supports right now. 4v4 situation, Violet nearly has for Rally. Chorong 10% from B, but Violet's gonna die before getting to use that Rally. Flora's gonna move forward here, but they just have no heals left, Zeta Division. This is gonna stop them getting any more progress, and it should just be a clean-up situation. Maybe gonna take a while to deal with this Queen. Burner will get a cheeky trade to go along with it, but 44-meter start. Not the worst thing in the world for Zeta.
Yeah, not a bad start at all for Zeta. At no point did they win that fight clean, but the whole time, because they've got this heavily bunkered comp, they are able to just keep pushing and pushing all the way through. Crazy Raccoon, their point control, definitely weaker with this composition. It seems like Zeta is just playing to bunker. Jumin getting into a lot of trouble though, and he has to punch back out. Nanoblade comes through. Finn! Oh my god, the counter rally. Thank you, Heesung, slashing away at Violet, but Violet perfectly juggles. And can we get some thank you, Heesungs in the chat? All good counters. Beat from Chorong. Helps everybody stay alive though, and finally the push turn, it just never ends for Crazy Raccoon. They keep fighting and fighting. Doomfist all comes out from Jumin, the meteor strike landing on Burner's head, and now Crazy Raccoon, they've secured the lead.
Secured the lead, had to invest heavily for it, but they had those ults to invest heavily. Well played by Violet. Really, the fact that they forced the beat out is actually a testament to how well they dealt with that Nanoblade. And actually, Heesang's trying to get caught here. Pelican will cut right through him. Mistake from Heesang, and now a chance to get some free position back for Zeta. And then they have the Rampage, and they have the Blade to throw into it right now. But they need to keep eyes on this flank, because Lip nearly has a visor. And look at Chorong and Lip. They want to do the same thing again. Keep Lip on this off-angle flank.
Lucio Soldier, they will not stop flanking. Blade comes out from Pelican now though, and he will just catch that flanking Soldier. He received the shout from Burner as well. That enables him to go deeper. So Zeta Division, they find themselves once again in a 5 versus 4. And really, Crazy Raccoon, they're going to want to try and stop the cart from being pushed through to the lead. But at the end of the day, down a player, it's going to be so hard. They drop down. Burner's going to hit that Rampage. He goes top with the Rampage. He gets Shu. And now he's ready to just juggle back underneath. He lands the knife onto Lip. Lip on a sliver of HP takes down Violet. Poor little Toilet has no shield to speak of, but Pelican, he catches HeSung, and Zeta Division, they secure the lead.
They want to get the cap as well. Jumpin's going to touch before cap in, but he's here by himself, so he has to just play. Has to just play his life. They'll get the cap out of that one here. Good progress from Zeta Division. 2 pushes now where they've got significant lead. Significant distance out of it. And they have the Ray in his next fight. Now, last time Finn died during the Ray here, but they just need to be careful of that nade from Shu. Shout defensively. Burner is super weak. Nathan through pulse bomb over top. Burner continues to live. And Zeta, they've weathered the storm and they didn't have to use the Ray for it either.
Crying. That pulse bomb onto Burner, I really thought that was going to finish things off. But no, Burner, he's making up for yesterday's magic pick fiasco. Now the orbital ray comes through. But again, a Nano Doomfist finds no value whatsoever. Pelican puts Chorong in a coffin. And it's only Shu and Lip left over. And they've both escaped into the ether. Shu, he's got to run around the coast. He's under a little bit of pressure right now, but Flora, the skipper, he hasn't got the god hand. He will miss a couple of crucial headshots, and Shu will escape. Zeta Division, though, they're getting meters past checkpoint now. Back in on the flank is Shu, doing bulk damage, but it's HeSung to fall. Thank you, HeSung.
Meteor Strike comes in, beat over top, looking for Flora, trying to put him off the edge here, but they can't deal with it. And Flora's actually lived through most of this. Jumpin is now low again. Jumpin falls down, and Burner's found a time to walk onto the backline here. No chance for Shu to influence the fight when he's busy fighting for his own life. And Zeta Division, serious meters right now.
Oh, God, did you open Preds again just to not close them? You've got to be taking the piss, surely. Get out. Surely the stream is being baited right now. I refuse to believe. Either way, Zeta Division, they are coming up on they've got a wealth of ultimates. Crazy Raccoon, they're swapping to the Queen Mirror now, but they're so comically down on ultimates. They push in. Burner's going to have a rampage ready to slice and dice through everybody. Flora pops the high noon. He's under a lot of pressure right now, but he will receive that pocket. Now he swings back up onto the high ground. He can't see anything at all. Let's keep moving the cart now and set up the Pelican's Blade or Burner's Rampage.
Pelican's gonna get caught though, and they're just gonna fall over. What happened there? People just dying. Big nade from Shu in all of this, so not only will they win the fight, they were comically down on ults, but that never seems to be a problem for Crazy Raccoon, I guess. Just win the fight anyway. If it works, it works. And this gives them a chance now. Crazy Raccoon, their own Nano, their own Blade, still downing ults, but a much more reasonable situation.
As always, Crazy Raccoon just doing it for the plot. Now they're in a Queen Mirror, and somehow they're gonna come back from this 115-meter deficit. Burner nurses his rampage. Pelican and Flora both unable to find early value with their ultimates, and now Crazy Raccoon, they've got those answers. Counter Nano, Nano Blade. One of these two things will be coming out this fight. HeSung taking a lot of damage on the wide angle, but Burner, he goes early with the rampage. HeSung will fall, thank you very much, as will Junebin. So that is an easy fight for Zeta Division, 1-0.
One and done, and they can start threatening more meters on the board. No trades as well. Can even stagger Lip out a little bit here. Oh, Violet trades! Oh, come on! Come on, it's the worst trade as well, right? It's going to take him so long to get back to this fight. So now an awkward decision for Zeta Division about whether they choose to commit to this or if they just take the cart as far as it will go and then go back to the corridor for one more fight. And it looks like, yeah, just playing for the low ground. They're going to try and get underneath, actually, pick Violet up through the big doors, but it's a drop down coming in. Ray from Finn, but Pelican dies immediately. Now he can't use that blade, but they're trying to find kills with this Ray, but the Ray's actually moving away from Zeta Division now. They're having to kite with this, and it's a disaster.
Zeta, they kite with the Ray. They're back in the range of Toilet, at least. If Crazy Raccoon overextend, they will have to push into a rally. But let's be real here. Crazy Raccoon hasn't had to use an ultimate for a very long time. Suddenly, they're the team with the comical advantage. 5 ultimates to only 2. Kelly pulls the blade, as does HeSung with the Nano variant. Burner manages to get a kill on Junman, though. So a 1-for-1 exchange, not too bad. Even Finn manages to make it out with his life. Chorong finally cleaning up that kill. Shu goes for a nade that splashes onto Pelican. This guy can see through walls. He's got the 6th sense, and he's not Bruce Willis. Dead at the end of the movie, by the way.
Spoiler warning. Chorong's going to hunt down Pelican on that one. Manages to kill him. Late kill as well onto Burner. They do clean it up, and they should be able to get checkpoint out of this. But Zeta, they've got more lead to work with. Violet needs to not die here in this situation. Where are we going, Violet? Is he going to get away with this? Oh! He's in big trouble. He is okay. Had me worried, but Crazy Raccoon, they still have Rampage. They still have Bob. Zeta, difficult situation.
Shu really playing it down to the wire, pushing through that snare. Bob comes out in main now, and already that's doing bulk damage for Lip. Zeta Division, they need some ultimates, but they're not quite there yet. Violet gets caught out without the bash, and then Juman damn near ults himself off the map, but it's a massive rampage. Doesn't actually secure kills on Finn. Pelican will be cleaned up by the coach gun of Lip, though. So again, the plot armor for Crazy Raccoon, it's starting to look like it is comically thick. Zeta Division, they had a 115 to 50 meter advantage. They've gone to a full comp mirror, down 3 ultimates, and haven't lost a fight since. Now, we're bordering on a situation where Crazy Raccoon wins this next fight. They've got the lead.
They only have a nano to do it with work though, and look at Shu, he's flanking through the right-hand side down. Nade behind me, Nade is massive, Violet is low, the overclock is so low, they'll clean everything up with the Heesan nano. The rampage comes out from Burner, he needs more kills, they don't have lead quite yet, but Burner, he needed more than 1 trade, and now Jumpin is turning his attention. Shouts will be traded, Burner's going to try and play his life, and the lead will fall. Crazy Raccoon, 30 seconds left, and they're in front.
Ah, fuck yourself, Shu. Just a little bit too good, if you ask me. Plays to the situation every single time. Flank nade, double nade, immediate cleanup from Heesan. He can't keep getting away with it, but here we are. Crazy Raccoon have the lead in the second last fight. We're about to crawl into overtime, and we need to see a few fight wins in a row for Zeta Division. Lip's back on the Widowmaker for some reason. Probably going to rip off Finn's head before he can pop the orbital ray or something. Widow versus Widow for what may be the final fight of this tournament. Juman taking a hell of a lot of damage, but it's Heesung to find the skipper first. Blade comes out from Heesung. Thank you, Heesung. Missing a whole lot, but now he's on top of Finn. Lip takes down Violet. Lip takes down Finn. No supports left online for Zeta Division. Pelly falls, and that's the end of the line. A 4-0 for Crazy Raccoon, same as it ever was. Thank you, Heesung. Fuck you, Shu.
Unbelievable if it wasn't for the fact that it's happened literally every time this year. it just works. In theory, on paper as well, if you were to tell me they were playing a Junker Queen mirror, but one team has an Ana, and it's Junker Queen Genji, I'd say, well, surely this Ana has the worst time in the world, right? The Ana's just going to be dead
One
in every
team
fight,
also has 3 ults, and the other has 0.
I mean, these things, they all seem to make logical sense, right? But it just doesn't seem to apply to Crazy Raccoon because of the overwhelming plot armor.
What a joke. What a fucking joke. Swap Cop is done. Lip tall as shit. Yeah, that guy's got... He got verticality for sure.
Unbelievable. Miss for tourney, any cool matches to watch? None of the ones from today. None of the ones from today. Zeta versus Crazy Raccoon yesterday was actually pretty good. And actually, yesterday was the day to watch, right? Both games. Both games had a lot of back and forth. Some good Overwatch.
Some honest Overwatch.
I mean, this happens quite often in tournaments, right? When you get an upset, like, say, HaeJeokDan beating Falcons, what then happens is we miss out on a lot of the future close matches because the underdog team get the one upset, maybe when Sparkle has to play his first game in a year and a half. But then they just don't match up against the other big dogs, you know, so they just they sort of dislodge the power rankings.
My god. Like, just... Shu is the plot armor, genuinely. If Shu can play Ana, he just
it's ridiculous.
He is the plot armor.
But in that last fight as well, when I see that Shu is flanking with Nade, you just know as well, right? You just have that feeling. Yeah, because we see other Anas do it, but with Shu, there's such a certainty I feel in my soul when I see him flanking that. Well, he's just about to win the fight here, right? Just about to win the fight.
He's about to win again for his team for the 15 millionth time in a row.
Yeah. This is the problem with plot armor, right? Because, well, this guy's never gonna lose. He's the main character. He can't lose. He's not gonna die. He'll get himself out in this situation. And Shu gets himself out of another series of situations.
I do really wonder, why did Zeta Division not
wait so long?
Why did they draft in the way that they did? You know, like the Hazard ban map, I kind of like this one, right? Like getting them off Hazard and going to Colosseo. And then I think you could double dip this approach and also go to Flashpoint and play Hazard, Tracer Genji. You know, like there's a world where you could do that.
That's a really hard map for Ana. Like a New Junk City is a really hard map for Ana.
Like if you went New Junk City and you banned Sojin, then they are going to play Tracer Genji, right? Like, thank you for narrate the tournament, Hunter. No worries, Rope 277507. Could have sworn I wished you good night more than an hour ago, but maybe I'm gonna click on your fucking message history right now.
Good luck, detective.
Said good night everyone at 7 p.m. today. I'm onto you, Rope 277507. Well, maybe it's a translation issue. Like good night, you're saying like good evening. You know, like not going to sleep. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. I retract my comments, Rope 277507. I'm no longer onto you. But
He's off you.
I'm off you.
Get off that
Is
man.
Falcons playing again today? The tournament is over.
They've literally
There's only
demolished
Smurf's
everyone.
retirement ceremony. There's
no one left to kill. They're all gone. The rest of the teams have been decimated. A single map dropped across the entire tournament for Crazy Raccoon. Even with best of sevens, people still lose by 3 maps to Crazy Raccoon. They can't get close to them once they are back on the good heroes. Why not play Alpha E? I don't know. It felt like you probably deserved a crack. Actually, the thing they should have done right is more Tracer Genji in all these situations, right? Do what Falcons do to Crazy Raccoon. Put Lip in a situation where maybe he feels like he can't play hit scan or he has to go Tracer or something as well. That feels like it would have been your clearest advantage, but I don't think we literally didn't get it right. Maybe on the Ilios in places.
I didn't listen to a word you said, so yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
There's a question where there was no agreement like being searched for. But, yeah, I'm with you on that one. Felt that in my bones.
I don't know what they're gonna do for the Smurf, so I guess just get him out, have some people say some nice things.
Yeah, I might pour myself a drink and cry, you know? What do you mean it's Mag win? It's the red team. The red team is the enemy team when they say Shu and Ana, you know? So if you're on the red team, that implies that Shu is on the blue team and you're gonna lose. You understand? Fool. It's like low quality gif of Mag01 fucking killing me.
Their codes of these games are not anywhere publicly available now.
Oh, got it, Tony. Got it. If you're against Shu, I'd argue you're the purple team. I think that is a very reasonable point. It's fucking game set match when you watch that fucking second last 5 of Shu's nade on the flank. Like,
The ult economy actually means nothing because Shu is unfortunately he's taken a flank.
Shu will solo carry the game regardless of the ult situation. He'll say the equivalent of crazy fight in Korean and then he will just be forward.
Yeah.
Are you mag win or mag loss? I had to recover from years of we lost to finally be mag win again. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You had to piece it back together.
Exactly. All good mag wins come from a long period of we lost prior. You know what I mean?
Will you guys do roster reviews on your podcast? Yeah, once the rosters are all finalized and everything's actually locked in. Not interested in commenting on classic misinformation.
We will talk about Cloud9's roster though.
Yeah. Well, once you finish putting it together, Max.
Obviously. If anybody could tell me whether I should pick Pepe or Milgaru, that would be insane.
If anyone can see the level of Overwatch, it's a really useful question if you can answer it.
Would be helpful. Come on, guys. Step out into the bustling crowd. Bro, I subbed and still got hit with ads? That shouldn't be possible. Like, subscribers are not meant to get ads, dude. Like, I don't know, refresh the page or something. That can't be right. Will Yaki be making C9? I've always wanted to coach with Yaki. I feel like gamers love flowers, you know?
Yeah, in my head, I want an argument for why there are no flowers at the Western lands.
Because the Westerners wouldn't appreciate them in the same way.
Bastards.
They've got the best fit on.
대회, 오버워치 대회, 숲컵
Is it just Shu maybe?
아주 마무리를 잘 하게 됐습니다.
I think Shu's fit is like, of all the guys wearing tracksuit pants, by far Shu has the best fit. Like he's got that shit on. I'm fucking with his shoes. Like Shu, yeah, I mean Shu's shoes are fire. But I feel like Junman's got like the best cut jeans of the three. So like, best joggers fit is Shu, and then best jeans fit is Junman.
Yeah, but the jacket is like a big carry though in all of this as well.
Yeah, and then Max, his jeans are like a little too skinny, I'd say. Like not, yeah, like that wide straight cut that Junman's got going on. I fuck with that heavier than whatever Max is rocking.
I think Moon's is actually good, but Moon's just got like, he looks really tired.
Moon genuinely looks like his wife's having another kid or something.
Yeah.
Just
Did she give
so
birth
fucked
last
up.
night or something? Has Moon not slept? Thank you, Ecliptic Foe. Thank you for the 6 months.
Lick wants sleep from Nico Twitch sent. That is a leak. That is a leak. Yeah, no, Shu's fit is actually quite tight. I'm not gonna lie.
CR gonna stay or release? I reckon they'll probably try and keep their team. They seem alright.
CR, there's so much scope for improvement on that roster. So many up and comers. It's just like gunning for those spots. Yeah. Maybe Shu is just the best looking man on that stage.
Moon if his wife didn't give birth last night.
Yeah, Moon would have a good chance.
좀 좋진 않았던 것 같아서 그래도 이번 연도 조금 아쉬웠던 것 같아요.
아 이번 연도 그래 조금 아쉬웠어.
Imagine Rush in Falcon.
그래도 좀 아쉬움이 남아서 그걸 좀
Why?
채우기 위한
Why would I do that, Nico?
I mean, it's a funny thought, right? It's a funny thought. Because in my head, I feel like that Falcons roster, would you say probably one of the most difficult to coach teams on paper in terms of all the reputation of all the players, and then to put Rush in that situation? Oh yeah, you know, I'm getting enjoyment out of that. Yeah.
He's a seasoned vet, dude. Come on.
He'll get them together.
오늘 좀 걸어서 왔는데 지하철역 내려서 엄청 춥더라고요. 네, 이렇게까지 와주셔서 정말 감사합니다.
큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음
You've been getting bald, GG. Is he?
레킹볼 선수.
What?
왜 이렇게 잘하나요?
What's he talking about, Smash?
우승 소감 좀 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단
Show us the top of your head, cunt.
마지막 대회를
See? What do you mean, see?
What's he talking about?
What do you see right now? Literally, where is a single gap in his hairline? Did he bow and there was like you could see his crown? Is that what was going on?
Wait, Smash, are you mistaken Junbin for Hunter? Are you mixing the two up because you got Hunter's picture on your screen?
고맙습니다.
Yeah, it could be me. It could be me that he's thinking. Jumpman looking like Sideshow.
저희가 저번 주 금요일부터 이제
This is such good Smash theory right now.
추워가지고
Jumpman looking bald.
You know what the difference is though, Max, right? You're looking head on, but Smash, he watches everything from a high up
Oh no,
overhead
I saw
view.
it.
So
I saw it. He slightly tilted his head forward and you could actually see his crown just from
really?
like a very slight, just a little bit of angling and you could actually see it. Smash
theory holds true.
Smash watches from the top down. Was that the punchline of your joke?
Yeah, it's because he's always watching it from the top down. He can see these things and we can't.
Oh my fucking god. Top down coach. Oh, shit. He was just trying to check Junman's angle and he fucking sees. Oh, you've been always bullying him for going bald? Okay, that's nice of you.
하실 줄 아나요? 못해요? 네.
I mean, Heesung does look very young next to him because he is very young.
하시는
Like,
거예요? 네네. 알겠습니다.
Heesung and Junman are both
렉스
like
선수,
18, right?
오늘 경기에서 굉장히 좋은 활약을 펼쳐줬었는데
Maybe 19 now,
어떻게
but yeah.
생각하십니까?
Yeah.
일단 너무 잘해요.
아 너무
Let's go,
잘한다.
Shu.
네. 어떤 부분이?
그냥 스킬도
I
빨리
gotta,
차고
I gotta send Shu a message.
탱커 중에 약간
Shu.
딜러 느낌?
아 탱커 중에 딜러 느낌이다.
네.
그럼 만약에
She was
Your game
33.
day
I
fit
don't think that's
is,
true.
되면 내가 해저드 1장으로 좀 거듭날 수 있을 것 같다? 왜 준비를 쳐다봐요?
아니, 준저드가 좀 많이 잘해가지고.
아 그래요?
네,
근데 맥저드도 제가 봤을 때 좀 어느 정도의 차이가 분명히 있다고 생각을 하거든요. 그러니까 장점이 있을 것 같은데 본인이 생각했을 때 내 맥저드는 어떤 장점이 있다?
Had to give Shu some love.
그냥 준빈이랑
Oh, yeah?
잘하는 거 맞는데
Fight winning nade?
Yeah.
공동 1대
공동
No, I messaged him on Instagram and said that his game day fit was fire.
요즘 날씨
Ask
Dressed
Shu
to
to send
win?
photos of
날씨 너무
Junman's head.
추운데 따뜻하게 입으시고
Message Shu about Junman balding. I'll look into this, okay? I'll look into this. I'm gonna get on top of this personally.
자, 옆에 있는
This is one of those situations where it's like if you ever attend a LAN, like you just have to walk into a team's dugout and you can see all, right? Because all the players are sitting down at their desks. There's nothing that can hide the crown of their head in the clutch. Like,
저는 뭐 항상 묻혀가는 그런 느낌이기 때문에.
Just got here. Is it worth watching the match? No. Like, actually, a very aggressive no.
genuinely such a fucking waste of time.
We've actually.
I want my 4 hours back.
Yeah, I had 4 hours sleep last night. I wake up for this, and it was actually, it wasn't worth getting up for. Wasn't worth getting up for at all. I mean, the results heads are celebrating because this was probably the quickest day we've had by a long way.
우승 소감 들어볼게요, 조롱 선수.
Why would you be a results head today, you know?
마지막 경기는 우승해서 되게
Spent my night
2024년의 마지막
recording a podcast for some reason.
예. 팬분들께도 한 말씀.
Which game was most worth watching? Watch the day 3 games. The day 3 games was probably the best day of action, I reckon.
조롱 선수에게
What did they earn? $100
부탁드리겠습니다.
each? I think the first place team got 10k US.
10k, yeah.
그리고
Maybe like just over with conversion, but yeah.
소컵 시즌 2의
Not a huge amount.
파이널 POTM.
You want to see something sad, folks? If you go to the Liquipedia upcoming matches page now, there's just nothing.
It's just nothing
Overwatch is
upcoming.
dead. Overwatch is dead. There's no more tournaments.
아, 메타가 좀 어느
Stuff,
정도
right?
생각했을 때.
I clicked matches. There's actually nothing in the upcoming matches
Oh,
page.
I
of
see,
Overwatch
yeah.
Wikipedia.
There's something in the tournaments one, but yeah.
아니 그
well,
라쿤이
it's probably coming.
팀들과 좀 다르게
Yeah.
Wait, where is it? I clicked tournaments. I see nothing in upcoming.
They just like Calling All Heroes, Pro Chaser, Overdrive, Face It.
I just don't see that when I click the tournaments button.
그
Ah, you're on the right-hand pad.
Well, I'm just on the
right?
homepage. Yeah, I'm just on the homepage.
In late January, it's a qualifier for Calling All Heroes, right?
Yeah, like the 24th of
Is
January.
challenges like a different? Is challenges like a different bracket as well? Like,
I'm not sure. I thought challenges was just like the first part.
yeah, I don't.
And then you get to the majors or something, right? I can't remember the exact how they do the terminology.
Pro Chaser, this is the Chinese tournament, right?
Yeah, starting on the 27th of December.
Oh, that's a good time to start a tournament.
Will you be
I think it's
co-streaming
gonna
that
be
one,
like.
Max?
I think I would rather shoot myself in the head with a gun, to be honest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know.
I'm also a
There's
believer in gun
wait,
theory.
there's a guy called John Pork on Once Again Academy that it is Rick. Okay,
It's Rick,
I was gonna
it's
say
Rick,
that like
yeah.
that it's I thought it was gonna be a different person, you know, like I thought it was not gonna be him. But yeah, I click through and Rick's page opens up. I was thinking like, there's no way there's a second John Pork from Hong Kong.
It's a very popular name over there.
I love Rick. He's actually such quality. He's a really good lad. But yeah, once again, surely they got that, no?
Is he the one who went to
Third
Europe
one,
for school?
Yes, yeah, he's in UK for school.
Oh,
But I don't know. He's also on Once Again Academy, so he's actually quite good, I think.
yeah. It looks like saw a bit of him in. What was it? It would have been Pacific.
He's really good
I
at
guess.
Junker Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good Queen.
안 나와요. 옆에
Oh, Moon with the flowers.
네. 우승해서
He plays on 180 ping from the UK. That's Moon.
아까 처음에 말씀드렸던 것처럼
Comes to Europe, still plays in Asia.
마무리는 수컷
Refuses to elaborate.
잘 마무리한 것 같아서
Mr. President, a second John Pork has hit Hong Kong. I wish.
우승했다고 말해주고 싶네.
그 오늘
I
No
think Moon just
reaction
said.
because just like George Bush, I knew it was coming.
야타로 시작했다가
Thank you, Archie, for the 6 months.
끝냈으니까.
Do you know who got MVP's idea? Did you have eyes on that?
Shoot.
거기서
He did?
모아스를 했어야 됐나?
Yeah.
That's actually just
Obvious.
ridiculously
Yeah.
deserved.
오늘 너무 잘했어요, 초롱이가.
And to answer your question, Archie, was it worth watching or did I make the correct decision getting 3 hours extra sleep? You were correct to stay in bed. You have missed
와주셔서 너무
nothing.
감사드리고요.
Congratulations, Archie. You
정말
genuinely
경기
didn't
잘
miss a
마무리한 것
thing.
같아서 예, 너무 팬분들한테도
Am I going to do power rankings before the start of next season? Yeah. Will I do a suspected rosters video just to see how far away they were? Yeah, I think when we do Uncoachable, we'll kind of talk about, like, what would you call it, like, myth busting, or just some of the stuff that was talked about, and just correct, I think, a lot of the misinformation that's currently out there.
Basically, we'll probably tell some of the leakers to do unspeakable things to themselves.
Did I tell you I banned them yesterday?
Oh, you banned Stacks?
Yeah! Just keep...
It's like, oh no, the consequences of my actions, no! Coming into your Discord and leaking rosters about your friends, like, okay.
Yeah, and also just, what he does in my Discord, I don't know if you saw it, but he's like, he just posts his own tweets, and that's like his only messages. Just posting his own tweets.
Self-promotion?
Yeah.
He doesn't do it in mine, he hasn't cottoned on to me.
Oh.
Doesn't care.
So then I ban him. So I ban him, and then this seems to upset a few of these, you know, like, that clique, I guess. So I'm getting, like, questions
Who's in
of,
that
like...
clique?
You know Artemis? Artemis was messaging me. So... well, like, just in the public channel, so it's not a secret, right? Anyone can just scroll and see it if they want. But it was just, like, stuff like, well, if that's how you feel, I'm not gonna leak anything to this Discord anymore. And I was like,
no!
Oh, no! No! The leakers aren't gonna leak anything! I mean,
what am I gonna do without the leakers' fucking tweet?
As if as well, they're not gonna leak it in the Discord, but it's also physically impossible for these people to keep anything to themselves. So it'll just be out in the public anyway.
I mean, I just check Twitter every day to find out what I knew 3 days prior, you know? Like, I feel like I'm not really missing much of anything.
Like, all of it is either, it's like a combination of tragically out of date, completely misleading, like wrong end of the stick of why something has happened, or just wrong a lot of the time as well. Just was never true type stuff in there as well.
I still am dying to find out why they thought T1 was the best roster in Asia. Like, I am fucking dying.
The idea that any of them have a clue what is going on in Asia is actually preposterous. Completely
Some
preposterous.
random 18-year-old. That 18-year-old on the other side of the planet that doesn't know a single Korean person is just so dialed into the inner workings of the Asian scene that they know what's happening with T1, the biggest fucking clusterfuck of a roster shuffle in all of Asia. Like, and in none of those outcomes does T1 wind up being like top 3. T1 greater than everyone. Grow up. I love the leakers.
It's just such an unbelievable level of delusion and confidence. That just
it's like I like that they all get this feeling of self-importance, though. It's like Varuna does it and then gets convinced that they're the most important person ever. Viewer does it. I'm, you know, the heart and soul of the community. I gave you a chance. It's like you're a fucking anonymous Twitter account that posts shit that other people tell you. Like,
Like, I know there is a sentiment sometimes, and there's a saying that goes with this: don't shoot the messenger. On this occasion,
no, shoot the messenger.
The fucking messenger. Shoot
Maybe
the messenger.
Torture the messenger before you shoot them, if possible.
We should torture the messenger, shoot the messenger, and hang them up to fucking dry so everyone knows what we do to messengers.
Oh my god, this guy just watched 300 or something, like he's fucking feeling it right now. Fake Nico Godhand did it right. That's so real. That's so real. Just a bunch of unsubstantiated leaks that are all true. Go on.
You know what the best one was? Did you see? I think it was Varuna. It could have been any of them. They're all interchangeable. It was like, tweeted something like, oh, you know, stuff is changing, so don't get mad at me if stuff's wrong. Like, what do you mean don't get mad at you if stuff is wrong? You're supposed to be telling me the truth. What do you mean? Don't be mad.
Was a really...
Imagine if the news was like that, Max. If they said, yeah, there were reports of terrorist attacks here in London today, but don't get mad at me if that's wrong.
There was a really good Stacks one. I need to find what chat it was in. Oh fuck! I can't even see where it was. I can't even remember it. It got posted somewhere, but it was basically like, I'm done with exams or I'm done with school or something, so I'm going to be leaking all day long, something like that. You know?
I'm not going into work today or something. It was something like that. Like, oh fuck off! Oh no! Starbucks are going to be down a barista today. How will they cope?
It's like Albert levels of like, I truly wonder what you're doing right now, so you can contribute to the scene right this second. You know.
contribute more to the scene. It's dying without you.
Fuck me. All right, that's the end of the SOOP Cup stream. It's actually ended. I figure you're done streaming, so shall we give our viewers to Hardy?
Yeah, if he's on.
Mate, what's going on with August right now? Why does he have 13k?
Whoa. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. I saw I saw Aspen or Frogger had like 10 earlier, so like something's happening today. It's like a big day. No, he's huge regardless, but like something happened today where it's like maybe someone got like a featured Marvel stream and then like kicked it into Overwatch or something. Like, these numbers, I mean, these numbers are like genuinely too high for Overwatch. You know,
for this time of day
much,
as well. Actually, yeah, this is
it's really weird that it's that high. Either way,
Christmas drops, new drops.
There's new drops.
Oh, okay. Wait, do I have the new drops?
Everyone has the new drops, mate.
Oh.
It's new drops with there's a lot of drops. Christmas drops. Okay.
Right. Well,
so
if anyone wants the drops,
13K.
I'm going to be streaming for about 30 seconds longer.
Yeah, if you want drops, you can check out Romani and New, and one of these streamers will eventually have all of August's viewers. So, like, you know, just hold out for another 10 hours when August gets tired of farming $1,000 an hour, and, you know, it'll go to someone else. All right, let's give him to Hardy. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed.
GG's, everyone. Have a good Christmas.
Yep. I'll see you at the next tournament co-stream.